When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front! Paris Premier Champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless round. We're not finished!
Be so careful when he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Go from full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Man, it gives me the chills every time I see it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the World Warrior Spotlight, where we get to check every single World Warrior event that we can that has gone on the past couple of days. My name is Vicious, bringing in a very, very special guest, and hopefully seeing more of you in some of the CPTs. We got Athena. What's going on, yo? How you been?
I'm great. I'm happy to be here. Excited for my first Capcom thing.
Yeah.
It's super duper great to be here.
I gave you one of these earlier. I'm gonna give you one more. Yeah,
Yes,
welcome
sir.
to the desk. Welcome to the desk. Now, I know you've been doing a lot of homework too. We actually got some time even beforehand to kind of go through it all. But a little readjustment needs to be done, right? A lot of the folks that are just kind of sort of tuning in for these last couple of weeks don't really know the exact same thing that we're about to go through. So kind of tell the folks at home that what we could expect in regards to what we're doing today for the World Warrior Spotlight.
So today we are going to be watching not one, not two, but 5
Dang.
grand finals.
I thought you were hitting me with 3. Okay.
No,
we
we're
got
doing 5 grand finals
Jesus.
from across these regions and super regions, and we're closing it out with the full top 8 of UK Ireland too. I have heard some inklings, some little bit of Twitter fingers going from the TOs of these events, and Brazil and Germany might be a little crazy, might be a little fuego, so y'all need to stick around. Make sure you keep it watching until the end.
Athena's got all the notes on lock, and I'm just here for the ride. I'm here mostly just to kind of cruise the ship along. She's going to be like the tour guide showing me like, oh yeah, on the side here, we actually have Brazil going at in their grand finals, and
Yes,
then
and
Germany.
if you look to the left, you're going to see a Lily and Manon matchup. That's a spoiler, by the way.
a little bit of a spoiler, right? But again, a lot of you guys have been throwing down in each and every of the World Warrior events, and you guys have been doing so much. It's so hard hard to keep up, but that's what this show is all about, right? We're here to highlight each and every one of those regions. Going up first again with South Africa is going to be pretty huge. But one of the things we do have to discuss is actually what's on the line in regards to everything going on, right? We previewed some of the top 8 matches before. Let's introduce you to what we are going to be covering after this, right? The prizing, first of all, is going to be $2,000 going to first place. That's pretty good overall for playing for free at the comfort of your own home, right?
Yeah, you know, like sitting in your drawers, just playing some Street Fighter, you get like 2K. Listen,
it's so hot right now that I don't blame you. But 2K, that'll get you some nice air conditioning. Second place, $1,500. Third with $1,000. Fourth with $700 in their pocket as well. Now let's take a look at the top 8 that Athena and I will actually be covering going into it. It's UK Ireland, number 2, brought to you by Salt Mine League and the man Regis. Let's take a look. Lex versus Muscle Noob to kick things off first.
Yes,
that's actually going to be kind of a grind fest in my opinion. Hurricane and then Ending Walker following suit. It's going to be a powerhouse right off the winners. But who do we have down below?
We have Rain Pro and Shanks. Rain Pro just putting in amazing work with that guy recently. And then Quiggy?
Yeah, that's right.
Quiggy and Joker Jokes with a Z, by the way, just so you know, he's different. And they're going to be down there on the lower side trying to make it all the way to the grand finals.
That's always going to be the hardest part, right? Into the pool of sharks. And these guys have been like truly tested veterans, right? Rain Pro and Shax is going to be a very interesting one as well. Quiggy and Joker Jokes. I'm really excited to just see it overall, just because you never know what's going to happen within those 4 players, right? At least with the semifinals, I think with those players, we've seen those names a little bit more often than not, at least on like the social media circles, right? We try to do our best and keep up with what's going on across the pond and whatnot. But for the most part, this is our top 8 for UK and Ireland. Now, let's set us up with the first World Warrior Spotlight that we have to cover. I do believe that's going to be coming in, I believe, from South Africa. Shout outs to the guys over at Get Washed, by the way. I was looking at it. The random select events, you guys have been throwing it down as well. I didn't get to catch like the commentary, or at least the commentators' names. That was a little bit harder to come by on the social media, but those that covered it, hey, much appreciated to y'all.
Shout out to y'all.
Who do we have going into our grand finals for South Africa?
Facing off, we have Jabim. He came from the lower side of the bracket. He did beat Sonny's Guile to get there. And Mark the Shark on the winner's side. Amazing tag, by the way. I love it. Living for it. And he's going to be operating, he's actually operating the Ken. And then Jabim changing up the characters. I did know him as like a Chun-Li player, but he has picked up Rashid. And his Rashid is looking very nice, I must say.
Yeah, I was just talking about it with the production in the back. I'm like, yo, who did Jobby M transition to before? And I thought it was DJ right off the bat, but it was actually Chun-Li that took down Taquito. Shoutouts to Rob CV for the big info on that one. He was saying Jobby M, again, starting things off with his Chun-Li and now making the transition over to Rashid. Rashid actually kind of blows my mind. I didn't think he'd be a Rashid player, but listen, man, he's got like the will to win. He understands what it takes to like exceed to the upper levels. Like him not being restrained or like held back by one ego and character crises.
Right.
That's great. I'm glad that he's doing it. But Mark the Shark, man, last year, Mark the Shark was terrorizing the pools. No pun intended. This cat can ball. And with Ken, this cat is great. I love not only the name, but his demeanor and the way he's playing right now. He's looking really sharp.
Looking solid. I love to see it. Honestly, I'm more excited to watch Jobby M operate this Rashid, because Rashid is just so good right now.
Is that the words we're going with? He's mad good. Yeah.
I'm not trying to make no enemies. It's my first day, okay? So I'm gonna make sure everybody's happy except for the Ken players. That character is strong, and y'all can fight me. That's all I have to say about the situation. He's strong, and I'm not gonna downplay it for you. There's like 5 of them in the Esports World Cup. I'm not saying anything else after that.
I think that's a good stat. I think I'm a guy that follows the numbers. But either way, we could talk about that in another time, and I do appreciate that, because listen, I'm on board actually with what you said. Let's take a look at the grand finals that we had between Jobby M and Mark the Shark. Here it is, South Africa 1.
We are reaching the end of our first tournament today. And while we're waiting, we can just have a look at our bracket. Kind of see how it's filled out there. Oh, the names are a little bit overlapped over there. But yeah, let's get to it. So, Jabby needs to win his 2 sets against Mark the Shark over here. He's going to try with Rashid, but a great whip punish here from Mark the Shark to start us off over here. Okay. Not able to block the overhead this time, and now it's all Rashid. He does get a dash up throw loop. Mark will have to make some decision at some point. Jabby tries to go for the semi, miscalculates how close he is there for the throw. And a really great answer there with the EX spinning mixer to shut down anything that would have come out of the run. Once again, Jabby with the eagle eyes over there. Okay. All right. A little bit of ball here for a little bit of ball, a little bit of drive, and none of this sort. What a great stuff there from Mark the Shock Claw. Burns himself out, but I guess he doesn't matter too much. He's okay just to do this. And yep, it was either that or it wasn't, right? It was either it happened or it didn't. It was a pure guess in that kind of situation. All the way to the corner, Mark doing it. All right. Right back at you. Look at the corner carry here from Jabi. Okay, to the corner. Okay, one more time. No, keeps it safe. I like that from Mark. And again, a really great whip punish over here. Tries to go for a neutral jump to beat the throw, but Jabi way too ready. Big punish here. Not going to be able to kill though. Tries to go for a reset. Jabi not having any of it. Does have 2 balls available. Will be 3 very shortly. I feel like Jabi could probably kill on the next good hit. Oh, that was a scary jumps here. Very risky jumps here from Mark the Shock. And not too much was done before this level 3, so this should be the end of this round, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. Keeping that corner. All right, uses the step kick instead. Nice. That's the perfect parry I was looking for. A few matches today. Jabi has brought it out just to shut down those dragon lashes. You need to do it. All right. Oh man, it's perfect parry city right now. And Jabi looking a bit in control, but anything can happen. Just one crouching medium kick. It's all that Ken needs. Level 2 is going to be the story. Yeah. Okay. It's so scary. What do you do, right? What do you do? What do you do? Jabi was out here like, listen, man. I kind of just want to play some more Street Fighter. So I went to lose this early on. Today. That could be the story. But not even Mark has anything to say about it. Here we go. Time to guess. What's good? What's for breakfast? Oh, no conversion over there, but should be able to kill. Not even needing to spend any super meter. Alright, Mark in control. No. Cannot be jumping like that. You've got to test your opponent though. You have got to test your opponent. I like that from Mark. Showing Jabi he's willing to do it. But yeah. All of that damage, well, a good chunk of that damage has just been spinning mixer. 2 jumps and 1 from the crush counter into a heavy mixer. And then again now. Gotta play me on the ground. This is what Jabi's trying to communicate here. And the DI comes out of nowhere. I think that Jabi was probably looking for the Dragon Lash there. It's a bit of a hard call out. Nice. Alright. Oh, dude. It's coming. It's still there. Oh! What do you do? Friends, what do you do? It was a really problematic thing to deal with in SF5. It's still a problem here in SF6. It's coming at you. Oh man. Was that the plan? Was that the plan from the very beginning? Into level 3? Alright. Nice. Gets a full animation as well. I don't believe it will kill though, right? Oh, what? Yeah, no, but I mean, not even what's, yeah. What could Javi have done? Maybe level 1. I mean, level 1 could have worked there. Level 1 could have worked there. Alright. But a meaty fireball could have closed it out as well, leaving level 1 useless. So, yeah. It's rough, guys. It's rough. This game is very taxing on the mental. Nice whip punish. Again. Jabby out here. You're doing the things. Huh? Spinning it up. Great stuff over here from Jabby. Nice. Okay. Alright, so there's been like super back and forth about who's gonna be dominating the corners, right? I mean, you can see that here. Because just by the nature of the characters, and as soon as Jabby has level 2, he's gonna be doing this, right? So Rock takes the damage early, but I don't know, dude. It's maybe not the best idea. And again, Jabby has said, absolutely not. You are not allowed to jump. You are not allowed to do fake pressure to me. You are not allowed to have poor spacing. You're not allowed to do anything that's not on point. So, yeah, it's a very clear message, right? No anti-air here from Mark in response either. And whoa. This is looking really bad right now. Massive jump again, still from Mark. He doesn't care. He really does not care. And this is gonna be a really good punish here. Gets the corner. Okay, here we go. One more time. He's getting these jabs, but he's not able to convert all the way. Burns himself up. Wants to get the corner and will almost burn Jabby out as well. Great stuff there with the run DP just to keep Jabby honest. Yeah. Okay. Not quite enough. It's nice. All right. Again, that jump from that range. Jabby has checked him for it. Level 2. Do you just take the throw here? No. Rock was still willing to take that. Incredible. Yeah. Nice punish. Here we go. Time to party. Jabby's been mixing up his offense quite a bit over here. We love to see it. Mark opts to go for the damage over there instead. No whip punish from that crouching medium kick. There's the conversion. Jabby pressing something in between the Jinrai kicks. Gets the overhead. Okay. Mark looking for any button into level 3 and he'll get it. He'll get it. There we go. Alright. So it's 2-2. Matt! Matt! Okay. Mark doesn't want this to go. He does not want this to go any further. He's like, I'm here. I'm taking my points. I'm in grand finals. I'm on winner's side. I'm not going to let this go to a situation where it's a reset. I'm not going to make that happen. And Jamie on the other side is saying just the reverse. It's like, I really want this to go to a reset. And it's very apparent in the way they are playing. It's fantastic, really. Again, that jump has not been working. It just has not been working. And there's the DI as well. Optimal DI combo as well. Burnt out Mark presses a button after blocking that rolling shot as well. And Jabby really looking to reset this bracket real quick, guys. Well, not quickly, but he wanted that right now, and that is the response. That is the key response. If you don't want to let your opponent drive rush cancel on you. But certainty, you have got to drive rush, drive reversal the DRC. Every single time. Trade the 2 for the 3 and just get the drive gauge advantage. Jabby burnt out here now. Ooh, okay, in the corner. Scary, the level 1 is there, and just with a sliver of life! And he still goes with the extended Jinrai combo as well. Into the CA! It's not gonna kill, but Jabby is still burned out. Will he react to this DI? It looks weird. Oh my gosh! But it wasn't even that! And Marcus is still in the tournament. He's preventing the reset. With no health available, there comes the DP now in response here from Mark. Jabby just has one little sliver of, well, he's got the level 2 now and he's gonna spin it. I was talking about that. That's what he was building up to. Oh dear. And the whip punish is good. And the run didn't come out. Oh dear. It's a sad story. If that is the factor for Mark, and again the confidence of Jabby just to walk forward and throw, and the confidence in response to wake up and DP. Burnout, a big factor here. Jab into the throw, and it's gonna be a reset, folks. It's gonna be a reset. Look at that, dude. Wow. Oh man. Guys, that's rough. That is rough. Well. I'm happy about it, and you guys should be happy about it as well at home, because it means we get to see more Street Fighter. But ooh, that is so taxing, I'm sure. That is so taxing. Alright, so we've got ourselves a reset, folks. It's hard work out here in these streets. We're right here in the metro downtown. This is not an easy street at all. Okay. To the corner we go. Set up for the overhead. There it is. Meaty. Perfect. Button into Dragon Lash. No, goes for another Meaty over there. Not able to really respond. Could have possibly gone with Super there. Mark wasn't really intending to do that. Wants to try and keep Jabby in the corner here. And was actually doing pretty well while he was burnt out. Does eat this overhead though. Look at that damage. It's just 3 hits. What a great tech. But the level 2 comes off from Jabby. Trades there with the EX Hadouken. And nothing that you could really do about that. Nothing he could really do at that point. Okay. Spike set up. The willingness here from Mark the Shark to press. Alright. Oh. DP. Ooh. Oh man. Probably didn't even have to drive rush for that one. Oh, it's gonna be late. No. Nice. Scary. Sometimes it's super is like just a little bit too slow in those kind of situations, but cross-cut super. Not easy to do. Mark the Shark pulling out all the stops right now. Great, yeah. Good response there from Mark. Jabby tossing out the drive-in back. Yeah, you gotta keep him honest. You know. There's the meaty drive-in, but it's been like that all day. That isn't quite meaty enough to get something, but oh man. Mark playing like a true angry man right now. He's not happy about it. Creating all the space. He wants this level 2 to come up potentially. No. I think Mark was looking to do a run DP over there. Unfortunately, Davey doesn't really get the most out of that. Doesn't get the most out of that level 2. Okay. Okay. Is this going to be a reset or is this going to be damage? Okay, let's go for the mix-up into the low. Oh, man. Level 2 is almost there again. Oh, and the wake up throw is good, yeah. From Mark the Shark, walking back, what's he looking for? Doesn't whip punish the crouching medium kick. And again, every single time. You can't do that against Javi, he's gonna be buffering that. And Rashid is one of the few characters that you can't even call that out with a DI. Right? You can't call that with, let's say you do crouching medium kick drive rush into DI. Some characters, if they do their DPs, you can call it out with that. You can't do it with Rashid because Rashid has got multiple hits. He does 3 hits on his mixer. It won't do a lot of damage, but it's still going to stop your drive impact. So it still works in every single situation. So in that particular instance, Rashid has got to my knowledge, the best like OD way of preventing the drive button into DRC, right? DRC button, that thing that most players do. Rashid's got the best way of shutting that down. Not able to really shut down that jump out of the corner though. And Mark again finds himself burnout. Level 1 is going to be enough. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's see. Okay. Again, shut down, dude. Shut down. He has been shut down. Every single time. Nothing fake is allowed past Javi. Goes into this. Whoa. Didn't go for any damage over there. What's going on with Mark now? Playing so something previously. Just fumbling in key areas over here. Good job out of the harm's way over there. Okay. Okay, yeah, just slowing down the pace a little bit. Okay, punish? Yeah, that's a big punish. Doesn't have to spend any bar at all. Eagle Spike without like any enhancements or something. Really, really bad. One block. Alright. Show you reply. Ooh. Yep. This is good for Mark. He'll take the burnout, he'll take the damage, he'll take the corner. Javi does still have that level 2 though, so if he can find a way to activate that. Level 1 is going to be the option though. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And Mark evens it up for some reason. Puts himself in burnout as well. He just wants to get the pressure. Could have possibly gone for the standing right kick over there. It's a really quite the back and forth over here. Really, really, really intense stuff. Really, really intense stuff. As the set progresses, you know, things become a lot more intense. Big jump, but not quite early enough. Great anti-air, and again, really, dude, really. Javi has shut that down so consistently. It's everything that is not real. He's just, I'm gonna EXDP every single time. Even these jumps as well. Playing against an opponent like this is so tough. It's just prepared for everything. You've got to be on that same wavelength. Look at this. Oh, and into the reset as well.
Round 2.
Alright. And the response has not really been similar there from Mark. These crouching medium kicks into buttons is stuff that Javi's been able to capitalize on throughout the set. Great. Yep. Into the corner we go, and this should be Mark's time to shine. Okay. Not quite. Back to the neutral. Conversion. Alright. Nice. To the corner. And a back throw. Well, try to keep this match mid-screen. Level 1 should be okay. Yeah. It really is back and forth back and forth in rounds, back and forth on the screen. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's a crouching medium kick again. Jabby out here making Rashid's crouching medium kick look like Ken's, dude. Speaking of which. Alright. Okay. Yeah, Jabby's going to just chill inside it. He'll take the screen. He'll take all of that screen. Very happy with it. Okay, just ups to take the step kick. Wants to take the Oki. Okay. Do not jump here. Okay. That's the crouching medium kick once again. Misses the extension there. Okay. Oh, what a call out here from Jabby. Is he gonna be able to kill? No way. You could see Jabby was expecting that one. He was walking back for a while. And there wasn't a doubt in Mark's mind that he was going to do that level 3. He had decided as soon as he got knocked down, he was doing it. He was going to do that. And now Jabby. Now Jabby is just one match away from winning this tournament. After going into losers around round 2 or round 3. There we go. Gets the corner. Tries to bait something out of it, but Jabby was willing to take at least one throw at first. Right? That's happened so many times. Take a throw, Mark would throw a fireball, and Jabby would do the level 2. It's something that you see quite often, right? Someone takes a throw, creates that space, throw a fireball. So it's almost an instinct to do that. There's a response. Maybe a little too late. Too little too late. Who knows? There we go. Maybe not. This could be exactly what Mark needed. That drive reversal on its own has changed the entire shift of the round. But just like that perfect parry does here for Jabby. The drive rush low. Here we go. Okay. Oh! That was towards the end as well. That was towards the very end of that drive impact. That's why we didn't get the slowdown. Well, a bunch of the slowdown rather. Okay, interesting choices here. And Jabby responding in kind now. He doesn't want to allow Mark any sort of free pressure. Yo, just a raw eagle spike, gets the space and straight into level 2, dude. There's the shimmy, but not quite able to capitalize. This is actually not that bad of a level 2 here for Mark, but you're not gonna get away with that ever. Those jumps are not gonna be free, and wow, what a clutch! What a clutch parry over here. He'll go into the level 3. Mark wants this drive advantage. The level 1 is here. Jabby has been using it. He's happy to parry in this situation, though. You need to anti-air this somehow. Oh, and he tries it, but it's not quite there. But the level 1 isn't there. But oh, Mark burns himself out as well. You know that Jabby's looking for anything just to go into that level 1 if there's something fake, right? He's got it available. He's been doing that throughout the set. Are they both waiting for their drive to be restored? Jabby's going to be there first, gets a jab, but not able to do anything. And wow, what a ballsy drive impact. And I can't believe this, dude. Mark is still alive over here. What is the idea? Jumps in. Oh my god!
Ken wins!
I died.
Guys, it's the first tournament. It's the first World Warrior tournament. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me so early on. Javi out here. Alright. Gets the drive impact. Low on drive himself. Will he be able to kill? Not quite. Doesn't have to spin the drive, and here he'll spin the drive impact. Finds himself in a similar position to before. But can Mark find it in him to come all the way back again? Jabby says no. Take this back throw, take this level 2, take this Desert Storm. Yo, that's not that bad a trade actually. It's not that bad. It could have been worse. But still, Jabby in control here. Okay. Punish. Yes, into the corner, and level 3 is coming, right? No. What? What is going on? Okay. Oh. Okay, this time surely, right? No. Wants to spin it, cash it out when it makes the most sense, and it could be right now. I don't know. Is this gonna kill? I think so. Gets the full animation, and Mark the Shark is taking this all the way to the wire, dude. One apiece. It's a reset. It's everything for the first World Warrior. Who is it gonna be? Goliath Gaming's Jabby on the machine. Or Illusion Gaming's Mark the Shark, dude. What do we got? Here comes the level 2 once again. Really out there. Okay, here we go. Mark, very smart. Great defense here. Shuts it down with the drive reversal. Really, really, really good. Jabby. Great in his own right. And what a shutdown with the... wow, dude. Really just bring out the stand jab. Cool. Yeah. Ooh. Nope, 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 nope. Jabby wants this. Mark wants this. The big whips. Unpunished. Who is going to make the big swing right now? Jabby's in the lead. Mark has to make his way to him. Not the biggest of punishes, but the drive is a factor here. What? Why? What's going on? The jump? No. That is not the one, and this is going to hurt so much. Right now, you can see the what? Whoa, dude. I don't know what to say. The jump, you need to stop jumping right there. He's buffering and he's so afraid of the DI, and there it is at the one moment that, oh man, dude. Oh my gosh.
What is happening? What is actually happening? To preface this, whenever we get scheduled for these, right? Chat, listen. We are told not to watch the ending.
We are definitely told not to watch the ending.
What happened, yo?
There was a scramble, there was some drop combos, and then they were just trying to like do this at each other.
I think that was it. I think they started. Yeah.
They just started.
I don't know. I couldn't say it, but I'll tell you what, man. Jabby M stuck it to him. I think sticking it out with the drive impact. Funny enough, the commentator, by the way, solo commentary is mad difficult. There's other words and expletives I want to use for that. Yo, shout outs to you. We didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see who the name was, but whoever did the solo commentary, big ups. Mark the Shark was buffering towards the end, looking for the DI. The commentator called it.
Right.
And then it didn't come out.
And then it didn't.
He had 2 bars.
He had 2 whole bars. I was like, oh, DI's coming. Obviously, about to super get him out of here. And then it was like, no, actually, he just died.
Even before that, the dropped combo. So Mark the Shark put himself into burnout.
Right.
Got the combo, did a jump over. I don't know. Like you were talking about it, like maybe it was an input error.
Maybe he like wanted to do something, and then the jump just came out because he was going too fast.
It could have been like, so he could have done like target combo. He could have done Dragon Lash into level 2, perhaps.
Right.
But maybe he thought, okay, well the level 2 is for sure not going to kill them. I didn't get to see Jabby's meter at the time in regards to whether or not he'd be in burnout because of the level 2. But my thinking is, for Mark the Shark in his defense, I would think, okay, well if this isn't going to kill, I'm going to go for like a mix-up. I'm going to let him drop. I'm going to go for a mix-up. But like that mix-up is like so risky because you push yourself in the corner. And that's why Athena and I were just, man, we were kind of losing it. We were definitely scared for our lives.
I was over here like, what?
That was maximum immersion too. I was just like, no! Like we both felt like we're in the corner. That was So rough.
I wish you could have seen us because we were just, there was such visceral reactions to everything.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, oh man, Jabium's gonna go ahead and win oh my god, he
Yeah.
dropped the combo and now we're in the final game. It was just craziness all the way around.
It was terrifying.
I do want to say, Jabium, stick to those overheads, buddy. They
That
were
was-
putting in
yeah.
the work for you today.
Jobby's goated, actually. He's a really, really kind guy, really, really hard worker. Had the luxury to be able to talk to him at some of the Capcom Cups that he's attended and also been a part of as a competitor. But man, big ups to everybody over at Get Washed. It's not easy being able to like do an entire like top 8 because I don't know if like the commentator was doing it the whole time because that's hard. Right, so big ups to you guys, everybody that's been organizing it, but big shout outs to Mark the Shark as well for very much so almost
It's right there.
getting to it. But I kind of wonder what the score is looking like now. I do believe we have like the rankings for South Africa, if I'm not
Yes.
mistaken. Considering this is the first one, Jobby should be at the front, the forefront really, with 50 points to his name. Mark the Shark getting 40, pretty darn good. But shout outs to Sunny as well, Will Bartness, Bionic, Moz, Peanut, Jujubeen, and Naruto RSA. That's a name also that we haven't seen in a while. But big ups to everybody that's been putting it down for South Africa, man.
Shout out to the guy with the Naruto and his tag. I mess with you the long way. You're
Yeah.
a cool guy. You are a cool guy. Don't let anybody tell you differently.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, like your thoughts in regards to like the matchup that we just experienced between Jobby M and Mark the Shark. I know we had our opinions between the Rashid and the Ken, but in terms of player to player, what were your thoughts going into it?
It definitely felt like two people who play each other very often trying to like do the next level Yomi of, I know in this situation you like this thing. Well, I know that you know that I know. And it just
Yeah.
kind of felt like a little tug of war of like, well, I'm going to go back to basics.
It felt like that. Yeah.
It did. It did. It really felt like just micro adjustments. It's really hard to talk right now. Oh, goodness. It's like micro adjustments here and there.
Yeah.
As I'm peeling back the curtain a little bit.
Listen, that's how it goes sometimes.
But the micro adjustments from Jabium, he really did kind of start playing with the ranges a little bit in there and kind of forcing Mark the Shark to whiff here and there that I noticed, and especially getting in his head. The shimmies, the whiff grabs coming out of Mark the Shark was crazy. He was actually shaking him out of his socks, and you mentioned in the first round, I believe, you were like, no, he did that on purpose because he wants to get in his head, and I'm pretty sure he did because Mark was just...
Right. For the context of it, it was behind a level 2 Great Desert Storm, right? The Whirlwind, the Isar, I should say. And that's I think it's a pretty significant deal, right? When you condition your opponent to figure out like whether or not they want to like try to press a button or contest against it. I think Jobby M kind of walking behind it within like that space led to a lot of big moments where actually Mark the Shark tried to get like a throw in. You
And
remember
then
that
got
off the
hit.
rift overhead, right?
Yep.
The tornado was right behind him. So I thought that was a pretty good idea to set that pace initially.
Yeah.
And then he was able to like escalate to the next level of like throwing in maybe just the whirlwind to get the block pressure, or the plus frames, I should say, throwing in the mistimed overheads intentionally to like
Yes.
get the whiffs. So that was a pretty good deal, at least to set it up, right? But in the meantime, again, South Africa, big ups to them. In case you were wondering where you could sign up for your World Warriors and what's been going down, again, all the scheduling, all the signups, here's where you go. Be sure to register to compete in your region over at capcom.us/WW24. That is capcom.us/WW24. Again, your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here. Be sure to sign up for your respective regions. In the meantime, we're going to be throwing it over to the next one, so don't go anywhere. Right after this break, we got to compose ourselves a little bit. I
Yeah,
know
that was
we had a
wild.
little bit of the Red Bull, but I'm going to chug this down. You guys get some refreshments and some snacks. We'll see you right after this break.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the World Warrior Recap Show. It's me, Athena, and I'm back with Vicious, and we are gonna get right in to our next grand finals, which is gonna be coming to us from Asia East. It should be a pretty nice one. Two names that you know and love very well. It's gonna be going at head-to-head. Oil King.
You might as well call him Rashid
Right?
at this point. I mean, like that's what he's known for, right?
So Oil King and Hot Dog back on his main squeeze, Bison this time, so it should be pretty nice.
Yeah, I had to go back to the production area. I was wondering to myself, I was like, he was a DJ player before, right? So that was confirmed. But it's so funny to see a player when they get their character back. I think it's like one of the coolest joys in life. R.I.P. the twins. But I have had the luxury of being able to visit Hot Dog on his streams, and I asked him, like, I got to pick his brain. I'm like, how do you feel about getting your character back? He's like, I feel like I'm gonna be winning it this time. I'm feeling pretty good, pretty confident. And then he didn't do so well in his next event. He's like, damn. Like I told him, I'm like, listen, man, I've been watching a lot of your tech. I've been watching a lot of your stuff. I've had the utmost confidence in you, but listen, man, just get back on the horse. You have your character now.
Right.
I think you'll be just fine. In comparison, though, in contrast, you have somebody like Oil King who's had his character pretty much almost out the gate. I know, like, it was a while before, like, the DLC came out, but either way, you still had a good amount of information that was put out there pretty early on.
Right.
You had Rashid kind of take it out, at least some of the big tournaments with Gachikun as well, towards like the latter half of the CPT of Season 1. So you had that information to go off of. So like in comparison, I think, again, with Battle of the DLCs, I still think overall Bison is still like under the radar in terms of the discovery. Like it's all over the place. Hear me out, Jay.
Right.
Hear me out. In the US, we're focused on a lot of combos. In Japan, they're focused on a lot of the mind setups. In EU, it's like the mesh of both right now. So I think, in general, I think EU might have like the sleeper picks of Bison.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Listen, it's kind of wild out there in terms of like the Bison and how they're playing, but you get like the best of like different worlds between like the US or like the NA region and then in Japan region. But overall, I'm very excited to see how like Hot Dog has really put himself together with this Bison.
Same. Like Bison's, like you said, new character. Everybody's like, he's broken. And I'm just like, he is a little bit, but maybe there are answers that we haven't found yet because he's new. So I'm like, we just got to wait for the answers. Everybody just like go wait for the answers. I'm sure there's some lab monster out there that'll give them to you in like 2 days. Like, just everybody take a second, maybe try to find some of your own answers. You could be the lab monster that you're looking for.
Not me. I'm here to just watch everybody else. I'm watching Hot Dog. I'm watching Kakeru also. Kakeru's using Akuma and Bison. I mean, like, why not watch him?
Oh, why not?
Right? I'm watching Phenom also. But in the meantime, let's take a look at who we have for Asia East. This is the grand finals here between Oil King and Hot Dog coming in from TW Fighter. Take a look.
好，紧张的来啦！今天的总冠军赛，来自台湾的推斯麦石油王，然后对上来自香港 Talent 哈豆格29。
对啊，最终决战啊！
对啊，最终决战，
热狗跟石油王了，
老人对老人，可以
选一边吧。
哦，开场29凶起来，
减一减，减一减。
哎，这个推挤框刚好没有出去。
哦，解摔按起来，
这有点诡异的推挤框。
对啊，诡异的推挤框哎。
我哟，这个，这个 OD 倒转很像五代的东西，
有点类似那种感觉，对不对？
有那个味道啊，
对，有那个味道，真的有那个味道。
对啊，
而且那踩下来是正的，那个热狗这边可以得
5啊，而且贴身，谢谢。
对，我一般应该会踩到4到5左右了，对，很正。
哇，空对空，危险！
然后会对到来了热狗，这是在打5代吗？我是在看5代比赛。就是老去打5代将军嘛，对不对？
真的好像哦，怎么好像梦回5代，好可怕。
对啊，
这个版本突然那个刀转回来了，
回到7年前，
那个味道全部跑上。
对，老人臭，
没错。
哎，音配没中，
没中。
哦，
用配率的空对空，
还有音配技没算好，不然可能会被完美配的。
下段油，
然后就等好。
好一个。往上跳
，OK， 因为是垂直跳哈，躲过啊，连段掉，然后被确反，
网路，
不会这样，我感觉应该是距离的关系，要不然他那个连段是太好了。有旁去康德接得到啊，其实。
对啊，可以啊，不然油王不会用啊，哇！
哇，这对空有哎，2MP 对空真的梦回5代。
解摔的方式好潮啊！
嘿嘿，嘿，连2摔。2个刚刚有测过网路的，说顺的跟瞎鸡巴一样，所以应该是还行啊。
没有，我只是刚好帮他们找一下理由嘛。
观众在问嘛，观众在问嘛，职业选手也会掉连段的嘛。
我们这个援护公式是做的很好的。
大家都是人嘛，对不对？又不是开外挂，那不会掉的，对不对
？OK， 这边踢出来。哦，
哇，
哦 ，Spinner， Faker 也会掉炮车斜靠。哦，这个捞
，OGP 真的很硬啊，他可以打头上的。
啊，就是那个
有够优秀，
我们老高的法杖到他这边来了。
确实，
好手，
哇，这不能跳，这一跳就没了。
再踢过去，
哎，没错，哇呀！将军就是那个老去 SL 的天敌，
真的是天敌，他天敌啊！塞克夸下，
如果他只要有确认好的话，塞克夸下是直接过了。
对啊。
哎呦，这有点危险，低翻，
唯一老去
摔。对，踩出去。今天这个真的百发百中啊，
真的。就算没中，也是脱出率100%。
对，
真的。
他这样穿比较麻烦点，还是在说他要卡甲起始连段会伤害比较低一点，补正相当严重。就比较痒。
OK。
可是限定要3个卡甲起始啊。你要想3个卡甲起始要怎么样接到连段？那就身上有装一颗炸弹。
对，没错。
对，然后再想一件事情，只要看到对手装炸弹挡住的时候，将军是正6啊，一个可以晒又是正6的东西，要是活力很高的话，
我当然晒啊，
但是肯定是一直晒的。
晒到了，我强吗？
转进来 ，Spinner， 哎，没错，我为了播这场比赛，特地花氪金买5代的 BGM。
啊，我的钱不知道为什么都不见了呢？看来都跑去买音乐了。
买音乐，买 PC。
对，我为了今天我买了 PC 版游戏。
哎，绿冲，挺帅。有这个角色在，怎么可以不听
玩家比起原本的音乐啊，更喜欢这个音乐。
对啊，这个6代就是真的
空对空，
音乐有够失败，要被空对空
啊！再一次，哇，这抓起来。
被等很久了，
没错，
下次跳意图完全被逮到。
我已购入，不然昨天看2个萤幕很累啊，我脖子真的很酸。
辛苦土土啦。再往前跳。
这个是全游戏最快的绿冲，
真的有够快。取消倒转。
这个角色地面也可以来，空中也可以来。
哇，这个不过这边炸药没有上到。
你这样，
所以也不能知道是不是算是失误，可能就是起始的距离就有问题。
哦，滑铲滑到，前摔，好一个。
将军跟 DJ 一样快，可是他比 DJ 的那个移动距离还要远，
移动距离更远。
对，移动距离跟 Julie 一样远。
是的。
这是牙买加将军啊！
哇，没有夸张，好完蛋。
那这样子再走，去啦，
要没啦！天降分裂即将降临。
Cycle 克下，
这应该叫 Cycle Cannon 吧？
这个就没有 K57了，这没有 K57，
没错，
天降分裂，
普通版才有 K57。
这是拉奥的必杀技啊！
然后感谢小黎啊。
小黎，老司机，哎，这个错边的泰森看起来有点滑稽。
这个 NP 没对到也很像5代的感觉。
OK， 我们完美配就是要塞炸弹，增加压力。
对，
争6时间。
哇！
我的 driver 怎么突然不见了？刚刚还在的，
莫名其妙，刚刚还在。
我的 driver 怎么不见了？
哦，炸起来！中断挡住，硬背。嘿，我弟剪刀，上炸药，撑得住吗？石油王，
撑不住啦，
靠不住啦！
哎，
他那是摔偷机器，可恶！
好，29先2个灯。哇，这样子，如果29认真力回打起来，然后还把将军用成这个样子，那很可怕。其实，
对吧？你有力回，你又可以有不讲力回的东西。
没错，
没错。
前摔。
他平常会跟你讲道理，可他有时候不想跟你讲道理。
没有错。
啊，后摔回角落啊，中断卡下去，炸药炸起来，
这是摔机游记。
啊，这撑不住。
角落真的好可怕呀！
这撑不住。1比2，29领先。
我这个是目前游戏玩家的课题啊，怎么打将军？
哦，真的。
要打将军。
哦，确反 ，OK。
你就是只能祈祷。
他蛮多东西会被将军限制，没办法。
很多东西都出不来。
哇，踢风被阻止，
很怕被老去压就是。
对啊，防守选项通常又只能对应一种方式。
有啊，这边主动分好了，跟你拼了。
对啊，我跟你拼啊！
哦，直接烧干。哇，可是这个2 HP 对空应该，我目前看到的将军玩家用最好了，大概就2球了。点摔点。
这都辛勤的练习啊。
对啊，真的就是这样。然后延迟4 HP。
啊，像延迟康被摔了。
再一次。
绿冲比较久一点哦。
这时候火力差距出来的很明显。
好，水王先拿一个灯。
应该不至于吧？我们一样是用那个呢。
我应该差不到1秒而已啦，应该差不到1秒。哦，这个剪刀脚被确反了。可以 ，Spike， 角落后左摔。哦，去不到 ，OK。
Nice。
哦，配到了。
震怒台。
不是，剑豪我趁机都乱讲我老，因为我算老没有错，可是北斗神拳每年都还在办比赛啊。
Speed Miser。
对啊。而且这个怎么看都是像北斗啊，是不是？7个马，然后
没办法，7个马，然后又会点下去，然后又会吸血虫，又会天降分裂，很难不想到。
是吗？哇，又是这个强啊！
哇
，Psycho Crush 对空，踩了出去，哦，漂亮。好，盘数拉平2比2。
真的，就只差没有拿个叉子定人呢。
对。
哦，那个3个夸奖我看都是那个啦，北斗钢厂破了。
北斗钢厂破可以啊。哦，所以我们比较快 ，OK， 好，去看直播。
哇，地板被挡住了。
Speed Miser， 阻止哦，地板有。
你看空中在那边转，不就无想转身，他想去哪就去哪。
他会有个动作，有点像是在那个做预备。
哦，不过这边后面有补到哈。好，
绿冲没。
石油王来到了冠军点。
没错。
中断有。
哇，扛不住了吗？哎，跟天道选择错误了。
好，角落摔一个。
这个我活了下来，这个我活了下来。
不过还是在角落哦。徐米，哎呀，没有劈到。
怎么这么紧张？按到解摔了，怪怪的啊。来啦，他开啦。
要开吗？
要不要撞？要不要撞？
前摔。来了 ，Level 2。
一定不能撞的。对。
没有啊，赛过胯下。
这个必须很果断。
赛过胯下被 Spencer 撞下来。
没错。
双 P， 我们恭喜 Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior 2024 A 加 East
space of the when you see the tornado in that moment. I know I was kind of just like rambling into it, by the way. Sorry about that. But man, we were looking into it. That spacing specifically for Hot Dog, it looked like it was the right space to go into like OD Psycho Crusher. However, with Rashid being so far back, or like Oil King being so far back, we were talking about it earlier. You can kind of like react to it with either parry or maybe like a drive impact perhaps like later on, but it's still kind of scary, right?
Yeah, no. The whole situation, that whole setup is scary just because the Yasar puts Rashid in like such an I can do whatever I want situation, and you have to react to what I do. So like if your reaction or if you decide to action before the reaction, it's just kind of, it's a weird place to be in, man. There's only a couple characters that can like get away with it, and Bison is one of them, but it's so hard to like know when you can like pull the trigger.
It's hard, it really is. You guys kind of caught us, with our wigs off, really. But for the most part, hey, don't laugh at that, all right? Come on now. For the most part, we were kind of just like going through it as well. Like that was actually one of the faster events, one of the faster grand finals. But overall, you were mentioning it earlier. It was a very competitive back and forth set, despite the outcome being like all the way through to Oil King's favor because he was like on the winner's side, right? So it was a very competitive set, though, regardless.
Yeah, you're so correct. The way that Hot Dog was utilizing the Psycho Crusher to go through the Yasar was so good because you can't just let the Rashid stand over there and think stuff is sweet. No, No, sweet summer child. I'm coming to you, says Bison. I'm the dictator, and you are the subject. And that's what Hot Dog was really trying to do. And shout out to Oil King making like such minor adjustments, allowing himself to use the tornado to his advantage. Also, a lot of like throws came through for Oil King. Like he grabbed the mess out of Hot Dog for a vast majority of this. He was literally like, "Come here, I want a hug," and then Hot Dog's like, "No, I'm good." No, come here.
I gotta give it to you. I missed you. I missed you while you were supposedly dead in Street Fighter V.
Exactly.
Right? We were talking about that earlier as well. It's like, where is Bison in the storyline, right? I feel like, it's like it's the revival of like an older form of him. That's why he has like a Street Fighter 2 stance. And also shout outs to the dev team for giving him the EX kit, by the way. The back throw, beautiful, by the way. The level 1 super, also throwback to Street Fighter EX as well. It was the first time we've seen like the knee press nightmare where he does like the bum and stuff. They gave it to him in CVS 2 also.
Okay.
But man, the fact that they gave those two designs back, one of the coldest back throws in the game, by the way. He stands you up on one leg, looks at you a little bit, yeets you to the other side. I love it.
It is a great throw.
Big shout outs to Fireman Ruby, by the way. We did say TW Fighter, part of that whole crew as well. But Fireman Ruby throwing it down with the commentators as well. Oil King and Hot Dog. That was the conclusion of Asia East. Big ups to both of them, really. Really good friends. Both close training partners as well. So that's a tough draw. Regardless, right?
I mean, at a certain point in these World Warrior events, it's going to be a little bit of like kind of like the usual suspects when you get to these top 8s, and then it's going to become that like revolving door, pardon me, of who of these like 4 people that's always in grand finals is going to be the one to win. What is the slight adjustment you've made this week that they don't know about because you've had a week off to like train, get in the waterfall or whatever. So that's basically what we're looking at here at in Asia East. Definitely some super strong competitors. ZJZ got 4th with his Aki. Shout out to all the Aki mains out there. As you can see, ZJZ, Mickey came in at 3rd with his Kami, and then we have Yugang, Yoro, Guts, Boom, and GamerB, my boy GamerB. I'm a big GamerB fan. I don't know if you know that.
I could hear it. Who's not a fan of GamerB, really? I still remember his captivating performance against Justin Wong with that 8-on in Street Fighter 4 over one of the Evos, dude. I'm telling you, man. These guys throw it down over in Asia East, and you can see the full-on leaderboards. That was only their very first week. As you can see, Oil King takes down the full 50 points. Again, shout-outs to that region in totality. A really fun region to watch. Time zones, though, it's a killer. I'm glad you guys got to tune into it here.
Yes. It's always rough when the time zones are just not in your favor, but that's what we are here for. We're here to give you the action. So if you're like,
we're struggling
it's
with
too
you.
late. It's too late. No. Come here. We got it. Don't worry about it. Come to Capcom Fighters on a Sunday, and we got you. Don't even worry about it.
In the meantime, who do we have coming up next for our grand finals after this?
I do believe it is South America West up next.
Okay.
I think.
Cool. Well,
I'm right.
I believe it. I wasn't even going to look. I'm like, yeah, she got it.
Yeah, I was right.
It.
It is South America West coming up next for you guys, but I do believe we are going to take a short break, so don't touch that dial. We will be right back in a couple of minutes with South America West Grand Finals. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight. I'm Athena. That's vicious. We are going to head into the South America West Grand Finals. This is one of the ones I decided to go into completely blind, so y'all get my real undivided reaction at the end. Like no precursors up here. This is gonna be straight up fresh off the dome for you guys.
Same here, actually. I was actually looking at the doc that we had earlier with all the records and stuff. I wanted to make sure to kind of like pay closer attention to South America West. But I do know it's coming in from Champions Road F2G Esports, and this is going to be their very, very first one. I did catch a little bit of a glimpse, but I didn't get to see who exactly the grand finalists were. Okay. So I feel like it's kind of hard to kill time at this point. But for the most part, South America has always been a very, very hotly contested region. Yes. Right? I think the most recent ones I've seen in general, I think a lot of the players that are coming in from South America are also actively participating in a lot of the weekly events that have been thrown down in the United States, right? We see them over at TNS. We see them over at the Can Opener. Shout out to the Can Opener, by the way. We've seen some of them participate in some of the Incendium events as well. Everybody that I happen to miss, listen, there's so many of you guys out there every single week.
There's like 6 tournaments a day, bro.
Like literally maybe 6 in a day. I think that's like a minimum now. Like, there's a lot of like local stuff too. I know like Neo Judai throws down their stuff over on Mondays as well. But like again, there's so many different locals. But if you guys want to catch at the grand finals, you're at the best place to do so. We're about to throw it down to South America West #1. Let's take a look at their grand finals.
Cuando juegas con Gael, el super nivel 1 conecta después de ciertos combos y le da un Oki bastante bueno a Gael. Puede hacer Drive Rush, la patada pequeña hacia atrás, la bazooka ni puedes pasar hacia el otro lado y quedas plus. Hay muchas cosas que puedes hacer. Ahora bien, la economía espero que no se vea en estos momentos porque va a ser una pelea donde la barra va a ser muy significativa. Recordemos que Patada Veloz está por el lado de Winners. Solo debe ganar 3 peleas. Anunnaki tiene que lanzar a Patada Veloz a Losers, lo que quiere decir que él tiene que ganar 6. Por lo tanto, esto va a ser una pelea bastante difícil, una pelea de attrition, pero Patada Veloz, como ustedes saben, juega bastante rápido, como su nombre lo indica. Se saca bien la presión con una OD.
Quedó quemado.
Quedó quemado. Dame agua. Plastic de nuevo. Muy tranquilo.
¡Wow!
Esto fue maravilloso.
The reaction.
The reaction a la patada media que venía desde un drive rush con super nivel 1. Patada Veloz se escapa de una posible pérdida en el round anterior, Becky.
Muy tranquilo este segundo round, mucho soneo. Y acá Anunnaki se nos prende, se convierte en el soldado loco. Están en tierras americanas ambos. Ahí la chica de Gran Bretaña está ahora de visita en tierras americanas. Vamos a ver si Anunnaki ocupa este stage para llevarse este primer set. Recuerden, como muy bien mencionaba Kerplan, tiene que ganar 2 sets completos para llevarse el torneo, mientras que Patada Veloz solamente necesita 3 puntos. El agarre que lo hace llevarse el segundo round a Anunnaki, y esto está parejo, está equiparado. La ventaja es para Anunnaki, que tiene 3 barras de meter. Cuidado, que entra con todo y se lo gasta todo, le importa poco. Lo importante es dar un mensaje, y el mensaje es: vengo decidido a ganar esta primera fecha. Ese es el mensaje. Va hacia adelante, aprovecha. ¡Wow! No hay DI de vuelta. Ocupa todos los recursos. Flash kick y se para con amarillo. ¡Ey! ¡Es la pantalla! ¡No te puedo creer! ¿Qué es esto?
Esto es todo. Si va por el combo correcto.
¡Pum! ¡Pa! Listo.
Quiero creer que se lo va a llevar, sí. Por un segundo pensé que no iba a ser el caso.
Sí hay. Execute. ¡Pum! ¡Wow! Oye, el scramble del final fue una locura. No, creo que ni Jives, ni Sejam, ni nadie en el mundo va a poder castear eso que pasó al final de buena manera. De manera descriptiva. Muy loco. Soldados locos, marinos locos. Sí.
Mira, se queda flotando ahí Sonic Blade y no le pega a cambio, a pesar de que estaba delante del Sonic Blade. Una locura. Está buscando el Perfect Carry. Se queda en Burnout. Ya es un side rarísimo, Patada Veloz. Se pone fuerte. Está buscando el Burnout. Lo quiere dejar en Burnout. Las Flash Kicks no... Disculpen, las Die Kicks no funcionan también contra Gael, que tiene buenos antiaéreos. Super nivel 1 disponible, agárrese al otro lado y va a recuperar la barra. Ahora bien, incluso gastándose todo lo que tiene, no se llevaría la pelea. Tiene que ir sí o sí por el reset. No te creo. Agárrese al otro lado, super nivel 2 disponible para, en este momento, patada veloz. Está buscando la patada media agachada y tradea con el combo fuerte hacia atrás de Anunnaki. Esto es combate para él. Se están tirando todo. Están dejando toda la carne a la parrilla. Nada pendiente entre estos dos.
Definitivamente ahora. ¡Ay! Predice muy bien el OG. Patada veloz para la Arrow hacia adelante. La presión ahora la tiene Anunnaki, que está quemadísimo, completamente quemado. Vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta. Tenemos ahí a Kami haciendo mucho daño. No creo que se gaste ninguna barra para cerrar este round. ¿Ah? Nuevamente.
Hizo backdash. Anunnaki tenía miedo del posible agarre. Bien, el sweep. Agarra normal.
Barras disponibles, cuidado.
Suplex. Le pegó un light. Gástate el super, hombre. No hagas locuras. Eso, perfecto. Super nivel 3. Le va a quitar una barra y 25-30%. Lo deja ahí con 3 barras y un poco más de la cuarta. Trata de ir por overhead. Disponible el super nivel 3. Lo puede dejar en burnout si va por un super nivel 3. Así uno bien riesgoso de una patada media agachada. Parece que no va a pasar. Patada veloz encerrado en la esquina. Como se mira el super nivel 3. Esto va a ser rarísimo porque queda... Primero lo va a dejar en burnout, pero no tiene suficiente vida patada veloz para realmente ser excesivamente ofensivo.
¿Son?
Bien, sí. Va a tener que hacer un loop probablemente, sí, de los Spinning Knuckles. Bien.
Cuidado con el trade, cuidado con los trade. Cuidado con los trade.
Tiene un día disponible.
Ahí está.
¿Será
no
posible?
Le alcanza, sí. No le alcanza para sí.
Tiene que ir por un reset. ¿Cuál es el reset? ¿Nos paramos con flash kick? Agarre, pero hacia atrás. DI, no lo esperaba, patada veloz.
Ahora, el problema ahí, Kerplan, es que no tenía para responder con delay tampoco.
No, tenía que ir por un Choryuken nomás. Un Choryuken y rezar.
Estaba complicado.
Porque
muy bien.
Si le pegaba primero el DI, se iba para la casa inmediatamente. Agarra hacia el otro lado. ¿Qué es lo que pasa? Patada veloz. Flash kick. Mira ese hombre. Entonces plasma en pantalla. Está empezando a convertirse en un guile clásico. Está tirando muchos Max Sonic Booms. Perfect parry al target. Combo side switch into Choryuken. No. Patada media agachada. Salta hacia atrás con combo pequeño. No confía en que tienen la movilidad para hacer el Choryuken. Lo entiendo perfectamente. Fue una decisión muy crítica para lo que está pasando en este momento. Poca vida, tiene patada veloz. Super.
Se vuelve loco.
¡Pum! Ni siquiera fue necesario el super, me parece, pero perfecto. Entró con overhead, que ha sido una temática de Anunnaki. Siempre está buscando el overhead de alguna forma desde Dry Rush.
Bien lo de Anunnaki, ¿eh? Está jugando tremendo, está buscando el reset. Tenemos perfect. Ahora es patada veloz el quien ataca. Cuidado que está solamente a 2 partidas de llevarse este torneo. El World Warrior.
Quiere meterse una patada media, un patada veloz. Está tirando varias patadas medias. Mira cómo se mira el neutro. Patada media agachada.
Le va a faltar una entrada.
Super nivel 2 disponible, super nivel 3 disponible. No, ¿por qué eres así?
Ha funcionado, Kerplan. Sí, la mayoría del tiempo ha funcionado. Creo que han sido como 4 veces en todo el torneo que ha dropeado eso. Cuidado, buena reacción.
No te creo.
Reacciona al proyectil más rápido del juego. Execute, patada en la cara.
Buen daño. Y esa patada media que pegó como con las uñas, como con la punta de la bota. Poca vida tiene ahora Anunnaki. Patada veloz tiene casi toda la disponibilidad para poder llevárselo. Necesita un par de combos, probablemente un combo into reset. Pero sabes que es super nivel 3. Yo también tengo un super nivel 3. Look who's back. Mi flash kick is back. Patada veloz tiene que aguantar acá, va por el overhead. La temática que ha sido de Anunnaki, siempre ir por el overhead, se queda en burnout.
Cuidado, se quema.
Ahí, super nivel 1.
Mira qué bueno, el side switch increíble, muy bueno lo de patada. No tengo nada que decir más que aplausos. ¿Por qué? Sí. Porque fue el spin knuckle para cambiarse de lado y tener la esquina, aprovechando el burnout, para después hacer esto, que obviamente presionar con un DI, hacer el wall stunt y terminar con 2 puntos. esto podría ser, hipotéticamente hablando, el último enfrentamiento de la jornada, Kerpan.
Sí, y como bien decías anteriormente, otra cosa bastante destacable es que cuando Guile está en Burnout no tiene DP. No es como otros personajes del juego que tienen un DP igual. En el caso de Guile pierde totalmente la invencibilidad de la Flash Kick, por lo tanto puedes realmente presionarlo, que es el caso cuando Guile está en Flash Kick, disculpen, está en Burnout. Parry está buscando la entrada, lo logra en este momento, va por el reset, se lo va a llevar, no se gasta nuevamente el super nivel 1, quizás ese ha sido uno de los grandes problemas que ha tenido Anunnaki. Si bien se lleva el combate, tiene la barra disponible para cerrar la pelea, pero prefiere guardarse el super nivel 1, Bacon.
Sí, y lo ha hecho todo el rato, lo ha hecho todo el rato de economizar ese recurso para guardarlo hacia un level 3. El level 3 ha estado finiquitando bien. Vamos a ver qué pasa, cuidado con esa bazooka. Metió botón igual, patada veloz. Los chicos no se están respetando para nada. Cuidado, activación del level 2. Esto va a ser presión, aprovechando para poder llenar barra. Spin knuckle en la esquina. Cuidado que acá en cualquier momento no tiene recursos por el wall bounce. Ahí está, aprovechando el burnout. Y esto es Tournament Point para patada veloz.
Esto puede ser potencialmente la última pelea de la noche. Patada veloz tratando de entrar con la patada media agachada. Salta hacia el otro lado. Anunnaki desesperadamente tratando de hacer algo, no tiene las barras suficientes, esa patada media que ha sido muy efectiva. La die kick se trata de arrancar, lo intercepta con el combo medio en el aire. Patada veloz, trata de ir por el agarre. Ha habido mucho scramble, mucho exceso de frames debido al hitstone. Como medio, no hay antiaéreo en este momento. Anunnaki está empezando a dudar de sus propios antiaéreos. Es un problema, cuidado con la barra de super nivel 3. Agarra normal hacia adelante. Este es el momento donde tienes que salir de alguna forma. Si te arriesgas con una flash kick, probablemente te vayas para la casa. El agarre que wifea, patada fuerte que también wifea. Acá wifea la patada media que super nivel 3. Esta es.
Mira, me gustó. Me gusta porque no finiquita, pero tampoco se quemó completo. O sea que queda con recursos y no tiene las 3 barras en una aquí para poder hacer un comeback. Ahí se equivocó, se para con DI y tenemos campeón, muchachos. Y es nada más y nada menos que con un 3-1. ¡Le cabida! ¡Patada veloz!
That's the kind of energy I wish I had like majority of my broadcasts. I'm not gonna lie to you. These guys killed it. But man, patada, pretty good, huh?
Yo, yeah, listen. As a Cammy main,
I knew it. I knew it. I set up the volley. I'm like, all you gotta do is spike it down. But man, Cammy is rough. Cammy is rough.
So Cammy is a great character, and Padata showcased that extremely well. I like to have this little joke, like Guile is the owner of the corner. He pays the mortgage for the corner. When you're in the corner, you're paying your rent to Guile. Yeah, no, Cammy's literally robbed him in this set. He got robbed by the Cammy. Oh yeah, no, he was in the corner a lot, and it was just not in his favor most of the time.
Really, yeah.
It was a lot of reads on flash kicks from the Cammy. It was a lot of situations where the dive kick in the corner just connected because he was like, I can challenge that, and it was just not the case. It's so hard to do that as a Cammy player. I know because I do it to people all the time, and it's fun.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like when you play against a very like well-informed Cammy, you understand like you're not allowed to really press buttons within like a neutral space of like mediums, like maybe like range 2.5,
right?
Because she can blow you up with those dive kicks, and it really does kind of like pay its toll because Guile wants to play with the estate as much as possible, right? You're pretty much in Guile's world as soon as like the round starts.
Right.
I feel like because of the threat of fireballs, right? The change up to the spin knuckle is pretty important here as well. When we talked about it, we were thinking to ourselves like, why can't she freely like spin knuckle through these sonic booms? Well, the fact of the matter is you have to time it a little bit more manually in regards to getting to bypassing this tactic, and it's difficult to. So I think overall the way that it was played between Anunnaki and Patada was really well informed on both ends, except for the parts where we saw the pressure sequences in the corner, where we saw Anunnaki kind of like falter a little bit because of him trying to escape more so than trying to contain the pressure.
Right. That's the thing you have to do with Cam. You have to like put her in a box and then make her stay there. Because if you ever let her out of the box that you have created, there's a high chance that you end up getting like rushed down, pressured in the corner, and you have to get your mind right or you're just going to get mixed to death. And that's the great thing about like being a person who plays Cammy. They have given her a little nerf here and there, but it's going to be really hard to nerf the entirety of the character and make it bad because she suffers from what I like to call a Kali syndrome. She's good because her kit is good. Like Cammy's not good because like, oh man, X thing is broken. It's everything together makes her feel like a very solid, complete character. And I mean, Padata was like, oh baby, solid, complete character. Say less.
it's one of those things too. Little side supplement to that topic. It's very difficult to buff and nerf Cammy, right? Some of the smallest changes need to be done because if they do happen and it happens to be like really really broken, that's going to be a problem for the competitive meta.
Exactly.
If you nerf her in a certain way, then she becomes pretty much not as viable. Maybe unplayable perhaps, but it's very difficult in the history of like adjusting Cammy. I feel like it's been very very difficult to really fine tune her.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's just like I said, it's just like Kali syndrome. When you make a character whose kit makes sense, and no matter what you do to like nerf the character, they just still remain in like a okay spot. That's how you know you've created a good character and you understand what this character needs to do. So shout out to Capcom. They made an excellent character in Cammy. Thank you. Appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart, really. But yeah, I love Cammy. Stop being mean to me. Don't bully me on my first day.
I wasn't bullying. I was low key like, man, you Cammy players have it nice. Yeah. I don't care what any of the Cammy players that end up in my mentions or like DMs that are talking about like the character. I'm like, listen, man, you guys are privileged. You guys have the character right now.
We are privileged. Our character might never be bad unless they start like just taking parts away from her.
That's so difficult to do. Like personally, I wouldn't want her to get nerfed.
Yeah, no.
I think she's great the way she is right now. As to whether or not she's like top 5, personally, I think she's like, it's so difficult to place her outside, like in between like 5th and 6th or like 5th and 7th. Really, that's really difficult, man. That's gonna be a conversation for another time. That is for sure.
Honestly, I don't even like doing tier lists in this game. All the characters are so good.
I kind of enjoy it because I love the kind of like drama that goes around it too, because people get really in their feelings. They're like, you told my character, or you told people that my character was like this good or that bad or whatever. I'm like, well, yeah, it's an opinion. Like, I'm allowed to have an opinion, right?
Street Fighter 6 all day is like just a battle of tier list opinions, because it's like, no. X characters, Zangief is top 5.
Listen,
Zangief is not top 5.
Kobeon might say otherwise, but we'll talk about that another day. Hopefully we get to cover that some other time. But let's talk about the current rankings for South America West. Obviously, we just saw Patada Veloz, Campeon for the first one at 50 points, Anunnaki with 40, Darlon with 35, Nero the Boxer at 30. That's a name that I really enjoy seeing, and also hoping I get to see him on stream a little bit more. So I got to rewatch this now. W Falcon with 25, another name that's very familiar. William at 25, PX Zaito 240 at 20, and Ishikawa at 20 as well.
Love to see these standings. As you said, it is the first one, so you got like 4 more weeks, I think, to get your name up on the points ladder.
Right. There's a lot of time, a lot of time for everybody to get acclimated to the system, to get acclimated to each other in the standings as well. But it's such a vast region full of talent that we may not see the same type of results for the next one, which is I think that's the beautiful thing about it. But either way you spin it, that was South America West number 1. We have one more to go. No, we have 2 more grand finals to go through before we hit into our top 8. So you guys got to be chilling for a very, very long time with all of us. In case you had missed it, this is our World Warrior Spotlight. When we return, we'll be covering Brazil week number 1. So don't go anywhere except for hydrating yourselves, because it's hot as heck right now. Be sure to come back with all the snacks, all the hydration. We have our grand finals right after this with Brazil week number 1. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the World Warriors Spotlight. Vicious here with Athena. We've got ourselves another banger with the grand finals for Brazil, week number 1, with some very familiar names that you might have seen in previous CPTs before in the previous season. This is going to be a pretty hotly contested one, in my opinion, because I actually got to see little glimpses, little samples, if you will, of what's to come. But with the full details, Athena, who do we have in our grand finals?
We have Namikaze, and I'm going to butcher your name because I actually can't read my handwriting right now.
I got you. Do you want me to say it?
Juninho. Juninho, thank you. He, Namikaze on the DJ, Juninho on the Luke, and also just shout out to the third place guy, Zidane, because he plays like Aki. And listen, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Aki's so good right now.
She's so fun to play too.
Please go, if you wanted to pick up Aki, but you were like, I don't get it, that's fine. You'll get it now. I promise you'll get it this time. Go pick up Aki. She's such a good character, right? She's in a good spot. She's fun to play. I like watching her. Please, someone who plays Aki, make the grand finals or top 8, please.
You get plenty of that. You get plenty of that internationally. Actually, there's a handful of like really hidden gems of Aki players in the States right now.
Yes.
But obviously we see one outside of that with Brazil. But that was in the third place. If you guys haven't been able to check it out, be sure to do so over at BR Kumite to check out all of the streams. It's exactly where we're getting our footage from with the grand finals. So speaking of which, we got Namikaze versus Juninho coming right at you right now. Check it out.
Eu quero ver esse chat animado, meu amigo Vini. Vambora, cara, para a última partida do campeonato. É Juninho Haas contra Namikaze valendo o título.
Bora lá, Nami Máquina contra Juninho Haas do Haas Style. Não poderia ser diferente. Esses dois jogadores aqui dominaram a Season 1 de Street Fighter 6 e agora já inauguram a Season 2, mostrando que ainda estão no topo da competição, literalmente. Esse aqui é o topo da competição. Esse é o circuito mais importante. Vai dar 2 vagas para a Capcom Cup. E na primeira etapa, Namikaze e Juninho Haas.
Vamos lá, galera. Vamos lá. Vamos ver o que vai ser dessa luta. É o último combate. Tá na tela pra vocês, do lado esquerdo, representando a equipe da Showdown, vindo da chave da Winners, nós temos Namikaze. Do lado direito, representando a equipe da 2Game, vindo da chave da Luzes, nós temos Juninho Haas. Meu amigo Vini, vamos pra última luta dessa primeira etapa do World Warrior.
Let's go!
E tá lá buscando um avanço. Tentativa de magias agora. Namikaze acabou não acertando o power perfeito. Fazendo a fake magia pra ver se consegue ali uma bait. Juninho Haas mais próximo do corner. Agora conseguiu a bait e tem um agarrão. Pressiona pesado agora. A vantagem é muito boa para o Namikaze. Explode a vida do oponente com esse super. E vai fazendo o jab em delay e consegue a abertura.
O Ryoran, e o dano que deu esse combo aí com o nível 1? Soco forte, jackknife nível 1. Você tá ficando maluco.
Justamente, cara. Explosão de dano ali agora nessa jogada. Vai encurtando a tela. Tem uma boa abertura ali agora para o Juninho. Vai aproveitando esse corner. Agarrão agora. Acabou tendo a interrupção. Tem um pulo. Conseguiu conectar agora. E é full combo ali para o Juninho. Ele tem um level 2, mas vai ali agora para a ofensiva. Tem o reverso por parte do Namikaze. Vai tentando fazer esse zone. Vai tentando fazer esse chip damage. Mais magias agora. Muita magia ali agora na sequência. E o Juninho vai tomando chip damage, mas bem tranquilo, apesar de ter tomado um punish counter agora. Vai recuperando ali as suas barras de drive. A vantagem ainda é muito boa pro jogador de Luke, que busca agora a abertura do Tick Troll. Não confiou na jogada. Acaba dando burnout pela segunda vez no round. Isso é perigoso, meu amigo Vini.
É speedrun de burnout. Que é isso, cara?
Anti-aéreo, tem uma agarrão na sequência. O Juninho vai perdendo muita vida. O Namikaze vai controlando o jogo. Mais magias agora na sequência. Tenta o sandwich aí. O que aconteceu?
O Namikaze deu um soco forte. Mas meu amigo o Juninho, ele gosta de jogar no modo cinza, né? Tá maluco.
Será que esse soco forte era uma magia e
pode
o
ser.
charge, alguma coisa assim?
É, pode ser.
Vamos ver aí, tá lá com o reverso. Lembrando que o Juninho Haas acabou caindo pra Losers Bracket pelo jogador Horus Paulinho nas pools. Então tá remando aí pela Losers tem muito tempo. E tá lá com o level 3 e o Namikaze perde muita vida.
Isso aqui vai doer e olha só, o Juninho tem 6 barrinhas de drive pra torrar. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer, ele vai forçar o mix-up, tentou brilhar ali. Tenta o If Punish e não alcançou.
As magias agora, tentativa de sobate. Aéreo. Consegue agora o soco médio, acertou em cheio, acabou não conseguindo continuar ali o combo. magias agora para parte dos dois jogadores. A vantagem de vida é do Juninho. Vai pra finta, mas não pegou em punish counter. Kamikaze possivelmente não tinha um charge ou ficou muito receoso de talvez o DJ não acertar o adversário a tempo. Antiaéreo. Vai pro agarrão agora. O Juninho no corner. A situação é complicada. Vai pro agarrão de novo. O momento do Kamikaze. Era uma tentativa de bait aparentemente, mas deu errado. E o Juninho pune pesado e abre 1-0 no placar.
Cara, essa jogada aí daria errado pro Kamikaze de qualquer forma, né? Ele errou o tempo do Mitch, mas mesmo que ele fizesse ali no tempo certo, o Juninho mostrou que tava pronto pra reagir. Tava tranquilo, conseguiu uma boa virada, tava com pouca vida. E aí não teve jeito.
Tenta lá, drive, rush, agora com o banco forte. Tá no corner, acaba tomando ali a jogada. Kamikaze não tava confiante e acabou não conseguindo ali confirmar. Agarrão agora em sequência para o Juninho. Agora 1-0 para o jogador de Luke. Tentativa de outra jump. Lembrando que o Juninho tá vindo pela Luzes, então pra ele a jornada é maior. Tentativa de agarrão, não deu certo. Kamikaze atacando e esperando pra ver se o adversário vai tentar uma contestação, pra ver se consegue ali uma bait. Soco médio, acabou conseguindo uma boa punição agora no Kamikaze. Chute forte, pegou em punish counter, vai pro level 1.
Toma.
Pouca vida agora para o Juninho. H1 interrompido, tenta o drive rush, consegue conexão. Derrubou muito bem, tentativa de mais magias agora. Juninho precisa encurtar a tela, parry perfeito. O que é isso, Vini? Que play?
Pois é, incrível. E agora o momento pode virar completamente. É o Kamikaze que tá no canto.
Nossa, olha a bait! Linda jogada do Juninho e ele leva o round.
Isso aqui foi cérebro gigante do Juninho. Ele fez o agarrão após o drive rush, galera. Porque quando você faz o agarrão, o seu personagem praticamente não sai do lugar. Se você faz drive rush algum botão, o seu personagem ele vai deslizando um pouco na tela. Mas quando você faz o agarrão, ele para. Então, o Juninho usou esse drive rush como finta. Usou o que o DJ tem de melhor contra ele.
É, galera, que luta, que luta. É a final aqui, então, do campeonato. Mais uma vez, Kamikaze utilizando aquele level 1 ali pra poder estender o combo. E aí, o Juninho deu um pulo, não deu certo, pouquíssima vida. E tentou de novo, se acertasse, podia ser o início do comeback, né, Vini? Mas deu errado.
Sim, o Juninho tentou. O pulo seria bom contra outros personagens, mas contra o DJ não dá. O DJ carrega o jackknife dele mais rápido do que o Gaio, né? Só 45 frames pra ele fazer essa carga aí, então por isso que o Kamikaze conseguiu esse antiaéreo.
Busca mais magias agora, mas o Kamikaze quer ali encurtar a tela, consegue o agarrão. Buscando mais uma pressão agora, bom para perfeito. Vai buscando o drive impact na sequência. Olha lá o agarrão, mas não conseguiu conectar. Meu Deus! O Juninho tentou o drive impact pra parar a magia, só que o Kamikaze cancelou no level 3. O dano é completo e ainda tem o dano extra da magia. Que reação do Kamikaze!
Tá de brincadeira, o Juninho fez uma jogada de cérebro gigante no primeiro round e o Kamikaze fez no último. Você tá ficando maluco. Ele tava completamente pronto. Olha esse pulo neutro do Juninho.
Caraca, cara, que é isso? Isso é a Grand Finals, então, do primeiro World Warrior, cara. Que duelo. Olha esse Suppressor, Vini, pra pegar esse Punish Counter.
Meu Deus.
Tá lá, level 1. Estendendo o combo, a vantagem muito boa. Olha o time do backdash, deu muito certo para o Kamikaze. Mas a jornada pro comeback é muito longa. Vamos ver se vai conseguir ali, porque o Juninho tem um ataque muito forte. Então o Kamikaze não pode tomar nada.
Nossa.
E aí, chute médio. Cara, o Juninho é muito bom em fazer chute médio em pé, hein, Vini?
Esse é um bom botão. É um botão do Luke que teve um nerf, né? Agora ele é mais lento. Agora ele tá igual o chute médio do Ryu. Mas ainda é um botão, assim, muito bom pra você controlar o neutro, usar ali como poke e tudo mais. E o Juninho tá usando muito bem ao longo aí de todo esse top 8. Subiu.
Aí o Kamikaze não vai perdoar. Tava perto ali do adversário, então pode combar à vontade. Parry perfeito. O Juninho também tá acertando muito perfect parry. Inversão de lado. O Kamikaze deu um pulo ali, mas o Juninho deixou um jab pra poder impedir. Aí tem um reversal. Buscando a magia. Kamikaze tentando cortar a tela. O Juninho já vai deixando em chute médio pra poder parar. Consegue o anti-aéreo. Overhead. Não conseguiu parar. E o combo é bom para o Juninho. Vai buscando o setup. Neutral jump. Conseguiu. Puniu o Kamikaze. Tentou a play 2 vezes. Não conseguiu acertar agora. Vai tentando cortar a tela. Kamikaze tem critical art, mas entra em burnout agora. E o Juninho faz uma magia de anti-aéreo. O que aconteceu ali, Vini?
Cara, essa jogada foi muito boa. O Juninho pulou sem apertar nada. O Kamikaze deu parry. Ele pulou de novo, não apertou nada. O Kamikaze deu parry. Ele agarrou. Cara, isso aqui não dá nem pra dizer que foi ranqueada, porque nem na ranked eu tinha visto um negócio desse na minha vida.
É, galera, é isso aí, tá lá. Juninho vai tentar resetar, cara. Quanta play a gente tá vendo aqui, rapaziada. Quanto highlight a gente tá vendo aqui também no campeonato. E partida, vai buscando um pulo de novo, buscando um drive rush, inversão de lado. E o Juninho vai pegando muito espaço. Agora, como ele tem pouca barra de drive, é até bom pegar um pouco de espaço ali mesmo, né, Vini?
É, com certeza. E, nossa, a vida agora do Namikaze tá indo pelo ralo, né? Vai ter que fazer uma virada nível aquela que o The Force fez.
E o Juninho tentou fazer um chute médio agachado ali, depois da magia do adversário. Vai pressionando agora. O Namikaze consegue reposicionamento. Linda defesa do overhead. Vai ter punição. O Juninho arriscou demais e o Namikaze não perdoa, Vini.
Pô, mas o Juninho, ele deu uma entregada agora nesse round aí. Ele não precisava fazer isso. Ele tava com a vantagem de vida. Talvez ele tenha sentido um pouco de ansiedade e falou assim, pô, vou finalizar logo. O Namikaze gosta de jogar abaixado aí porque tá com charge, tentou overhead, mas a defesa do Namikaze foi boa. E a punição foi ainda melhor.
Cara, inclusive, é um overhead assim que a gente raramente vê. Eu acho que é bait. É bait. E agora vai ter um combo pesado. É aquele overhead, realmente, raramente a gente vê aí acontecendo. O Juninho tem uma jogada ali mais inusitada, mas acabou não pegando. E o jogador, na minha casa, não tem nada a ver com isso. Ele finaliza, é perfect. 2-2. Vini, que luta!
É, cara, e o Juninho, né, que tava aí se encaminhando pra um reset agora. Tá tudo igual. Ou o Juninho reseta, ou o Namikaze é campeão. E aí, galera, pra que vocês estão torcendo nesse momento? Vocês querem um reset? Vocês já querem que o World War acabe? Manda aí pra gente, enquanto isso o Juninho já abre com boas oportunidades e tem o Namikaze no corner.
É isso aí, galera. Quem tá torcendo pro Namikaze, grita Namikaze aí no chat. Quem tá torcendo pro Juninho, grita Juninho aí no chat. Vambora, galera. Vambora, que a partida tá muito boa. É o último combate dessa primeira etapa do World Warrior. E que etapa, meus amigos. O que essa galera tá jogando? A vantagem ainda do Juninho. Ele tá buscando o reset. Consegue o agarrão agora. Namikaze não pode tomar um combo de jeito nenhum. Vai tentando o chute médio. Mais magias agora ali. Vai tentando zone. Quem tá zoneando bem com o chute médio agora é o Namikaze. Ele vai tentando um espaçamento. O Juninho ainda não conseguiu ali a abertura pra finalizar. Namikaze vai tentando cortar a tela. Buscando mais magias agora. O que vai ser, meus amigos? No neutro, o Juninho tentou chute médio, mas não conseguiu a abertura. Tentou um knockdown ali agora na Namikaze, acabou não encontrando nada. 3 acontecendo agora, vai pra mais magias. Namikaze precisa de uma boa abertura, mas vai aos poucos colocando o Juninho no corner. Lini tem opção. Olha lá, meus amigos, que controle de espaço. 3 acontecendo, mas consegue a abertura ainda assim. E o Juninho vai finalizando. E é reset point para o Juninho Haas.
Reset point com uma interrupção incrível no drive rush do DJ. O soco médio do Luke. O Juninho mostrando que também está pronto. Não vai gritar ahaha na minha cara de graça, não.
Que luta é essa,
de
meus
novo?
amigos? Tá lá, soco médio pra poder interromper o drive rush. Busca o soco fraco, consegue mais uma abertura. Acabou não confiando muito ali na abertura que conseguiu ali. Bom, antiaéreo, aproveitando muito bem a movimentação do adversário. Buscando a finta agora, agarrão, derruba bem ele agora o Juninho. Vai buscando um soco médio. Soco forte ali agora com a magia. Vai pro drive rush, trabalhando com a magia. A vantagem é muito boa para o Juninho. Buscando o parry mais uma vez. Perfect parry na magia. O Juninho vai pegando muito espaço. Meu amigo, o Namikaze fez o perfect parry. O Juninho devolveu. Vai pro combo agora. Ele opta por gastar o level 3. Isso aí vai dar 50% de dano, Vini. Mas a vida do Namikaze é pouquíssima.
Olha lá, mix-up da verdade agora. O que ele vai fazer?
Vamos ver! Nossa! O time entra e a tabela tá resetada, meus amigos!
Andou pra frente, andou pra trás. O agarrão veio, a tentativa de evadir, melhor dizendo. E o Juninho Haas estava pronto com o time. Era o plano dele desde o início. Temos um reset, senhoras e senhores. Que partida aí pra abrir esse primeiro set, né? Que partidas, melhor dizendo. E agora a gente vai ter o set da verdade, Rioran. Teremos mais uma FT3 entre Juninho Haas e Namikaze.
Ai, meus amigos, haja coração pra essa luta, não tem como. Haja coração pra essa luta. Vamos lá, tá resetado. Vamos ver o que vai ser. Agora é todo mundo pela Losers. Vamos lá, meus amigos. Tá na tela pra vocês. Namikaze pela Losers, Juninho Haas pela Losers. Vamos para a última melhor de 5 do World Warrior. Vai buscando mais magias agora. Choque de magias ele vai acontecendo. Juninho mais uma vez, usando o chute médio, impedindo um avanço fácil ali agora do Namikaze pelo Drive Rush. Ativa de Drive Rush agora. Só que uma coisa que o Juninho também tá fazendo, né, o Vini, é deixando soco médio em algumas jogadas. E se for o soco médio que para o Drive Rush, aí é combo. Agora, reversal. Precisa conectar. Mais chute médio agora aparecendo. Buscando uma finta ali agora, muito longe, mais pra poder fazer uma movimentação. A vantagem do Juninho, conseguiu o counter, vai pro agarrão agora, resetando ali a jogada, vai buscando os parries, a vantagem é muito boa pro Juninho, um chute médio de conectar e finaliza. Namikaze vai tentando uma magia ali em counter, mas acerta o Sandblast e pela primeira vez, de fato, o Juninho tá na frente nesse combate.
Pois é, o Juninho, né, tinha que remar pra buscar o reset, ele resetou e começa com a vantagem. Agora a responsabilidade tá pra cima do Namikaze, que começa com um bom bait nesse segundo round.
E agora? Combo pesadíssimo ali para... Ih, meu amigo! E aí tá em burnout, será que manda o terceiro? Caraca, mandou!
Sem barra.
Exatamente, vai buscando a pressão na Namikaze, Drive Impact aí, não reagiu a tempo, acaba sendo finalizado 1-1 nos outs.
E pro Juninho talvez não valia tanto a pena tentar esse super, né, porque ele tinha aí o terceiro round, ia gastar a barra, ainda podia tomar, perder de qualquer forma. Foi inteligente, começa agora com o Perfect Parry. E essa jogada aí não vale mais tanto a pena na Season 2, né, Rionan? Dar Perfect Parry e fazer o Drive Impact. Não tira mais tanta barra, porque agora a barra de drive do oponente escalona.
Exatamente. Tivemos algumas mudanças importantes aí pra essa Season aí. Claro, né? Uma mudança de Season, então tem que ir se adaptando aí ao estilo de jogo. E agora, meu amigo, vai fazendo o throw loop. Parry perfeito. Vamos ver a ideia ali do Namikaze. Rota de side switch, coloca o oponente no canto da tela. Buscando um soco fraco, reposicionamento. O Juninho rasca com vantagem de vida boa. Mas o Namikaze tem o level 3. Se o Namikaze confirmar, ele mata, hein? Se o Namikaze conseguir uma abertura, ele finaliza. Vamos ver, o Namikaze tem muita habilidade. Meu amigo, ele conseguiu! É o Jungle agora com Critical Art. Vini, isso vai explodir a vida do Juninho Haas nesse round.
E lembrando que tem escalonamento extra nessa magia agora, na Season 2, e mesmo assim, o DJ não se importou. Escalonamento? Que é isso? Toma aqui. Morra! 1-0 pro Namikaze.
Na vantagem, o player DJ. É isso, galera. É valendo o título. Haja coração. Os dois jogadores que nos representaram na Capcom Cup estão indo aqui, indo em busca de mais uma vaga para o Mundial, Vini.
Cara. E o Namikaze, né, conseguiu uma virada absurda, porque era o Juninho que tava com a vantagem, deu uma magia no momento que não devia e custou caro.
Tá de neutral jump. Olha esse parry perfeito. Reposicionamento. Juninho rasca um pouco a barra de drive, vai buscando chute médio. Olha esse Knuckle, derrubou muito bem. Buscou soco fraco, soco médio, acertando, mas tentou outro soco médio. A distância não foi favorável para o Juninho. Tem um agarrão, encurta a tela. Olha esse time rápido. Linda jogada, vai manter o adversário em pé, tentando ali acelerar o ritmo de jogo. Tentativa de neutral jump. Os poucos é muito bom para o Namikaze. Namikaze jogando muito rápido no jogo, mas toma o soco forte. É combo para o Juninho. Não vai gastar as barras ali agora. Vai encurtando a tela. Namikaze tem suas barras de drive. Meu Deus da mente! Aí não deu certo a ideia do Juninho.
Esqueceu que esse aí é o personagem que joga e dibra, né? Ele faz a finta, ele te induz ao erro. Foi exatamente o que o Namikaze fez.
Cara, guys, aquilo ali se acertasse realmente ia ser muito bom, mas foi realmente um abate. Ele agora tenta o parry perfeito na magia, tentando encurtar a tela. Ele fez o drive rush com um soco fraco, ele queria muito ali conseguir a punição, mas acabou não pegando. Médio, vai tentando esse zone. Os dois jogadores nesse neutro. Consegue o espaçamento. Olha esse parry perfeito para o Juninho. Vai colocando o adversário no canto da tela. Levanta no reverso agora ali o Namikaze, conseguindo parar o avanço. Buscando mais parry perfeito, tá cheio de magia. Os dois jogadores estão fazendo isso, né, Vini? Faz parry perfeito a magia, tenta atacar pra punir, mas ainda não tá acertando.
Sim.
Agarrão agora. E aí, drive rush pros dois jogadores, mas é o Namikaze que acerta. Agarrão pra trás. Buscou o overhead. Agora meu amigo tá no jogo pra usar. Agarrão foi interrompido. Olha a rota de counter. Consegue acertar. Vai pro overhead mais uma vez, mas não conseguiu ali a abertura. E o Namikaze errou. Não foi hardmente punido. Mas agora o Juninho ganhou o corner. Levanta apertando o botão ali o Namikaze. Vai pro avanço, mas aí teve o target combo e o Juninho finaliza.
Um excelente momento pra tentar esse target combo agora por parte do Juninho Raiz. Ele soltou ali o soco médio. Assim que ele viu o Namikaze vindo na direção dele, ele só continuou apertando. Foi o suficiente para matar seu adversário. E as partidas entre esses dois jogadores estão muito, mas muito disputadas.
Lembrando que o Juninho Haas resetou aí o Namikaze. Os dois estão pela chave da luz. Está 1-0 no placar para o Namikaze. De médio, pegando em contra-ataque. E um pulo. Conseguindo ali agora o agarrão na sequência. O Namikaze vai insistir no chute médio para tentar ali manter um espaçamento. Juninho Haas aí devolvendo o chute médio. Tativo de finta. Se a finta pegar em punish counter, vai ter combo. Mas aí consegue um antiaéreo ali. O Juninho Haas acabou errando a finta. Vai ter full combo agora para o Juninho. E ele opta por gastar o level 3. E o Namikaze pode ficar no mix-up final.
Cara, foi um excelente whiff punish do Juninho na finta do DJ. A finta do Namikaze que não alcançou.
Nossa.
Que isso?
Acabou errando o agarrão, Juninho. O Namikaze tentou o tech, deu errado, mas é o Juninho que pune.
Ryoran, esse aí é o único tipo de time que é 100% garantido que vai funcionar. Você vê o cara errando o agarrão na tua frente, o teu cérebro ele trava. Você imediatamente tenta agarrar também. E aí você toma. Quantas vezes em todos os torneios, em todos os níveis, da prata, né? Melhor dizendo, do ferro, até a elite do Street Fighter 6 global. Todo mundo toma essa jogada e o Namikaze agora não foi diferente. O Juninho errou seu agarrão, mas o time funcionou.
Mas, cara, é incrível, cara, porque ele manda tantas vezes isso no vento e dá certo, tá ligado, Vini? Fica parecendo que, pô, cara, tá mandando de propósito, porque não é possível, cara. Essa jogada tá dando muito certo, Vini.
Sim, é um negócio... Pode ser que ele esteja fazendo de propósito, né? Mas mesmo que não tenha sido, deu certo do mesmo jeito.
É, se for, aí é um mind game transcendental aí, cara. Porque eu sei lá, mano, mas tá lá, Sandblast na versão Overdrive e finaliza. Mas realmente, cara, é muitas vezes que ele tá acertando isso.
E agora o Juninho aí muito próximo de abrir o 2-1. É, ele tá com a vantagem de novo.
Mais chute médio, antiaéreo, agora conectando. E aí caiu no time. Um time no meio da tela. E agora a magia para o Namikaze. Vai interrompendo o avanço do adversário, buscando o drive rush. Mais poucos entrando para o Juninho, tentou o parry perfeito. Olha lá, a finta pegando em punish counter, então vai poder combar. E acabou errando, mas pegou agora na
beleza, deu certo.
Tem barra e vai finalizar, né, Vini? Vai gastar as barras ali mesmo.
É, uma barrinha de super conseguiu economizar bastante até o Namikaze, que na primeira rota talvez ele precisasse do nível 2. Então agora daqui a pouco ele já pode ter o nível 3 e o Juninho começa apostando alto nas barras de drive.
Mais agarrão. Vai insistindo aí na jogada. 1-1 no placar. 1-1 nos rounds. Quem ganhar vai estar um passo mais perto aí do título. Aí chute médio. Vai buscando outro jump. Buscando mais dive rush. Acertando o soco médio com Sunblast. Buscando a magia agora. Tem um parry perfeito. Busca o agarrão agora na sequência. O Namikaze vai fazendo o back roll. Então acaba parando ali no corner. Juninho com vantagem de vida boa, mas o baixo chute fraco agora no ar consegue conectar. O Namikaze encurta muito bem a tela. Vai para o avanço. Olha a pinta, meus amigos. E cancelamento rápido, Vini. Não vai conseguir colocar o burnout ali ainda contra o adversário, mas vai tirar muita vida.
O Juninho agora tem que tomar muito cuidado, mas ele também tem bastante recurso. Se ele acertar alguma coisa, já sabe.
Juninho tem apenas uma bala, olha lá! Acerta o pulo! Se não dropar, meus amigos, já era. E é isso, é level 3, causando um dano brutal. E o Juninho Haas abre 2-1 no placar.
É, ele precisava acertar alguma coisa e, olha só, acertou um pulo providencial. Ele nem fez tudo que dava pra fazer ali. Ele sabia que já tava morto, o Namikaze fez o combo mais simples possível. E com isso é 2-1 pro Juninho no placar.
Meu Deus, chat. Respira, galera. Respira. Que duelo. Tá lá, então. Vai pressionando muito bem com o soco médio. Não tentou um antiaéreo. Dessa vez o Namikaze tava muito longe. O Juninho acreditou que poderia não pegar. Vai trabalhando com mais magias. Fez acontecendo agora. Vai tentando encurtar a tela ali aos poucos o Namikaze. O Namikaze que encurta a tela com muita calma, né, Vini?
Sim, ele tá jogando um jogo neutro bem tranquilo mesmo.
E vai ali aos poucos colocando o Juninho Haas no corner. Vai buscando mais magias. Avança com o rush, soco fraco pegou muito bem. Olha essa extensão de combo. Vai fazendo uma bait ali agora pra ver se o Juninho Haas ia levantar ali no Rise, mas não deu certo. Tatil de pulo de novo. É, e agora, com o nerf dessa jogada do chute fraco, né, Vini? Acaba pegando em punish counter.
Sim, aumenta o dano.
Então, soco forte aqui, era pra pegar de Whiff Punch. Acabou não conectando. Pouca vida pros dois players, mas é o Juninho que tá em burnout. Então, mais um chute médio. Os dois ainda no neutro. Namikaze vai insistir nas magias pra ir fazendo aquele chip damage. Juninho tentou pulo, não deu certo. Vai tentando ali um shime. O Namikaze vai pressionando. Não quis tentar o Drive Impact. O Juninho perdeu muita vida. Vai pro avanço, tentativa de shime. O Namikaze não toma. Vai pro neutral jump e consegue o poke na distância máxima do DJ.
É isso, mas esse chute médio do DJ agora parecia a bengala do JP. Tá maluco? Pegou do outro lado da tela.
E, cara, que controle. Que controle. Buscar agora o backdash. Juninho com uma barra, menos de uma barra de drive. E aí vai pro a magia para overdrive. O Namikaze consegue ali o burnout. Chute comédia ali para o Juninho Haas. Pra ver se parava ali um avanço do adversário. Vai buscando o Knuckle. A finta acerta apenas em counter. Vai pro drive rush agora. Aí tem extensão de combo. É isso, meus amigos. Vai pra magia. Que combo é esse, meus amigos? Level 3. Que combo estiloso, hein, Vini?
É, e eu tô achando que aqui não vai sobreviver. Vamos ver, talvez o Juninho fique no palito. Olha lá!
Tá vivo, mas não pode defender nada. E é isso, galera. Vai ser com emoção. 2 para o Namikaze. 2 para o Juninho Haas. Nós vamos pra partida final, meu amigo Vini. Vamos de match valendo o título do World Warrior.
Do jeito que tem que ser. Foi 2-2, né? Foi na decisão do reset e agora também 2-2 aqui no último set da grande final. Vamos ver o que acontece entre esses dois jogadores incríveis.
É a última luta do torneio. O que é isso? É a partida final. Vai tentando encurtar a tela ali o Juninho Haas. Mais uma vez. Namikaze controlando, na paciência ainda nesse jogo. Que controle do Namikaze. Nossa, era o anti-aéreo ali que saiu errado, Vini?
Pode ser. E agora, olha só, Juninho com a pressão.
Olha o Knuckle pegando a sequência. Tosso com médio e foi. O Namikaze não perdoa. Boa punição. Tenta o chute forte. Vai fazendo um reposicionamento. O Namikaze quer espaço do seu adversário. Aí chute médio. Tentativa de ataque. O Juninho consegue o anti-aéreo. Overhead ele conectando. A finta pega em punish count. E aí que mora um dano enorme ali do DJ. Juninho perde muita vida nessa jogada. Vai pressionando. Soco fraco na sequência. É muita atenção, meus amigos. Que match, que match. Tentando chacalizar esperto do Juninho Haas, avançando com o drive rush agora, consegue o agarrão, derruba muito bem, vai pro soco fraco, Namikaze faz o reposicionamento, vai buscando os parries ali agora o Juninho, a vantagem de vida do jogador de Luke, mas o Namikaze tem muita barra de drive, tem muita barra de super, uma abertura, é o que ele precisa pra poder finalizar. Vai buscando o drive rush, consegue o knockdown, meu amigo, Juninho tá no corner, consegue acompanhar muito bem o pulo do adversário, tentativa de sucumete agora não encontrou nada, vai pro avanço agora ali o Namikaze, 10 segundos, o tempo tá acabando, vai buscando essa ofensiva com chute forte, 5 segundos, magia parando, vai agora pra magia, drive back, conecta para o Juninho sem vida, faltando 3 segundos e é tournament point pro jogador de Luke.
O Juninho esperou tudo que ele podia quando faltava 3 segundos e o Namikaze achava que ele não ia fazer nada, ele foi lá e meteu um drive impact e foi no momento certo. Juninho Haas com a leitura, ele está em tournament point.
Meus amigos, isso aqui é com emoção, galera. Vai fazendo um agarrão. Vai perdendo muita barra de drive o Juninho. Burnout, tá lá mais uma vez em burnout. Buscando espaço, chute médio, pegando em punish, counter. Olha a magia parando a tentativa de Knuckle. Perfeito, 2 vezes o Namikaze consegue interromper o Knuckle carregado. Tá no corner, vai pro dar impact de uma vez. Meu amigo Vini, pode ser o combo final. O Namikaze vai gastando as suas barras de drive, vai estendendo o combo cada vez mais. É level 1, guarda uma de suas barras. Tentou mix up, ainda não entrou. Mas o Juninho não tem vida. Mas ele consegue uma abertura. O Juninho vai tentar um comeback gigante. Parry perfeito, ele consegue mais uma abertura, vai tentando aos poucos fazer esse comeback, o agarrão pega em counter agora, o Juninho trabalhando com os jabs, mas o Namikaze precisa de um hit, e é isso, meus amigos, nós vamos pro final round, valendo o título do World Warrior.
Tournament point pros dois jogadores, o Namikaze resolveu economizar a barra e quase que o Juninho dá uma dor de cabeça pra ele, mas agora quem começa com a vantagem é o Namikaze, Juninho Haas em apuros.
Os dois com level 3 e o pulo conecta para o Juninho. Vamos ver se vai querer gastar o level 3. É isso mesmo. Já tira metade da vida do Namikaze. Também porque o Juninho tinha perdido quase metade da sua vida. O dano é muito bom. O Namikaze tem 2 barras de drive. Vai tentando pegar um pouco de espaço. Muito chute médio ali pra poder controlar. O Juninho tentou o Wave Punch, não conseguiu. Agarrão pegando em Punish Counter. Os dois jogadores com pouca vida. O Namikaze tem o level 3. Uma abertura com essas barras, ele pode finalizar. É os dois representantes brasileiros no último Mundial. Busca o soco médio. A magia ali entra. Pouca vida pros dois jogadores. Tem o Uncharted, tentou o mix-up. O Juninho não caiu no mix-up. Vai buscando o pulo de novo. Pouquíssima vida, meus amigos. Que tensão é esse jogo. Busca o Drive Rush. Pressure pra fazer a bait. Não consigo encontrar nada. Os dois na vida amarela. Namikaze ainda cheio de barra. Tem o anti-aéreo. Busca o soco médio. Vai pro mix-up.
Meu Deus, ele defendeu!
O Drive Reversal. E o Juninho Haas é campeão do primeiro B Comitê World Warrior.
Tá de brincadeira, cara. Como que o Juninho venceu isso? Atenção palpável, o Namikaze com 3 barras de super, o Juninho não podia tomar nada. Ele teve a frieza de encontrar a abertura, dependendo do momento certo, puniu o Namikaze e ser o grande campeão. Essa grande final foi absolutamente incrível. Meu Deus do céu, que maneira de finalizar essa abertura do circuito.
And Juninho taking it with the Luke over the DJ. DJ character is falling off a little bit.
I don't know about all that. It was a grind fest though.
No, it was definitely a grind fest. I just mean like the people picking DJ has fallen a little bit lower. Like we've not seen as many DJ players. They've kind of like spread their wings to a little bit of other characters, maybe having DJ as a secondary.
Perhaps.
And then we have, but you know, like I was saying, Juninho on the Luke character. That's so good and very operated extremely well by Juninho.
Yeah.
I loved everything that came out of him in the set. What were your thoughts about that?
I think the minor adjustments between the first set into the second set were pretty intricate details to pay attention to, especially with the way that Juninho had brought it back, right? I think there was a lot of conditioning that came through towards like the end of the set that really put Namikaze on the back foot. You can see the significant differences too in regards to like how hard Namikaze is hitting you. It's not dealing the same exact damage output as you're used to in Season 1. That whole nerf towards him was pretty significant in that set, but I still feel like I like the way that Namikaze was like weaving through to kind of like enforce pressure and also like play the footsies game where he has to, like medium kick to kind of keep the spacing alive. There was a lot to really consider in regards to like how the pacing was from Namikaze and how Juninho kind of reacted to it. A lot of the times it also came down to some really significant reads up close, where the throws could be everything for both characters, right? Both can get away with a lot as soon as they land that throw in terms of getting back in your face, applying pressure, etc. But for the most part, I think Juninho sticking it out with Luke and the way he did it towards the end, that was phenomenal. That was there was a moment, I think, like the second to last round during the reset, I saw Namikaze go for like a meaty fireball. I was thinking to myself, I was saying out loud, I'm like, was Juninho in the right space to actually reversal level 3 and catch DJ on the recovery of the fireball? Or was it really well spaced that Juninho was just like, I'm going to accept defeat here?
Right.
Because he went for a tackle, I think, but he had no meter to like back it up. He had he couldn't do like OD run for the armor because one, it's too meaty. Two, he didn't have the meter in the first place. So that was, man, that was actually kind of hype. Yo, big shout outs to Rioran and Vinny, by the way, going in on the commentary. Portuguese is crazy.
Makes me wish I spoke it, honestly.
That is a cool language, man.
It's so great. Listen, as a connoisseur of the esports, I'm like, the Portuguese are out here. They'll make anything hype. I could watch paint dry to a Portuguese commentator. I'm letting you know right now. They are great at their job.
Overall, I think it was a very, very enjoyable match to see. I think between these two, again, they're veterans of their scene and also consistent placers, 100%. Season after season, even prior to Street Fighter 6, right? Again, these guys are really putting it out there, but I actually going to know who was in the rankings for this one. So let's take a look at the current leaderboard standings for the very first World Warrior in Brazil, brought to you by BR Kumite. Juninho getting that first W with 50 points, Namikaze with 40, Zidane FGC, the Aki player with 35 points, The Force 90 with 30 points, HK Dash, and their familiar name. It's not Pedro, it's someone else, but it's definitely Pedro. Not Pedro with 25, Chuchu with 20, and Horus Paulin with 20 points as well. He's an astronaut? That's crazy. It says by the tag.
Wait,
there was another guy.
How are you an astronaut?
There was another one from South America West that actually had a PhD in the name. So
we have
there's a doctor.
PhD
We have
and
an astronaut. This is crazy, man.
We have, listen, the FGC is full of geniuses, bro. Everybody just out here flexing their book smarts, their street smarts.
Then we have commentators.
Yeah, then we're just here. We're here to flex our mouth skills.
I hope so.
No Diddy.
I hope so. Going into it with the current results, again, that was the very first World Warrior event for Brazil. Again, brought out to you guys by BR Kumite, so be sure to check them out over on their social media and also just on their streaming services wherever they can. You're going to be seeing a lot of this talent coming in towards like the end of the CPT because again, the Brazilian scene has been getting stronger and stronger every time I watch them.
It's been pretty deep over the last couple of years. A lot of stars, kind of like rising to the top, especially like multi-game stars. I know there's a couple of KOF players. I want to say Diddy Milkov is from Brazil. I really do.
Yeah, he is.
He is. Okay, great. I'm right. So Diddy Milkov is a Brazilian player that we all know, love. We actually didn't see his name in the top 8. Hopefully he comes out in the future Brazilian World Warrior events because I would love to see what he's got going on right now.
Yeah. In the meantime, we are going to switch it up in just a little bit. We're going to be experiencing our very last grand finals before we get into our top 8. Who do we have in our last spot?
We have Germany. Yeah, Salt Mine League is going to preface their top 8 spotlight with a grand final spotlight from Germany. So when we come back, you can look forward to seeing what the Germany #2 grand finals has in store for you. Don't touch that dial. Go get you some water and some snacks. Come back with your dog and your cat, and we will be here with Germany #2. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight on this beautiful Sunday. I'm Athena, once again, with Vicious. He's the best. And this time around, we are going to be looking at Germany #2 from the Salt Mine League, and we got Jaeger 94 operating a Lily. I believe it's modern, by the way. Modern sick. Lily. And it is going to be random on his classic Manon Random, one of the best Manons that are out right now, in my opinion. Love how he operates the character. I used to play her. A little bit
you
too
were struggling,
much.
Yeah.
A little bit too much work for me.
I got to pick your brain about that earlier. But one of the things that's kind of been really like jumbling my mind is like the increase of Lily players, I feel like, that have been kind of like showing off in the tournament circuit, right? I think seeing a modern Lily at that is one that's like extremely rare. In my opinion, from the research that I've tried to do, I haven't really seen any like modern Lilies do it the way that Jaeger's been doing. Yeah. So with that in mind, also, shout outs to Salt Mine League and Ritas, by the way. Ritas, I think after it was done, he's like, the Germans go ham, and he screenshot the match Reno, and I'm like, y'all really support your scene, and I really do love to see that.
Shout out to Germany.
Y'all, big shout outs to everybody that's been putting it down from Salt Mine League as well. Again, we had the Houseman and Just Dave throwing it down on the commentary yet again. Those guys have been like, I feel like, loyalists to Salt Mine. They're pretty much like the staples of that as well, along with the others. But for the most part, I think seeing these two names and hearing these two names talk about their scene the way that they do, they've done a really great job to kind of highlight this. So without further ado, who do we have again?
We got Jaeger 94 on the Lily and Random on the Manon. So let's get into this grand finals to see what the Germans had to bring.
we are here at Germany World Warrior 2 Grand Finals. Random going up against Jaeger. Random sitting in the winner's side, so just needs a clean 3 whatever. Meanwhile, unfortunately for Jaeger, he has to win the set twice. That being said, these two have not encountered each other in bracket yet, so there's no precedent set. The only precedent was that Semi had taken Jaeger into losers only to get knocked out by Jaeger themselves. So we have quite the story going on here. And if Jaeger wins this, I think this is definitely their first, would be their first World Warrior win. I think this would be their first Salt Mine win, would it not?
I think so too, yeah. No, Jaeger again has been haunting top 8
Jaeger
for quite a
made
while.
couple top 16s and couple top 8 in Salt Mine League before. Also last year during World Warrior Germany, but he never, as far as I know, he never won a tournament. So
yeah, this would be a huge win.
Huge dub, so huge. I had to get up on the Bundestag to see it, man. Gonna be good, gonna be great, man. Jaeger moving from 5th to potential 1st place is just such an improvement. This is what Germany is all about, right? Like, this is such a tight and very, very tightly knit community that everybody just keeps pushing each other more and more and more and more. After this, unironically, people are just gonna go straight back to the community discords and just ask for more games so they can grow throughout this next month. I can guarantee you that next month is going to be even higher quality. But chat, they are not only getting pushed by their own friends, but also by this prize pool. $331. Officially Germany bigger than UK.
ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, Jaeger versus Random.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, the creepy smile again. No, stop it. All right. Those win stocks, kind of the make or break for a lot of sets. Random, though, showing that they have that mean mid-screen presence as well. Too awkward for the juggle, but Random still able to get the drive rush pressure going and a bit of damage. Can you believe he delayed? Oh my god, so much happening going on right now. Counter DI to Jaeger's wake up DI. Random getting round number 1 and getting 4 stocks at it.
Absolutely. Yeah, he tries to hit him with the random. We haven't seen it in a while, but this used to be a signature move, right? Like just these irregular lows from full screen. But Jaeger finding the big openings. Random needs to get his opportunities in check. There are 4 medals in play here, so this life lead can melt down incredibly fast, especially with Jaeger and Burnout right now. Yeah, no. But you can't check them again.
I think it was. I mean, to be fair, if the DI had come out sooner, it might have actually hit that normal. But yeah, just a little too late, probably because of the hit stun. Beautiful punish counter with the stand roundhouse. Like I said, Jaeger throwing out these win stocks here and there, definitely making Random struggle a bit in the neutral where he's usually so dominant, but that doesn't stop him from throwing out the overheads. That doesn't stop him from going in with drive rush, and that won't stop him from pressuring one more time. Tries to dash in, gets caught by the crouch pierce. Jaeger now on a bit of a winning tear. Gets the level 1, brings it to the corner, doesn't whiff punish, and Random spends the last bit of his drive gauge. Doesn't cancel into the level 3. Jaeger right now so threatening, and then yeah, just raw SPD's the man. Taking game number 1.
Jaeger making the run of the century up against Random. But don't forget, Random, all he needs is a little bit of data. Gorgeous stop on that drive rush. Does one of his own, goes straight into the vacuum to the command grab. 3 medals are there. Random using every single resource available to him to construct this PKO, get these 7 letters, and get this round.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of perfects back and forth here. Beautiful jump in, goes right over the anti-air from Jaeger. Has the corner control, gets SPD'd, but honestly you take that as opposed to losing the corner or even getting side swapped.
Ooh, very nice. Stops the approach here. Random not paying the OD Spire tax just yet.
Oh, wow.
Keeping himself safe. Yeah, can't jump. PP though. Gets the back throw. Get it.
what a punish. That's not a reset, that's just an extension of the combo there. We're gonna go into level 3 to burn out Jaeger. That being said, a burnt out modern player is not quite as threatening because of that trigger figure on the supers.
Absolutely.
To Random's credit, I think he takes better awareness of that than Semi does. I think that was one of Semi's problems last set. He didn't respect the level 1s that Jaeger had on deck.
I think I actually agree with you. Yeah, again, like modern is a very unique thing to play around, right? Because reaction checks are a lot more lenient for these players. So you have to adjust your playstyle for this. Basically, Random getting perfect parried, Jaeger getting 3 stocks here, fully loaded up.
Right, Random just waiting for an opportunity before he has to make one. He does pay the tax we were talking about. Unfortunately, still gets hit and is down to 2 drive gauge. Tries to parry, gets punished for it. Just throws out a raw DI and it just completely whiffs. Jaeger having a perfect round for themselves. Takes one.
Another round goes the way of Lily Nation. Winds are gathering, heads are being bonked. And knees are being tapped. These safe jumps, Random. Ooh, gets caught jumping again. More meaties coming through. Man, Jaeger is just running a train on the Random right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Random's heavily relying on parry on defense, and that is actually working out really well for Jaeger.
Yep.
What a win. Plus range for days. Random has to stay out of burnout, but unfortunately cannot stay alive. Jaeger takes a really strong game number 3.
2-1. One more game for the reset. Random. Ooh, hold up.
Nearly.
Adjust the pace.
Yeah, nearly. Unfortunately, oh my god, so much is happening. We're on to the next DI interaction. Random builds up another bar, tries to get cheeky with the command grab, but Jaeger is far too aware. You can't get cheeky, but you can get DI. We got another command grab there, building up the metals. And yeah, he's gonna bait out this. I thought the backdash was gonna get checked, but no, it doesn't. Random builds 5 metals in 1 round. And
such good econ here. Random has now heavily favored interactions, every single guess. So drive reversal coming right through here. Jaeger gathering all the wins that he can muster. Drive reversal, get off for me. But yeah, Random just needs to get in range basically to enforce his mix-ups. But Jaeger on top.
These neutral jumps are sometimes working out, but that forward jump, nah.
Tries
to wake up command grab too far away. Jaeger takes advantage of that by going into a level 1, doing a fat amount of damage. Random has 2 bars left to his name and is going to have to survive the corner if he wants to take the round. He does, and he gets the hit. Goes into the RKO. This won't burn out Jaeger, who right now is trying to survive the corner, but it will not happen.
Coming out here, Random. Finding the game 4 and takes us to game 5. And I can guarantee you right now, this is going to turn into a double Luigi tournament point versus reset point. These players are giving it their all.
That being said, Jaeger has slowed down a little bit in that last game. You hope that the nerves of winning that sometimes happen aren't getting to them. Nice anti-air.
We keep that under control. Drive reversal, get off for me. The burnout has been enforced. Immediate throw here from the side of Jaeger. Drive rush coming through. The spacing is immaculate. The throw giving Random some more damage. DI there to splat him against the wall. Fully stocked up, baby.
Not enough to kill. Gets perfect parried. And you know what? I agree with Random, just building some of those metals. But now, do we go into level 1? Because we get a side switch and a burnout. Again, cannot just willy-nilly throw out the DI because of the trigger on the level 1s. That should kill.
Jaeger on reset point, and thank you very much for the raid to MDC Jimmy.
Shout out to Jimmy. 169 Mad Dogs in the chat right now. Random getting his level 1 baited. The crumple is there for Jaeger. is good. Random down to 1/3. Time to guess. The DP is there as well. Drive reversal gives them some more time to think, but not a lot to throw right after the drive rush. Random gets a standing, jumping heavy kick. This is his opportunity, Hasman.
Okay, we got to metal 4 here. Random, even if he has drive gauge, has no life to give. Jaeger can hit him with anything and it'll win. Builds pressure. He threw out the DI.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
I understand why the meaty DI happened. You hope that even with the modern reactions, the pressure of the situation is tight enough that your opponent will just block. But no, you tested the wrong man today.
Jaeger is an absolute tear. He cannot do any wrong right now. Every decision is working out his way. I am so deeply impressed by the way that Jaeger is playing today.
That being said, it is just a reset, which means Jaeger has to win another 3 games if he's going to hope to take the tournament. And Random did bring him all the way to 2-2 scenario.
Definitely. Random does have, like, he's starting to adapt more and more and more, right? So he might be able to start containing the beast that is Jaeger. But for now, Jaeger still looking very much in the driver's seat.
Hold on parry did deplete a lot of gauge, but Jaeger right now, unfortunately, scrambling, gets called out on the neutral jump, and Random does a lot of damage to him. Jaeger taking advantage of the burnout state that Random is now in, but unfortunately reaches a little too far. Random with the whiff punish on stand heavy punch going into the level 1. And now Jaeger's, probably going to just do a command grab. Random's going to eat the command grab, but is going to build back enough gauge for the drive rush.
Drive reversal coming out here. Random wants to get Jaeger right there. Misjudging the distance a bit. Goes for the DI. Maybe hoping for like a standing heavy punch or a crouching one from Jaeger. But the jump in is good. Random takes his first round of this reset.
Ooh, there's a nice use of the stand heavy kick there. The range on that command grab only working because Random went for a parry. Random putting himself dangerously to burnout right now, and Jaeger gonna push him off that cliff.
A lot of damage coming out here. Oh man, Random waking up with the PP attempt, burning himself out instead. Jaeger finishing off his prey here. Another round goes the way of Lily. If Jaeger finds this game, I genuinely am starting to worry for Random. The jump in is good. The knockdown is achieved. Jaeger. Oh, hold up, Random. Find some good interactions. 3 medals now. This is not bad.
He tried to empty jump, but Lily's DP is the fastest DP in the game if she has Windstock. So no surprise that it actually worked anyway. Jaeger right now trying to make the comeback. No anti-air from Random. Just goes for the perfect parry, and it actually works.
Some kind of anti-air.
It's an anti-air in some cultures.
Absolutely. Oh, the overhead! It's up with the Random, baby!
All right. Game 1 for Random, but Jaeger, again, not out of it just yet. Good early round conversion from Random. Getting the medal. Good claw. Oh, yoink. No. Oh, no.
4 medals already on the board. Random. If he gets the 5, he's gonna look really good. There it is! 7 letters, baby! Get Jaeger into the next round there. Jaeger starting out aggressive with that drive rush. Random stuck in the corner already. Tries to escape with the level 1. Does so! I thought for sure Jaeger would go for the parry.
No, he went for the throw, and because of that, Random's out. Being said, don't hold the plus frames. Goes for the guaranteed drive reversal. With a big sweep, but no punish. Good anti-air. Jaeger right now stuck in the corner. Tries to bully their way out with the Condor Spire. But Random says no. We get out anyway, though. Jaeger goes for the command grab again. Reversal level 2s. Not enough to kill, unfortunately, but Random waking up with DI. Jaeger not responding.
There's so much going on right now. Level 1 comes out, but he tried to catch the dash, but Jaeger a bit too quick there. Another round goes the way of Jaeger, and this is really rough for Random, right? Actually, not too much. I thought that Jaeger was higher on the meter, but They're about on resource parity, so it's fine.
Yeah, with Random at least having the advantage of the command grab damage.
Ooh.
Didn't go for level 1, didn't burn out Jaeger. Now burns him out with the stand heavy punch. Random has a life lead, but is close to the corner, and Jaeger basically has free pressure because of the burnout situation. I can't believe he made the right read.
Sometimes it's just gonna be that good, but the level 1 is coming out. I'm gonna get
Random
you every single time.
Yeah.
Yo!
Actually traded.
That was nice.
So Random now 1 away from winning today.
Chat, you're saying he's tilted. I think y'all are more tilted than Random.
Man, chat is actually so mad.
Chat is so mad.
Ooh, the counter hit overhead leads to a combo. Random right now doing pretty well, but Jaeger's fighting back nonetheless. Has a ton of drive gauge to their name, but gets punish countered for the Windstalk attempt. Beautiful backdash. Jaeger fights their way out of the corner. Oh my god, the trade.
My days. Yeah, nice drive rush, uppercut, coming right through. Oh, Random gets his jump card. No perfect parry, so the throw is guaranteed for Jaeger. Coming right through. Yeah, another crouching heavy. Man, this button has given Jaeger so much, just so much parity. The Typhoon comes out and Jaeger takes a round here, but we've started so many games with Jaeger taking the round now, and Random just able to finish it off. Drive reversal get off for me. Wind's Gathering get off for me. Oh my days.
Right, we get the corner now. Jaeger showing a lot more signs of life. Being 0-2 don't mean nothing in a first to 3. We got the Super Art 3 on deck, gonna do a lot of damage to Random. Kind of put themselves not in a checkmate situation, but pretty close.
Yeah, no. But Jaeger finding the OD Spire and chat cheering for their hero. 1-2. Will Random fall? Will Jaeger just fall short of slaying his Titan? Whip coming through here, but no punish from Jaeger. Very unfortunate with that spacing. Spire comes through. The back throw, though, breaking Manon's back. Claw coming in. Gorgeous jump, calling it out.
That's a hit. Resets him back in. No call out for the Condor dive out of the situation, but Random is on the rush down anyway. Whoa, the level 1 came out when it shouldn't have. I think we're missing a stand light kick there. Honestly, if you're Random, you want to take the DI here because it won't kill. But he gains a lot of stock with that.
He really does, yeah. Resource-wise, it's kind of rough. The OD Typhoon comes through, but Modern being a blessing.
Does that bait it?
Yo,
yes!
Oh my god! Jaeger, bro!
He's too good. He's too good. He's too good.
That is degenerate. That's supposed to be guaranteed. I have rights. I have the right to drive reversal that button, but no. Jaeger says no.
I mean, you're free to drive reversal it, but Jaeger will call it out with that gorgeous cancel. Sweep coming through, the back throw to the corner you go. Drive rush plus frames, double perfect parry straight into each other's face. All right, now it's Random's turn to go back to Baby Chill, but the JHK coming right in. Level 1 for the side switch. Yeah, Random just backing out, wants a little bit of space to move.
Just held the parry the whole time, not afraid. Random gets the jump in, that should be a clean kill. Doesn't even need to send
Random on tournament point.
You know what? This is what I love. I see people in the chat going, no, I'm playing Lily now. I'm playing this character now. Jaeger, you have now inspired people.
Oh no, the side switch.
I love how they hated him first and now they're all shit.
Depends on who you ask. I'm sure some people are still haters, but right now, beautiful combo from Random, setting up the side. Yeah, that's it.
Level 3. With the 3 medals, that should be it. Random taking Lily for a twirl. Let's not call it before it's over, but it's definitely looking close to over. KO!
Congratulations to Random winning World Warrior Germany #2.
Random taking it in that battle of characters that we don't very see often. With that, Manon, excellent execution on the character. What you got? I see you got a lot on your face.
So, man, I love when Ritas comes in to like be the third commentator and do like the celebratory moment, dude. That's one of my favorite things. It's like there's things that are certain in life. It's right. Death, taxes, and Rita's coming in for the final pop-off. And that's one of my favorite things. That's why I smile every time I hear it. I'm just like, that's my guy right there. I agree. Like, I was going into it. I was talking with the folks in production as well. This is a matchup that is like a diamond. Sorry, not diamond. Sorry, diamond in the rough.
Yes.
Because one, it's a Lily versus Manon matchup. Two, it's Lily modern from Jaeger. Now I know that you guys have been watching from across the pond as well that are situated to these type of events or are very familiar with these two players as well. But sometimes, most of the time, when it comes to different time zones, it's like we don't really get to see this. And when we do, it's quite the spectacle. I love the back and forth adjustments between both of them. You were talking about like the decisions behind like some of the DIs, and I felt like it really came down to like pretty much player familiarity, player matchups, if you will, in regards to like their decision making. And I think overall, seeing Random in these types of scenarios, consistent top 8s, you kind of understand like the flow of what he's looking for in majority of the matchups too, and the way it falls together for him to see these kind of consistent results with a character that's not as popular. It's still a miraculous thing to me, in my opinion, because I rarely get to see Manons play at this level.
It's so true. Like, we have the likes of Idom, who's out here trying to make the Manon work for like his play style, but I feel like Random really kind of like got on Manon and was like, yeah, no, this is me. This is my character.
It feels that way.
It really feels like he like embodied what Capcom wanted Manon to feel like as a character. Like, he can be slightly oppressive at times, but he knows when to like reel it back and play into the ballerina, the spacing, the stand around house of it all, and with the Manon, and I love that from him.
Yeah, I love just the extensions that he's taken to like the risk behind it in terms of like extending the combos for the corner carry. Sure, you're spending a lot of your drive gauge for it, but it leads to like a safe jump. So it's I think it was like the last couple of rounds too towards the grand finals or like the final set. I think overall his decision making with his meter is so important because Manon doesn't get it all, really. She just struggled pretty hard in regards to like that matchup in particular too. I think Manon in general has to really fight for that space. But the big highlight, I did see the big highlight this week on my Twitter, on X. I saw the level 2 canceled. That was actually crazy against the drive reversal. And I'm like, man, the first time I saw it, hearing, I think it was the houseman saying, I have rights. I'm like, dude, this is kind of funny. It actually blew me away because, again, being able to cancel out of the OD, that was really, really smart. I'm like, dude, this is actually the most big brain thing. That was really, really big ups to Jaeger for like exploiting that, honestly. That crucial part of defense that can't, you can't really get away with. Right. So that's super important, especially with the development of a character like Lily. I know there's like a representative in the States. We have Chakotay.
Yes.
We do have a representative in Japan also. But Jaeger is that dude, man, especially with the modern army too. I think he's a great rep right now, and I think he's got plenty more to come. I believe, right? He's only got there's only 2 weeks in for Germany, right?
This is week 2 for Germany right here. Yeah, no, definitely it looked extremely good on Lily. I love watching a good Lily. Me and Tay, I did that with my mind. Me and Tay are pretty good friends. I always enjoy like just tuning into his streams and seeing what tech he's been coming up with the Lily. He's not a modern, but still his tech is pretty good. I suggest if you're playing Lily, go check out Tay. He is a good source of information.
Right, between the two, you have like really, really great representation. But with that in mind, let's take a look at the current standings. We saw Random before. Let's see where he's at now with 90 points. Right, that big W. Funny enough, it still keeps him pretty close to the rest of the competition. We got Semi28 with 85 points. We got Jaeger in 3rd place now with 65. We got Kale Pro, with 50. Yon Angel with 50. GG Halibo with 50. I wish I was able to see him play. I think he had started off in the top 8 winners side, if I'm not mistaken. Jeres with 35 and Yim Yams with 30. Not Tim Tams, but Yim Yams.
Yim Yams, not Tim Tams. I've never had a Tim Tam.
They're great.
Are they?
They're super
I
good.
heard that like people like drink coffee through it to make it like a coffee
I'd
thing.
rather not, especially if it's hot coffee. That's not. I freeze my Tim Tams though.
Oh, okay. So like you're like one of the people who like puts the candy bar in the freezer. Yeah. That's pretty good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Germany number 2, that's the conclusion of it. Big shout outs to those over at Salt Mine League. But it's not going to be the last we see of them, obviously, because we have our big spotlight coming around with UK and Ireland. And that's going to be brought to you by, again, Salt Mine League with Redis, as well as I believe it was, I have it written down. We got Jim Jams instead of Tim Tams or Yim Yams. We got Jammers on the mic for this one. I really love that. And we got Ruza as well as his co-commentator. So when we return, we'll have quite the top 8 to go through. We actually get to do full-on commentary.
Yay! Time for commentary! Woo! I'm excited
for it, actually.
Yeah, I'm excited. We're going to have a good time. But we do have a little request from you guys. Do you know anything about what's it called? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Street Fighter League. That's what it is. Street Fighter League is just around the corner. Season does begin in October, and if you would like to see your chances of being scouted, go to this combine. If you are in any of the regions listed on your screen, the scouting combine will start this summer. And just so you're aware, next week at EVO, there will be a panel discussion for Street Fighter League, and we have some greats. They're going to be on the stage: Mena, Angry Bird, NuckleDu, Phenom, and of course hosted by the excellent Rob TV and Sajam. He's a nerd. You're going to love it.
What?
Sajam is a nerd, dude. Like, I feel like he wouldn't be offended if I said that.
He's the big nerd gamer, and I love him for
Yeah, I
it.
love Sajam's big nerd brain. But yeah, no, Street Fighter League US is on the horizon, and make sure you take your talents to the combine if you would like to see yourself have a shot. But I do believe it is time for us to take a break before we start this beautiful top 8 for you guys. So do not go anywhere, because the UK-Ireland top 8 starts next. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the World Warrior Recap. Once again, I'm Athena. This is Vicious.
What up?
But that's kind of important, but not as important as this top 8 that we're about to do right now. Super excited. UK versus Ireland. I did watch their first week, and it was pretty banger.
Yes.
Must say so myself. And I did watch a little bit of this top 16 before the top 8. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But can we look at the bracket one more
Listen,
time,
you're
maybe?
in full control. I know you're new here, but you have full control. You tell production what to do, and they'll do it just like that. The
That
bracket.
was so fast. But yeah, looking at the bracket, we got Lex versus Muscle Noob Hurricane going up against Ending Walker. And then down there on the lower side of the bracket, we got Rain Pro versus Shanks and Quiggy versus Joker Jokes.
Now, the biggest question I had, in the loser side, Rain Pro hailing from Hong Kong. I kind of want to know what he's been doing over in the UK. Is he going to school there? Is he just hanging out there? I don't know how long he's been there, to be honest with you, but I'm like, I'm kind of excited for it because I know we ran through it a little bit earlier at the top of the show, but I'm like, this meme doesn't sit right. I've seen this cat somewhere else.
Something just ain't right about that boy ain't right.
It throws me off just a little bit, but also Shax being in here as his opponent is pretty cool because, again, he was just outside of top 8 in the previous World Warrior event for UK Ireland. However, looking at it right off the top, Lex versus Muscle Noob, two very well-known players across the pond. Funny enough, Lex hailing in from the States. He's fully infiltrated his way into UK territory. Muscle Noob, he's also been training pretty dang hard with Ken for the first season, and now he's fully transitioned to Akuma. So what you could expect now is Guile versus Akuma into the first set.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. Lex actually beat Rain Pro to stay in the winner's side of the bracket. So we'll see if that turns into like a little bit of a revenge match down the line. Hopefully so, but I'm excited to see how Lex can control himself against Muscle Noob. Because I was watching Muscle Noob in top 16, and he was saucing on people a little bit.
Yeah. I think the overall development of Muscle Noob and how he's been playing and performing with Shotos in general has been such an exponential growth in regards to like how he played in 5, right? He wasn't really like I don't think he was like getting the results he wanted to with the amount of work he's been putting in, but lately he's been like really, really on the grind. It's very noticeable on social media as well. I think Muscle Noob really showing up with this Akuma is going to give Lex a different sort of look where Guile can't really lax. I think Akuma does a pretty good job in trying to contest. But we're going to see. I think personally, Lex, he's obviously the brother of JB, picked up by Cloud9, and he understands what needs to be done in the lab and figure out what needs to be done in certain matchups and whatnot. But also down below, I love this, by the way, that we have like the little ticker in the lower third. Hurricane beating Soundboy 2-0. Also, I didn't get to see who beat Gesture Power. I barely missed that, but this is actually pretty cool. Broski was a part of it as well.
He was. Yeah. He was. Versus Gunslinger, he did take a 2-0.
And I disrespected Mr. Problem X. My bad, my brother. I didn't get to talk about him being one of the big Bison players in the UK. I gave it to Phenom, but I didn't give it to Problem X. That was my bad. Brother, man, listen. A Blue Lagoon on me when I see you, all right? I got you. But as it stands right now, we got ourselves our top 8 looking at it. Lex versus Muscle Noob. Let's take a look at what we could expect from both player profiles. Man, Lex always comes in with really, really good hair, brother.
He does.
And yo, Muscle Noob, you could see the traps on his shirt. That's crazy.
Yo, he's
the trapezius muscles.
The gym.
Dude, Rob TV only wishes he had those type of muscles, man. I seen his traps in the production office. Listen, man, Muscle Noob, it's in his name, brother.
He's jacked.
He's got it.
He's trying to get the Akuma build going on. But let's get into the match and see if he's got the Akuma build with the hands on the sticks.
This is the best part about it, man. This is where we get into the nitty-gritty. The development of a brand new DLC character is one of my favorite times. And we'll see how it plays out as Muscle Noob work his way into the winner's side, facing off against Lex.
Ooh, nice flash kick to start it off there. Get him out that fly space.
Yeah, exactly that, right? You can't let Akuma get away with the air fireballs, right? There are certain instances that you can stop him from hitting you, or at least the hitbox hitting first so that the fireball dissipates.
That was a great trade for Muscle Noob. He wasn't really able to capitalize on the situation, though. I love how Lex, like, just controls space. He just leaves it wide open. It's like, okay, go ahead and hang yourself.
I think it's kind of funny because most of the time, like, he's waiting, right? Then he'll throw in the barrage of booms. But that is an excellent read coming in from Muscle Noob with very little drive gauge to his name, but this is going to be so significant, right?
Oh, the overhead does connect.
Mad meaty. Oh, my God. You got the hot cheese linking with the... Oh, my Lord. This guy's got it.
He has the
protein on protein, Muscle Noob. Damn!
He's on that creatine, baby, as you can see with this combo starter pushing us all the way in the corner already.
And good sequencing off of the medium punch as well, creating enough space to get that counter punch. Again, it's +1, so Lex trying to go for a button. A little bit dicey, but he made a read and he paid for it.
He sure did. Oh no, jumps himself in the corner. This is not where you're trying to be. Goes ahead and spends that level 1, trying to get some extra damage.
Going for the safe jump off the frame kill, low medium kick, Muscle Noob. How does he find his way out of the corner? He does so successfully. Jab DP, level 3. Take a sip of this calamity. This is actually going to be dead. No, I thought so. James, who? Come on, man. That was James. He walked into the building. He took my headset and he said it's going to kill.
That wasn't even vicious. I saw it with my own eyes.
But he's got to go through the barrage of booms now, right? This is a very dire situation, and the drive impact right as Muscle Noob had recovered.
He, like, the drive meter came back exactly when he needed it to. Sometimes the game is on your side.
Damn! Did you see how late that was?
That was so late! I wasn't expecting that to not get smacked by the fireball. Good parries. Once again, creating that really, really nice space is Lex. He does have the life lead, so he doesn't have to get too antsy, but didn't want to take the grab.
Oh, the delayed chop, too, off of the demon flip. Kind of tricky considering Lex was charging down as he was knocked down. Like, that's going to be an obvious thing, right? But you have the option of just canceling the demon flip just to land in a plus scenario. Ooh. Hella damage to the corner. Drive rush forward. Damn!
Oh my God! Leslie, your life bar evaporated a little bit. Lex, you gotta be careful in there. Goes for the OD boom, just trying to fight his way out of the corner, but the normal throw It's gonna put him right back in it.
Excellent tech as well, creating that space. Putting himself into drive, burnout, I should say. Putting himself right into that burnout was so dire, but the movement speed on Akuma, there's just a little bit too much to handle.
Yeah,
nice throw to get the first round of game 2.
You can see a little bit more aggression coming out from Lex.
Sick.
Excellent confirmation. Oh no, lands on the fireball. You hate to see it.
That's rough too, right? You thought you would escape. Okay, I love that option. Jump back fierce. That trade-off was way better for Lex. And speaking of landing on projectiles, Muscle Noob, he tried to get away with it too with the air fireball. And just so happened to see the boom down below. And Lex creating that space and also taking advantage of the spacing too with the fireballs.
Gets his Tootsie Wootsies rocked a little bit. Now he's in the corner. This is where Muscle Noob has been getting a lot of his money, paying a lot of the bills, but it doesn't matter. Counter hit comes through, and that's going to be the round for Lex.
Listen, there was a counterfeit bill in that stack.
For real.
Trying to get away with it.
He was like, Guile was like, excuse me, sir. This isn't USD. I'm in it. You need to come with me.
It's not. What is this, Bison books? What did you
just give me?
The Bison came back. I thought it was legal tender.
Nah, bro. Gonna go into this level 3, though. Trying to get the early damage, give himself the lead, and also do a lot of damage to that drive gauge.
Yeah, and this is the spacing that Lex really gets to be free at. Throwing some of the Sonic Booms initially, at least one of them, and now he's playing reactive. And I like that. Him getting off of the pedal to play a reactionary game against Muscle Noob is great in this scenario because of the significant life lead and also the drive gauge differential.
Yep. Akuma is that glass cannon. So once you get him in a lower situation, you can definitely play a lot safer. Oh, but the punish counter in the level 3 is gonna hurt a lot.
Just raw, too. And that's critical, by the way.
Oh, yeah, no, it's big damage. Jeez.
Send help. That was a punish. Yeah, that was a punish. That wasn't the right one. So difficult.
Excellent defense right now in the corner from Lex, though. Not getting too scared and able to close it out there at the end with the patience of a Guile player. Only Guile players are that patient.
And it's so terrifying to use that type of normal because it's a lot slower than your average normal, I feel like. At least for the lower normals, right? I think it's around like 8 or something frames or like that. But seeing it done from that close is terrifying because it was a counter hit. Muscle Noob had hit even a little bit quicker with some of his normals.
Yeah,
it could have been disastrous.
Tables could have turned very quickly.
You could have died. Yes, Lex, you could have straight up died.
You just could have raw died. Parries coming through, trying to survive this barrage of booms. Does make his way in, but Lex is ready for it.
I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy, and I looked up the frame data on Guile's low-medium kick. It's kind of standardized. It's 8 frames on it, which is kind of similar to like the other Shotos too, like Ryu and Ken. So. Same with Akuma as well.
Muscle Noob's got to be careful or he was going to get burned out.
And it's a punish counter, dude.
Yeah, that's the damage.
He's so optimal with his decision making. His Lex, and again, that same similar type of style. Once he has the life lead and he has at least some drive gauge in comparison, he will wait.
Listen, Guile doesn't have to fight you. That is one good thing about a Guile player. Once he gets the lead, he does not have to fight you at all. Yeah. I will down back and just hurt you.
How many level 1s? I feel like he doesn't even stock them up. It's just like the game gives it to him. He's like, oh, you wanted the level 1 here? You got it. All jokes aside, though, his management has been so well-rounded in regards to the drive gauge, his super arts as well. It's been such a tough climb for Muscle Noob, but he has to play it kind of slow and steady. He has to kind of work his way with the fireballs because if he misplaces his normals, he gets the barrage from Lex. All coming in from the low-medium pick as well. It's been so tough to go normal to normal against Guile.
Yeah, no, it's always hard to go normal to normal against Guile. He's just so solid. I love that. Yeah. Lands him on the super. The parries. He really just wants to work his way a little bit into Lex, but while also allowing for the mistake to come through. He's trying to find, like, thread the needle, and Lex is giving him nothing to work with.
OD? Why not? Why not? I didn't get to see how much life Muscle Noob had exactly, but I guarantee you Lex was like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it anyway.
You know, if I lose, you just get 1 round.
That's fair.
And I'm up 2 right now, so.
Yeah, that's a tough call. I really have to see that replay one more time to see how much life Muscle Noob had in that exact scenario. Had he been in like actual chip territory range, I thought that was a checkmate regardless. You had to like let it rock, or at least like jump over it, perhaps.
Yeah, you had to find a way out.
Man, it's crazy. You have to play this game. You have to play the projectile game against Guile for at least this part of it. Because if he's charging, you're not going to get away with air fireballs.
Nope.
You're not going to get away with demon flips.
Not at all.
That's
nice.
Excellent punish counter.
Yeah, it is.
Scenario 2. Caught him trying to press a button.
Let's jump back to create the space. Gets the DI punish counter. He decided not to spin the meter. I respect it.
That's fine.
I respect it.
That's totally fine. You have 2 bars to your name going into it, and on top of that, like Muscle Noob, he came in flying with a different angled dive kick off of the demon flip. It wasn't his turn after that, right? That hit like above the waist. Like one of the things you got to know is like if it hits below the waist, you might have a chance to be plus or even neutral at that. But oh, that's actually huge.
Yeah, nah.
Great block on the overhead.
Ooh. Oh, mini whip punish. Perfect parry does come through.
Ooh, I understand. Muscle Noob does too.
Yeah, he wanted that reset to get the big boy damage, but no. Good blocks from Muscle Noob. Ooh, no DP. I think he thought about
it. Oh, that's the worst part.
I think he thought about it. It crossed his mind.
There's so many options, except the boot crosses his face instead. There was a lot of decisions to be made, and it's unfortunate that he couldn't settle on one. Lex is the one to take it over 3-1 against Muscle Noob. That's wild.
It was really, at the end of the day, it was Lex's game to lose. It really felt. He controlled how he wanted the match to go the entire time. Anytime Muscle Noob was like, hey, I'm going to be aggressive, Lex was like, that's not how this game works. I'm going to sit over here, you're going to be aggressive, and then I'm going to flash kick you in the mouth. And that was kind of like the story of the game, it felt like.
Man, that was a beautiful conversion on top of that too. Muscle Noob, again, when he gets his offense going, when he gets his sequencing, man, it's such a spectacle to watch because the damage just melts.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're looking at the other side. Lex's defense has been impenetrable towards the later ends of these sets. But also the really good call-outs against some of the stray normals that Muscle Noob was throwing out, using that DI. Had Muscle Noob canceled possibly into level 1, he would have been safe, but it's so hard to tell in that moment, right? It's like hindsight's 20/20 type deal if you knew the DI was coming, but that's so hard to call out. But it's not going to be the end of Muscle Noob, right? At least in this current time, because I know this is a replay.
Yes.
But from what we know, for those that haven't been watching, Muscle Noob still has a chance in the losers quarterfinals, whereas Lex, he awaits his fate between Hurricane and Ending Walker, which is a match I do want to talk about a lot.
Okay.
Hurricane has been doing so much work with Cammy. I think he's pretty much like the forefront of this character and is going to be a loyalist till he dies. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know, but he's doing great work, and I love seeing his Cammy. Ending Walker, on the other hand, has both Ed and Ryu, but is really trying to make Ed work for himself and find his footing with the character and figure it out. And he's doing a fantastic job, by the way. I think he's been seeing the success that he wants to see and also really take it down with his character significantly. I haven't seen the results yet. You're giving me this look. I have not seen the results yet. I did see him tweet, but I did not see the results.
No, I was like, Ending Walker's still 17. I thought he was like 18 or 19 by now.
This dude never ages.
He's just listen, the young man reactions are going to be on his side.
And he knows how to work the camera. He looks like a rock star, dude.
He
Look
does
at him,
with
man.
the long hair.
Bro.
Man.
This guy's cool.
I
wish I was like half as cool as him. You know what I'm saying? This guy's cool. But Ending Walker with Ed, I'm really excited to see it. Let's get into it. Game number 1 between the two titans across the pond in the UK. Now, I'm actually kind of curious to see if Ending Walker's got the dream combos down in level 2. I'm sure he has. That's got to be something that's like not too much of a challenge for him. Let's see how often it comes up, though.
Good tech. Yes, let's see what he has to bring on this Ed. Ooh, good tech. Nice. Anti-air is going to be able to convert off of that a little bit.
The barrage already coming in from Ending Walker, now trying to play the out style. Forcing Hurricane to come to him. The forward heavy punch does connect. I think Ending Walker right now is looking for something dire from the side of Hurricane too, especially with that last interaction. He's looking for something big outside of these counter hits for big punishing. And look, yeah, that's exactly it. He's trying to bait Hurricane into movement. Hurricane, luckily enough, managing to get the first dive kick to start off his offense, and now into a second one.
I love the spacing that Hurricane is playing at right now. Not really walking into anything Ending Walker wants, but that reversal is going to put him in the corner, which is a bad spot.
Jeez, the snatcher. It's so difficult to call, man. Even you delay tech and again gets caught reaching. Shout outs to Rin. Just a lot of teaching coming in from the young man. Despite the age gap, this man is a true veteran and also really dictating the pace against what Hurricane is trying to do is so significant. This Snatcher is so difficult to get around sometimes.
Yeah, no. Ending Walker, after that first interaction with Snatcher, was like, you're going to grab after this. And he's kind of just feeling when Hurricane's going to grab, and every single time he's right.
Yeah, might be a huge tendency that can play out in favor for Ending Walker.
Ooh. Goes for the OD. It did get blocked. Going to find himself in the corner against Hurricane.
Oh, God. No punish against the Blitz.
Drive reversal, get back over there. We are burnt on the side of Hurricane. He's got to be tight with it here.
Ooh, that's a great conversion. That's actually a really, really solid confirm. A very expensive one at that, but it keeps him alive in a situation that could have been dire with the burnout. Bam! Snaps his neck. On to the next.
Dang, she's so cool. Why is she so cool?
She's on.
Stop being a hater.
She's cool. I think when I first saw her level 3 and then the critical art after that, I'm like, dude, this character actually kills people.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's good.
She's the best. She's an actual assassin. Go assassinate.
She hasn't changed her ways, huh?
Not even a bit. It's like I might be free from Bison, but I can't stop assassinating people. I don't know what's wrong.
Oh boy, are we gonna see it? Was it delayed enough? Disjoint. Boom, the dream combo incoming.
Nice.
Do it again. Yeah, wait it out. Yes, sir.
Go into the grab after that. Snatcher. Come here again. No tech this time from Hurricane.
I mean, he doesn't want to pay a punish combo or a punish counter worth of damage for it. But this is going to be a full-on burnout sequence. And he got the throw this time. That was a slower normal from the side of Ending Walker. I think it might have been a fierce, perhaps.
Maybe, but fights his way out of the corner, but walks right into the buttons. Ending Walker's going to take the first game.
It's in his name. You're trying to walk up to me? I'm the guy who ends all that. None of that
I end walking.
I end all the walks, bro. I am the ending walker. I'm going to put you in the walker. That's 2 games. That's right, that's game 1. Damn, that looks good.
Dang. Ending Walker makes Ed look cool.
I think Capcom made Ed look cool, to be honest with you. This was like, I think Sage said it the best, man. Like, he was a little goofy in the beginning.
A little bit.
But I love his style now. It's the closest to boxing that we can get from like a boxer archetype.
I feel that. Yeah, no, that's so true. He does feel like a real boxer.
Right. Now, flicker jabs are a real thing. Outside of the psycho power, listen, the flicker jabs, they be real.
They do be real. That punish counter was also real. Gonna get back thrown into the corner. And his life is yellow, which means he needs to be extremely careful. He could die to 1 hit.
And what hit was that, if you know?
It was the dive kick.
It was the dive kick?
It was the dive kick.
Was that on your bingo card?
It was, actually. Okay. It's right here.
I thought so. It's not the free space, right? It's not the free space in the middle? Okay.
It's not the free space.
I wanted
Top
to
left, actually.
Okay. Very specific, very specific. Ooh.
Oh, get out of here. Nice reversal.
Oh, no! That's totally fine.
Ooh. Yeah, no, we're chilling. Oh, good check.
I love how he wasn't airborne, technically. Oof.
Good anti-air.
That's a huge punish counter all the way over. The big conversion as well.
Oh,
man, and that's so smart, too, to counter against like the strike throw mix-up. No big conversions off of the lights. Could have been significantly more, at least for the push towards the corner, right?
Yeah, he's kicking himself. Ooh, runs right into it, but there it is. Is it another?
He dropped. At least, you know, he still gets a big conversion. I think this is intentional because he's closer to burnout now, but...
Oh, yeah,
yes.
That was intentional. That was definitely intentional.
Yeah. I think that's an excellent decision there from Ending Walker. Not having to go for the full corner carry. I think his objective was overall to get the burnout situation. Really, really smart. Man, what a time to dive kick!
It was slightly delayed. One Ending Walker to like feel a little bit more secure with himself.
That's the false sense of security that we talk about in neutral, man. Again, Cammy can blow up that range.
Nice jumps over the snatcher this time. I'm gonna send him right to the corner.
Double time. Yep. That was so much damage to the drive gauge, by the way. Oh, he got it back. That's dead. Deader than dead, if anything.
Super Giga Omega dead, if you would.
You should patent that, actually. That should be TM'd. TM'd by Athena. That's your new Twitter handle, TM Athena.
TM Athena? All right.
No, we gotta keep it HM. We gotta keep it HM.
Yeah.
But
I like the HM.
That was really a pretty significant round for Hurricane in regards to adjustments, right?
Yes,
I think he's not going to be blown up as much for the decisions he's making to play defense with throws, or at least counter throw, or like, you know, trying to defensive throw is what I'm trying to get at.
There you go. He also is staying slightly outside of that range of flicker. English is hard. Or like just jumping over it, just finding the moment when Ending Walker is looking for it, which is great. Ooh, the hooligan mix is starting to come out.
You tried to do the fast fall, but Ending Walker, he was already 2 steps ahead, no pun intended, with the backdash. Look at the back throw, a little bit of the snatcher coming through as well. The fireball to set the pace.
Lands on top of it. Oh, and the read on the OD DP, that's gonna hurt.
Nope, can't do that. Not allowed to do it. It's not projectile invulnerable at the start.
It sure is. I've seen this so many times, guys. Please learn the invincibility on your supers.
I mean, to be fair, I thought it was going to be a normal from Ending Walker. I thought it was going to be something meaty, but it was meaty with the projectile instead, so that was really, really smart from the young man. Yeah, the fake out, that's so smart as well. Baiting out more of the defensive decisions from Hurricane. You're going to be facing a burnout.
Oh, yeah, and cooked.
That's difficult. That's a really difficult decision to make.
It's a rough situation to be in.
Level 1, more than enough. I think, no, not going to be quite it, but he does have
Except for
in the corner. That's the biggest thing, is that Hurricane is still in the corner. Imagine he had jumped out with OD dive kick to turn the tables around. Like, that would have been so significant. But Ending Walker sticking to his guns, getting the big throw towards the end. Now he's looking at 2 games to 1 against Hurricane.
He's making this Ed look real good. I'm telling you, man. Ending Walker and Ed are like 2 peas in a pot.
This is the guy. Actually, it goes hand in hand in regards to the spotlight given, right? I think Ending Walker put Ed on the map, and then Ed's doing the same exact thing. He's paying it tenfold as well. Oh my god. Send help. Forward throw. You gonna spend to go forward? No, he's just gonna slowly creep up, and there's the drive reversal.
I agree. Get off of me. Get that Cammy away from you. Create that space, because now she needs to come back in to create the pressure. But Hurricane says, okay, I gotta come back. No big deal. Nice, perfect parry. Get him in the corner.
Pretty significant change up in terms of the pacing. Now, Ending Walker, what are you going to do to keep Hurricane on the back foot? Got to switch it up. Yes, sir. Again, he's gotten away with so many different looks on the drive impact. Hurricane, he's a Street Fighter 4 player, brother. He's not able to react in time.
Nah, Ending Walker was like, how old is Hurricane? 36. Say less. DI, there will be no reaction.
I feel like James somewhere like feels it in his bones, like someone out there got hit with the DI. That was sick.
That was wild.
What did it hit? I actually don't know what it hit.
I don't know. I think it was standing like medium.
I think perhaps. I totally missed it. Could have been a medium kick, perhaps. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that was like maybe 0 at best.
That's a hard angle to call for sure. Oh, that was so sick. I like the intention for the anti-air, but the forward throw against the tap parry.
Yeah.
The drive impact immediately against Ending Walker. Charges the hooligan on the road to the next one. Hurricane staying alive. 3 bars to his game. Could be a significant start if he gets the first contact.
Sorry, I called you old, Hurricane. You're not old. Everyone's old. No one reacts to DI. You're right. Nice.
So like the damage is done.
Exactly.
Guys are sitting next to a 30-something-year-old.
It's okay.
No, it's not. All right, going forward. That is a huge punish counter on the way over. Not going to be spending the bar just yet, as he has a potential 2 kill in the sequencing. Let's see if Hurricane can keep Ending Walker on the back foot.
Good defense, and the DI is going to come through and close this one out for Hurricane. Tied up 2-2 in this winner semis.
There was an attempt. Ending Walker tried to go for the Cycle Blitz. OT Cycle Blitz at that. But surprisingly enough, it doesn't come out right when it starts. So that's just going to be a big problem. Hurricane taking it down, keeping the problem alive here. 2-2. 2 up. I was going to say something in UK slang, but nope, I can't get it.
I can't get away with it.
I forget sometimes, you know? Jammers probably did it. Oh my god. Yeah, big punish counter as well.
I like that.
I would say big in terms of like getting Ending Walker off of him, but it didn't really amount to much, so that's totally fine from Ending Walker's side. I just don't think Hurricane was ready for it.
No, not at all. Definitely not a thought that he had.
Wow! That was late as hell!
That was amazing! Oh, here we go. Ending Walker trying to push Hurricane into the corner, but he said, nah, hold this hooligan throw.
And the threat from the Snatcher was so far as well. Jesus.
He is putting in so many dividends with that Snatcher.
That's what I wanted to see last time. Yes, sir. Spending the last bit of bar. It's like, I'm not going to let you put me out in burnout. I'm going to do it on my own volition with the drive reversal. Very, very smart from Hurricane. I like this. Look, he gets to set the pace too.
Ah, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to flirt with the Snatcher range, but he's kind of missing it a little bit. Goes for the sweep and the dive kick. The followed up does connect.
That was deep. That was hella deep. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, finds it.
Yeah, you could see that was a choice of movement from Ending Walker. I think he might have either gone for a jump, perhaps a backdash, but either way, there was no counter hit, no punish counter, etc. That is a punish counter, though. A huge start. Oh, and the delay on the axe kick. There's going to be a big reset coming in from the roundhouse, as you just saw the big exposure down below. Ending Walker trying to reset it with a back throw. Hurricane 2 steps ahead yet again.
Oh, here we go. Can you handle this Cammy assault that's about to come your way? All right, we left the button, so we reset to neutral. I gotta get it back in. Gotta find my moment, says Hurricane.
And he finds it.
Yeah.
And that was such a good call out too. That's gonna be a level 3. That should be enough. But taking a look at it, dude. You know.
You should.
You should.
She's cool.
Oh, it's extra power because she's cool.
She's cool. Listen, coolness does extra damage. The cool points is what actually kills you when you think you're gonna live. Nobody tells you that. But shout out to Hurricane for taking it over the young gun. Ending Walker, his Cammy was looking so good. I love the adjustments that he made going into the hooligan mix-ups towards the later part of the set, and I really think that was part of what kind of tripped Ending Walker up. All those aerial options, and especially the dive kicks were connecting so much. Man, it was rough out here for Ending Walker's Ed.
I will say that the countermeasures coming in from Hurricane towards the later end of the set was actually pretty darn well calculated against like what Ending Walker wanted to do. Like he would kind of be reluctant to move back initially, but Hurricane called out a lot of the walkbacks with some of his delayed normals. He would walk back himself and knew the ranges of low medium kick connecting, but you could see in the first parts of the set how commanding Ending Walker was and the decisions he made with his level 2 around it as well to focus on some of the big important moments in the games, like the big burnout scenarios, the corner pressure as well. But I think overall the defensive side from Ending Walker was the one that was kind of off in regards to what Hurricane was bringing down. I think a lot of the mix-ups coming in from Hooligan was saved towards the end, which was really, really well played too. But overall, this sequencing was so well done just because he caught Ending Walker slipping at a very, very small moment. That small, minute walk back forward gets clipped, and it was so well done. But Hurricane, he has another hard, in my opinion, another difficult matchup to kind of contest against Guile, right? I feel like in regards to the conversation, I think a lot of folks had said, you know, Cammy would be a great suit to play against Guile majority of the time. I still feel like it is that way now, but Lex has been a different beast out in the UK, and they have played before, so hence why I say it might just be that difficult of a matchup in the winners finals.
That's a fact. Lex has been pretty much a monster over in the UK space. So I'm really interested to see how Hurricane decides to handle this, especially with those spin knuckle nerfs that came to Cammy. See how he has decided to deal with the projectiles on the side of Guile this time.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I want to see what the mini games are going to be like in regards to like how it's played out between Lex and Hurricane. But in the meantime, we have other games to play that are not just Street Fighter 6. We have a big one coming out from Capcom really, really soon. It's Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. It's a unique Japanese-inspired single-player action strategy game. Very, very excited and looking forward to it. I know Justin Wong was going ham about this game as soon as he saw the trailer, and I don't blame him because the game itself, it takes place on a mountain covered by defilement. And I think that's the funniest statement because it's like, what do you do to get rid of all of that? Well, guess what? You got to repeat the day and night cycle until you cleanse the entirety of the mountain. That's right. And return the land back to its peaceful nature and get rid of all the defilement. Guess what? Also, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is going to be available right now for pre-order, and it's going to be available on July 19th officially. So get those pre-orders in on a multitude of different platforms, and we love to see that coming in from Capcom. All the single-player games that have been coming out have been really, really well done and fun to watch. So in that, we got to make sure you guys come back for more of the top 6, top 8 action as we lose 2 down into the loser side for now. But it's not the end of our path just yet. You guys do not want to miss it. We'll be back with more UK Ireland here for the World Warrior Spotlight.
resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. This is it. Tame you in due time. Cry for mercy. Prepare. Your time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
Mans has dominated on every single continent in the world of Street Fighter. My man has officially become an EVO champion, sponsored by Mouse Esports. Of course, I'm talking about the one, the only, the legend, Problem X. What's up with you, Problem?
What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm good, man.
Listen, you know where we got to start. Who do you have blackmail on at Capcom to make Bison like this? I don't understand.
Yo,
I don't understand.
I haven't got any, bro.
I feel like you personally designed Bison.
Do you know what? I've been trying to work him out. That's what, since he's been released, I have not played any other character. He's very interesting. He's got amazing pressure and no defense. So it's basically just you gotta get your hit and just keep running, keep going, and don't get hit. So I kind of like that.
I'm super happy for you, bro. I think the world is, when Bison dropped, I just immediately, it ain't like I just saw you live. I went on there and typed in Problem X though, and hoping you were live. And when I popped in there, everybody was in your stream.
But he's so fun, man. Like he's got everything that I like in a character. I'm just so happy to have that character. It's made me like the game like even more, and I'm just like really excited to play now.
Yeah, it's like a rejuvenated feeling, kinda. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, of course, Ender Walker, one of your close friends, and he even like says himself, we interviewed him as well, and he said, looked at you as a mentor. Of course, he's also on Mouse Esports as well. You've been with Mouse for how long now?
I think it's got to be like coming up to about 8 years. 8 years.
8 years?
Yeah, 8 years. Yeah, I think so.
Bro, that is beautiful. So I guess, how has Mouse changed your life, and what's it been like having Ender Walker as a teammate of yours?
Mouse has just been amazing. It's the best team that I could possibly ask for. I mean, they love fighting games for the genre. I think recently there's a lot more people getting involved now because of things like the big money competitions, etc. But they love the heart of the game, and they've believed in me from the very beginning when I didn't have as much accolades. And with regards to Ender Walker, he's like the best teammate I could ask for. We train together all the time. We trade strategies. Like he's been playing fast and aggressive, and I've been slow and methodical. Now we trade a bit, so it's like he's picked up knows how to slow his game down. And he's gave me lots of advice on how to speed the game up or how to be high octane. So we're mixing and matching styles, so it's really cool. I feel like we have 2 lives in a tournament. So even if I go out or if he goes out, then we can support the other one. So I've never really had that like that as well. So it's double the chances of having a good result. You know, the team dynamic. I've never really had that before. So I'm really enjoying it.
Hey, man. Enough said, brother. Appreciate it. You pulling up to talk to me and everything. You seem extremely happy, and that makes me happy to see. Can't wait to see your Bison cook up in all these events, brother. And I'll see you at EVO.
The funniest thing about him, as soon as Bison released, I immediately went to X and I had DM'd him. I'm like, dude, I've been waiting for this for a long time. Big congrats on you finally getting a character that you want to vibe with and want to play. And he's like, dude, there was the longest bro I've ever seen. I was looking at my DMs literally right as the interview was going, the longest bro that I got from him. And he's like, he looks too good. I am definitely locked in. So shout outs to my boy, The Real Problem X. And I love the way that he's been back on the grind also and really committing himself, because he's one of like the upper echelon when it comes to like students of the game. Right. And I'm glad he's taking his talents and bringing it out towards the other generation, the newer generation like Ending Walker. So I really love to see that story. However, looking at it right now, it's a different type of story on the loser side, right? Who do we have going into it? We have Rain Pro versus Shax. And this is actually a wild one because Rain Pro, 1, he's hailing in from Hong Kong. Yes. 2, Shax, he had to face off against how many different people in this run?
A couple, but there's 2 people specifically that I would like to highlight that made him get to the point that he is. He actually ended up beating Broski earlier on in the loser side. And then he actually beat Problem X, who lost to Muscle Noob to get sent to loser's side. So Problem X just got quick 2-0'd out of the top 16.
Oh, no.
And it was Shakes who came through with the Cammy, shout out to Cammy players, to close it out for himself and get in this top 8 and possibly make it to the end. We'll see. I don't know.
I'm starting to understand why they brought you on this broadcast specifically, because we have 3 Cammy players in this top 8. It makes sense now. We got Hurricane, Shax, as well as Joker Jokes.
Yeah, they were like,
we need a Cammy specialist.
Cammy? Say less. We need the Cammy.
Genius. Why not not think of that? Rain Pro coming in versus Shax. Now again, the Guile is what's going to be so impressive, right? We also had another representation coming in from Lex. Let's take a look at how the match goes and how much dominance one will have over the other. Let's find out whether or not Guile is going to be the one to prevail over Cammy or not. Let's see.
Gotta check it out.
I keep saying Shanks too when I think about it because I love anime.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm like, why would you not just name yourself Shanks?
I mean, his name is Shaquille, so that's just how it goes. Ooh, that is so on the money too, especially with that dive kick. Not only is it going to hit the shin, but it was a counter hit as well.
It was.
Ooh,
nice.
Get off me.
I agree. Back up. I need the space.
You have to, because like after a medium that gets drive canceled, you have to keep it a true boxing with the light, right? He went for a back medium though. And Rain Pro knew it too.
Yeah. Shax is in the corner right now, so he has got to play super clean with this back throw to get himself out. I love it. Look at you.
Very fortunate. Oh,
my man.
The turnstile. The turnstile of a roundhouse, but Rain Pro, he's got a turnstile of his own. It doesn't involve any real limbs. It's just the force of air. The big Sonic Hurricane, right?
His guns are so big, they just create air current.
It's America. What can we say?
It's crazy.
It's the American representative, huh?
He's out here, bro. He's out here. He's jacked. He's a musclehead. Nice. Gets to the other side, and we should be working our way to that corner.
That's a big trade-off. Oh, I thought it was going to be a little bit bigger than that. Excuse me.
Oh,
and I love the recovery after that. As soon as Shax landed, there were lights coming in from Rain Pro and a full conversion after that. This is going to be huge now. Shax has to play the Sonic Boom game. But the roundhouse, not a bad decision because as soon as it's in that range, you could get maybe the trade-off. Sometimes beat it outright. Speaking of beat outright, crouching medium punch.
Nice.
That's going to be saying a lot. That's a very expensive round, but Shax will take it.
Yeah, not too worried. I don't think about spending the meter. He genuinely just wants the round in this situation. And going into the next one, I'm sure he feels that he might be able to bait that meter out early from Rain Pro so he can try to even it up maybe. We'll see what he goes for.
But it just gives RainPro even more ammunition, right? As soon as he gets anything, an opportunity to get like a level 1 perhaps, he could really play around with that and build it up if need be. But Shaxx also with Cammy. Cammy is such a human battery too. Like I think she's doing a great job of applying so much pressure up close and being able to get all that meter back. But it's RainPro who's playing so sturdy on defense.
Yes. Showing us that Guile special defense is what I would say, but the punish counter is going to come through. It's like I talk and Shanks is like, don't worry, Athena, I'm going to do a Cammy thing.
What was that drop though? That was a punish counter up. There was a standing heavy punch from Shaxx.
Shaxx maybe just not ready, thinking he got pushed out too far to hit a button possibly.
Oh, please land on it.
No, I will not.
What a decision too. Oh, the drive rush forward into the stand jab, just quick enough to get a counter hit against RainPro, the back throw as well. RainPro's on the back foot. Oh, D-Sonic Boom, now he gets to play with all the fireballs as he wants, and he baits him out successfully. I didn't think that was gonna be a thing against RainPro. Did you see a normal off of the drive rush? Because I swear he doesn't recover that fast.
He did not press a normal, no. It was just raw, I think I can hit you, and it just didn't happen.
Interesting. Ah, catching the landing as well. That's a full punish counter, RainPro.
That's the second time he's done that. Gotta be careful with them landing frames.
Oh, dude, yo, Shaxx really be on point getting these big punish counters against the normals, the big bad normals that counters a lot of people with Guile. So again, oh no.
Yeah, he just knew it was coming out.
The damage on that.
Yeah, no, listen, Cammy might be a lovely woman, but she hits like a truck, baby.
Especially with the drive rush forward, you get those extra frames to get an extension.
Yes, sir. Really, really good. Oh, nice side switch. Finds the hit on the other side. Goes for the hooligan mix-up. Into the grab to close it out.
That's a strike throw situation type gust, right? After the hooligan, the edge slicer, you are going to be plus after that. So Shaxx putting himself in a really, really advantageous position after that.
What a round start. That was so cool.
Talk to me about it.
No, just like the thought for RainPro to be like, I know that you have been usually approaching, so I'm going to do upside down kick. And Shaxx just knowing that that is what RainPro wanted to go for, so he jumps in. Amazing. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, just good recognition and awareness of what's been happening in the start of the rounds, or at least the early parts of the round.
Exactly. Just I love it when players are like, I know what's going to happen. And the other person is like, I also know what's going to happen.
It's a beautiful thing once they get the reads going. And speaking of which, Shaxx is all offense right now. That's the first throw to get himself situated, but it's, man, RainPro again.
Oh, the overhead connects.
He is committed to the down back, the school of down back, then immediately going for the overhead, shaking Shaxx down.
Yeah, I was worried for a second because if Shaxx found one hit, that level 3 was going to come out. But here it is. He does have all the meter, and he blocks the flash kick, gets the punish counter. Should be some good damage here.
Oh, that was another counter hit. That could have been a conversion into low medium punch, perhaps.
He didn't believe. He just didn't believe.
It's difficult. It's difficult sometimes. Punish counter, yes, of course. Beating it out with the Sonic Blade initially. Nope, can't lock him down like that. That's going to be a huge shakeup, not only for the life lead, but also for the drive exchange now. Shaxx,
dang, she's cool,
is going to be in such a great position to drive rush forward. But he's going to dash up instead. It's fine.
He waited. He wanted to make sure that RainPro wasn't going to bust out on him before he did anything.
Oh my god.
That was so scary. But
the recovery on that, that's huge.
I love that he hasn't even used spin knuckle at all. That was the first time that we saw it, and it was so perfectly placed.
That was super fortunate for Shaxx. The perfect parry as well. Damage is going to be insignificant, but it's more so the corner carry. And RainPro again getting away with it. The OD flash kicks, but Shaxx, a man of many hits. This guy's gotten so many big counter hit moments or punish counter moments against RainPro's misplaced normals.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Nice. Yeah, RainPro not afraid to let it fly. Excellent block on the way up drive reversal. New to this season. I love it. Good block on the overhead. Perfect parry.
Good awareness. Good situational awareness to throw out that perfect parry, especially at an advantageous moment from RainPro from the drive rush.
Good tech.
Excellent throw. Or sorry, excellent throw win for sure.
Nice with that crouch roundhouse to come through. Does find a little hit.
Does it again. Hit him with the backflip. Do it again. This is going to be huge.
It is.
No way you get past all of that, and no way you get the chip damage, Shaxx.
Bro.
Being able to control his own fate. You thought chip was going to be a problem? Nah, man, check out this dive kick. I got a way to control the air, man. I'm an airbender. It's crazy.
It's crazy. I love Shaxx's air game in this matchup. He is just approaching so cleanly from the sky. Nice, the fast fall into the grab. I'm gonna use that actually. I didn't even think about that, to be honest.
That's huge again. The jump call out against the against the Sonic Boom. Rain Pro gets his neck snapped without the level 3, by the way. She is a mean-spirited person with her super arts.
She's an assassin.
Yes.
She is trained.
I
She's
forgot.
trained to kill, and that is what she does. She puts the damage down, and she gets the kill. Nice punish counter coming in on that spin knuckle, going straight into the throw. This corner pressure has been putting in so much work for Shaxx, and we are seeing it right here.
That was cool.
That was cool. Good. I like the OD flash kick. You have to create a little bit of space here. Bro, the punish counter
again. Yo, can we get a count? Okay, so like he's definitely gotten punished 2 times over already, but man, he's not afraid to use that OD.
That's the best thing. Like, you can't be afraid to use your tools just because you get punished sometimes. And that's Rain Pro showing you sometimes. You just gotta lose a couple times before you win.
What a standoff, too. Could have been a lot bigger, but either way, Rain Pro's gonna get the damage when he can. Speaking of which, the delay. Did you block that? I didn't block that.
No, I got hit, actually.
I got hit as well. Oof, dud. So did Shaxx. Damn! How many OD flash kicks, brother?
So, like, the first 3 OD flash kicks got blocked, and I feel like everyone after that is hit.
I agree with that.
Good block.
Ooh.
Yeah. The parry does have, like, a slightly longer recovery now. You gotta be careful just out here throwing it out.
And a bigger hurt box to get thrown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, all he has to
So
do is
big.
keep it tight with the target combo. Still would have been able to cancel, but Rain Pro, fortunately enough, getting himself on the board.
We do have 3 bars on both sides, so there's a lot of damage on the table if either person finds the hit that they're looking for.
Get off.
Back up.
Again, by the way.
Yeah, he is just like, I refuse to be smothered. Rain Pro just doesn't want that problem anymore and gonna bust out with the level 3! And of course, Shaxx is pressing buttons. There is no respect on his side.
Rain Pro playing like a true American.
He really is.
I love this. I'm enjoying the hell out of this right now. Oh, that's a significant jump in. It
You
does
might
get
die.
the other side too, but you are actually hella dead. That's right. Rain Pro getting it down, tied up 2-2.
Okay, Rain Pro. He's become slightly more active than he was at the start of this set, and I'm loving that for him. It's definitely thrown a little bit of a wrench into what Shaxx is doing.
Oh, that's so scary too.
That
Sliding
was
the normal
fear.
rock like that. Ooh, that trade.
Good perfect parry.
Pretty significant at that.
Good block.
Yeah, excellent waiting on the excellent patience on the drive reversal call out.
Yep. All those wake-up flash kicks are coming back to bite him in the butt, because now Shaxx is like, I'm just going to be patient a little bit on your wake-up. I'm going to respect you a little bit.
Or so we thought. Now he's throwing it in between normals now.
He's just, all right, I have to be more disrespectful.
You got Rain Pro version 1. Now here comes Rain Pro version 2. But in the next round, not this one, because Shaxx with an excellent conversion mid-air as well, spending the OD. Well deserved. Now we got 2 bars to our names. Shaxx is going to be able to command at least
good tech.
This part of the neutral. Yeah, chicken down below as well. That was a counter hit, by the way.
That was. So he was hitting buttons. Another counter hit on the throw.
Ooh.
There it is. Blocking. Once again, we're back into it. Going to the level 3.
Putting himself at maybe like 20%, maybe 18. But either way, Shaxx, one of the significant things is, bang, this damage, the corner pressure, and the drive gauge. Oof, duh.
Oh, if he would have got that whiff punish, I would have hopped off. Gonna go ahead and activate the level 2. Rain Pro needs to find his moment, creating a little bit of space so he can dash behind these booms.
Get him!
Nice!
That was a sick trade.
Wow. So advantageous for Rain Pro. Get him out of the sky.
No shot. No shot that missed. That's so heartbreaking. He had the right idea because you're not allowed to neutral jump any of the projectiles while he has drive gauge and in that space. But Shaxx, he gets away with it, man. Listen, if anything, it's a well-deserved W for sure, but I feel like that could have been Rain Pro all over. That was tough. That was a tough call.
It was so hard to call, man. Both players were playing extremely well. Rain Pro's willingness to just OD flash kick no matter the odds is so fun to watch.
I think majority of the damage he's taken has come from his own mistakes in terms of like the reversals that he's chosen or like trying to blow up frame traps. I think majority of the games though, he's been really trying to control the spacing against Shaxx, right? The fireballs have been doing so much work, but also his decisions to jump over some of the longer recovery normals of Shaxx, that's been a really, really key and pivotal parts towards his comeback moments. But Shaxx, I think overall, his awareness of what Rain Pro wanted to do on defense is significant too. That I think it was too early, right? You could see
a little bit
the way that Cammy had fallen through. Just mad unfortunate from the side of Rain Pro. That could have been a very significant changeup had it connected, but it's going to be Shaxx now facing off against Ending Walker.
Yes, sure. I'm excited to see that losers quarters match. It's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be pretty hype, even though Ending Walker's already faced a Cammy, but Shaxx is a little bit different from how Hurricane operates the Cammy.
Yeah.
I mean, every player in Street Fighter 6, I believe, plays each character differently, even if they're playing the same character.
Yeah.
A lot of player expression in the game. I love that about it. But next up, we do have Quiggy and Joker Jokes with the Z, by the way. It's going to be Zangief, someone who is currently in contention for the top 5 around the world. He's been doing really, really good work. All the Zangief players eating right now. And he's going against Joker Jokes on the Cammy. Another Camantha. Gotta love Camantha. I love her.
Camantha?
Yeah, Camantha.
Why do you say that with such like confidence? You're like, yeah, you didn't know? Like,
yeah, that's her
you
name.
not know
That's her real
you
name.
Must not have,
Cammy is
you
the
must not have
nickname.
hung out with Camantha before.
Yeah,
is what
obviously
it
not.
was.
You don't know her full
you
name.
looked right at me and
obviously.
you're like, Camantha. You know, let's get into the match. Quiggy versus Joker Jokes. Zangief versus Cammy. Now, one of the hotly contested characters right now. Zangief, again, as you mentioned, Kobeon taking it down. I'm not going to give the full spoilers, but doing a significant job over at Topanga, is making a lot of the top players sweat. Let's see if Quiggy has it in him as well, if he has that Zangief prowess. Damn.
He's so big. He's so big and scared to fight. He does have that extra HP as well, so you gotta chop down a big old tree when it comes to that life bar. Nice anti-air though from Jokers, but doesn't matter. Quiggy answers back so quickly.
You, man. But with Quiggy or with Zangief, you cut off one part of the tree, another grows back to take its place, dude.
It's so true. It's like a Hydra tree.
It's Hydra Geef. Bang!
Yikes!
Look at the damage. Boards, dynamite, bang! Jesus, what happened to your health? Camantha, help!
Somebody help Camantha.
She's down.
Somebody get her some weights so she needs to lift if she's going up against Geef.
Brother, I thought Cammy snapped next. No, that was a full spine buster.
Yeah, no, broken.
Yeah, dude, shattered.
Oof. Nice. Not biting on the charge. Can't let that happen. He does have armor on that. A lot of people just like hit buttons and they get smoked.
I think that's the purpose of the normal, right? Be sure to like kind of contest against like the counter poke space.
Right.
Oh,
good,
that was a Kobeon call out right there. The DI that you don't see coming.
And finds the counter hit. This is going to be a pretty good combo for Joke.
Whoa, he dedicated himself to the parry and the muscles. Look at that. One finger in the air. Bang. I lied to you. He just walked backwards. My bad. Oofda.
Oh, yeah, no, we're out again. Nice. Good choice, the DI there to get the stun.
And a different route for the option 4 offense, I should say.
I wasn't sure if he was going to spin level 3.
It was tough. I think that's not too bad of a call out, to be honest with you. I thought he was going to go for the other route for offense.
Yeah.
But he's already built himself the meter, so I think I like him going straight into the forward, into the jump to get drive gauge back. Very expensive round at that, but hey, it's not bad in comparison. Quiggy only has 1 bar to his name.
Right. So I feel like it's a pretty good trade of meter. Oh man, we were playing like actual real life neutral for a second.
Is that something uncommon with Cammy? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No.
Okay, okay.
No, just sometimes I watch some games and I'm like, oh dang, we're playing real actual neutral this time. Hold up.
You have to against Zangief, I feel like.
Yeah,
right?
no, Zangief is one of those characters. You're not running down on that.
Oh, there was an attempt though. At that close of an angle though, it's very difficult to call out with a lariat.
Nice DP. He's 2 for 2 on those, by the way. So really, really good with the DP anti-airs.
Brother.
Oh my god. Put the hand away. Just put it away.
Please remain seated, arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. This is gonna hurt too. On the way over. The impenetrable knee, the unstoppable force, dude.
Yeah, no, and Cammy is definitely a movable object. Oh my god.
Or so you thought.
Nah, she's definitely movable. She's moving.
The constantly moving object.
Yes.
I gotcha. It's like Zangief trying to swat a fly at this point.
It's so true.
That's so difficult too. Him just slowly closing the gap.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead! The hell stab in the sternum too.
It's just such a natural reaction to just walk away from Zangief because you're like, well, if I walk towards him, I get SPD'd 3 times and I die. So you just walk back and then all of a sudden it's like, there's no more back for me to go. So
I've run out of back.
So sometimes you might want to stand your ground because Zangief understands that he has to play neutral and you understand you got to play the neutral.
We just talked about it earlier. Again.
Yeah, no, gotta watch out for the heavy punch, man. It's got that armor.
That was a counter hit against Quiggy, too. That wasn't a punish counter against the crouch jab. He thought he could get away with another normal, but Joker jokes. As soon as he got those initial hits, backing away, trying to slowly grind it out against Zangief once again.
Not a perfect parry, but
oof,
nice. Oh wait,
damn.
He's fishing. Yeah, no.
You know, I don't fault that forward heavy punch or the headbutt.
Good interruption.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
It was punish counter into a counter hit. Like, just nothing was gonna go. Nothing went Joker's way that time. Dang.
Who's laughing at who now? Quiggy.
Maybe. Dang.
It's too far.
Broken. Zangief's so good right now, man.
Tuck him in, night. You gonna drive up?
Yes, he is.
Got the drive through, really. It's not even the drive up anymore, because he'll drive over with the knee. It's definitely the drive through.
It's true. He just wants to order his Big Mac, dog. Why are you not answering?
He's a Big Mac person? I think he's a double quarter pounder with cheese.
You think he's a double quarter pounder?
Oh.
All right, for sure.
Maybe he's got like a double chicken burrito, like double protein perhaps. Oh, it's lean meats.
It is all lean meat. You're not wrong.
Oh my God.
That was a little bit scary.
Oh, help. Help. The chops are here.
Oh.
He even announces it. Here I come.
Oh, nice anti-air. Good parry on the DI, but the low comes through.
Man. The crouching short as well.
Hits him in the ankles.
Damn, Quiggy's the real deal. 2 games straight against Joker Jokes.
Listen, these Zangief players were playing him before the buffs, so after these buffs, they're just in a spot where they're just like, oh, I can do anything. Oh, nice reaction to that DI.
Tuck him in. Look at the damage. Drive on through. Let me see that knee. Oh, it's a low. There it is. Dang, that's so well spaced.
Nice. Uses the OD version to create a little bit of space.
And the side switch as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Huh?
So it was real life Cammy just now. She popped out.
I was like, where did that soundbite come from? Oh God!
Oh my God, that was so scary.
And we're not even playing the game.
I know, right? Just so like, oh my goodness.
Don't get tucked.
Don't do it,
man. There's a lot of conditioning too coming in from Quiggy when it comes to like what he chooses on drive rush, and you're not gonna get away with that. He also had bar to his game if you wanted to do the OD version,
right?
But that was really great patience coming in from Quiggy, just closing the gap little by little, and that was a little preemptive from the side of Quiggy, and what a chase down from Joker.
Reading that backdash extremely well.
Oh no! That could have been a huge punish against the Fierce.
So good too. Just can't let it happen. Oh man, counter hit on the headbutt. Gonna go ahead, spin some of that bar. Yo, the shot.
Counter hit that was so delayed. The hitbox on that is immaculate. Oh, you tried to jump. Well, you jumped yourself out of the bracket. Yo,
Quiggy making it quick work.
3-0. Dear Lord.
Yeah,
Don't look at me with those eyes, man. Those are eyes devoid of anything of like the respect of other players. This guy's like, no, I'm playing Zangief, bro. This is my house.
Yeah, no, but
I
like,
own it.
At this point in the game, why would you not play Zangief that way? What would stop you realistically from just like walking your opponent down? Because everyone walks away from you. So what is preventing you from playing exactly like Quiggy did? Getting his opponent under the corner and just like making every possible option they pick the wrong one.
It's funny because I think there were some other commentators that were like kind of dissecting the way that Zangief matchups are played. It's like you're no longer playing a game between your character and their character. It's primarily just going to be a game against Zangief most of the time. You have to adjust the way you have to play against Zangief.
Yes.
Like, you can't get away with a lot of things that Cammy can do with like dive kicks and whatnot and throwing out some of these normals. Like, Zangief has a pretty good tool set to stop that even before the buffs had happened. You are literally playing his game. It's very similar to like something like Guile, right? You have to be cognizant of what his toolkit is, and you have to play around that majority of the time. So that's really... It's a really great way to put it for Quiggy, at least like the way he's been performing thus far. Now his reward, he gets to play off against Shoto. He gets to play off against Muscle Noob in a matchup that I really enjoyed watching. Akuma versus Zangief historically has been so tough for Zangief. Now I don't know what it is right now per se, but I'm not gonna get caught in the crossfire in regards to what this matchup looks like. I've seen it a bunch of times, literally all night for Topanga, but listen, man,
you can't use that as a metric. Go ahead.
I think Zangief's pretty good against Akuma. Against Akuma specifically.
Specifically Akuma.
Listen, man. You could tuck him in 3 times. He's out. Like 2.5 times, if anything.
I mean, honestly, like 2 1/4, and you're probably good.
Yeah. That's about that. Yeah. But that's going to be the play. Quiggy versus Muscle Noob. But again, we saw the bracket. Shaxx taking it down against Rain Pro. He's going to be facing off against Ending Walker for the most part. But again, you guys have been tuning into the World Warriors Spotlight thus far. We've covered so many different grand finals. Now we're going through the top 8, but just in case you missed it and want a chance to compete yourself, be sure to check it out over on the website, capcom.us/WW24, where you get to register and compete in your respective regions as your path to Capcom Cup 11. It's never too late. It's beginning here, right now. Again, visit capcom.us/WW24. I don't know why my mind skipped over that. I'm like, capcom.us, that's it, right? No, WW24. Very, very important to sign up because
Very important.
it's one thing to like watch these matches, but it's another thing to get involved in the bracket scene of it. It's like, man, I thought it was cool. I thought it was good. When I started to face these guys, it's a whole different story.
And well, you know, a secret about fighting games that a lot of people don't tell you. You just have to be the best person at your mom's house. Like, that's literally...
And the neighborhood.
Or your neighborhood, unless you, like, I don't know, your neighbor's punk or something.
Yeah, unless you live with like an actual like pro, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, exactly. So just remember, you only have to be the best at your mom's house, and that is all that matters in fighting games. So sign up for the World Warriors, guys.
It's the best thing, too, because you get to do it for free. You get the exposure to the professional world. You also get to meet a lot of people with the same type of interests, and maybe you get to see how other people play your character. But in the meantime, as you guys sign up for that, we're going to take a quick break as we compile the rest of our World Warriors Spotlight here for UK and Ireland. Don't go anywhere.
If you cannot stand the heat, do not become a tournament organizer. The person I'm joined here with today does not have to worry about that at all. He stands tall in the fire. And that is, of course, Saltmine League's Ritas. What's up, bro?
Tall literally because I'm 2 meters with shoes. So, yeah, I'm doing good.
All right, so Ritas, I got to ask you, man, first and foremost, UK and Ireland, let me know how strong, like how good is the UK right now in relative to the rest of the world in your opinion?
So I like UK is one of the best regions in the world right now. There's no doubt about it. I think there are like 10 or even 15 people who can actually qualify. I couldn't predict. I actually can't predict who makes it out this year. Like even with 2 spots, you know, it's so stacked. Someone like Andy Walker doesn't even make top 8 in the first one. So it's crazy hard, you know.
Man, yeah, Andy Walker not making top 8 when he can win any tournament in the world.
Yeah,
you know, he can win any tournament no matter who's there. For him not to make top 8 at an event is crazy. So yes, I 100% agree with you. You guys are extremely stacked. I can't wait to see how the rest of these play out. Now on the tournament organizer side of things, man, I feel like you don't really bolster yourself up a whole lot, but it's our job to do that. So I gotta ask you, what is your favorite accomplishment? What are your favorite accomplishments as a TL?
So for me personally, when I started, my goal was to bring Europe more on the map, like to showing the world how good Europe is. And that's one thing I think we accomplished, right? The other one for me personally is like working that Capcom did ask me to do the World War events. You know, if someone would have told me that I would ever run events for Capcom and doing all this amazing stuff for Street Fighter, I would have called him insane, but now I'm here, you know?
It's amazing and it's well deserved because you've been hustling. So there's two different things. I guess let's talk about both of those. I think because one time I want to say like a few years ago, the community sent you to Capcom Cup, and then I think last year.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah. We decided, hey, let's send someone to the LCQ, right? Yeah, Randab actually won the I was so happy when actually a German won. I did go with him pretty much as a manager for him. He made top 16 in his first offline event ever. This was with Manon, you know, like this was crazy.
He gained a lot of fans that night, bro. So it's dope that you were able to send him out there and just like you said, prop up Europe, the European FGC overall. Saltmine League, one of the most entertaining events, and these World Warrior events I'm sure are going to be godlike. Ritas, thanks for taking the time talking to me, brother.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back to this World Warrior Spotlight, where we are zooming through this top 8 for the UK Ireland region. I'm Athena once again with Vicious. We're cool. You guys are also cool for being here. Are you ready to continue through the lower side of the bracket?
Listen, man, I gotta say, first and foremost, from Ritas, what's a meter, bro? What's that measurement? I have no idea. I am an ignorant American, but I gotta say, I love seeing him there at Capcom Cup, by the way. That was actually mad funny when he pops off for his player too. Also, meeting Random for the first time, also really, really cool. I don't know if he remembers me, but I loved being able to meet him for the first time because getting top 16 at a last chance qualifier where all of the killers are, it's essentially Capcom Cup Junior in that bad boy, right? So it's like, You did what now in your first offline major?
Listen,
Insane. Actually insane.
Sometimes you just gotta go out. Like, you're nasty. Listen, look at me. Look at me, random guy who doesn't want to go out because you think you're not good enough. Go out there. Because everybody started off not good enough.
Chat's like, me? Yes.
Yes, you.
Yes, you.
Me, I'm talking to you. We don't talk to y'all enough, I don't think, to tell y'all to come out here, support these World Warriors, and support yourself. You love fighting games. Go share that love of fighting games with the people who also love fighting games.
That's facts. That's facts. And a great way to lead into it, too. We have a bunch of people who are just as devoted and just as passionate about the fighting games that we're about to uncover right now. We have the rest of our top 6 now, I believe. Ooh. Lex versus Hurricane, Shax versus Ending Walker, and Muscle Noob versus Quiggy. Now, these are insane in regards to the spread of the matchups, right? Guile versus Cammy, that's something we had just seen not too long ago, but it's in different hands now with Lex and Hurricane. However, Ending Walker versus Shax, that is Ed versus Cammy. Then down below, Cammy versus Akuma versus Zangief. That's going to be insane with Quiggy and Muscle Noob.
Yes. Lots of Cammy representation. Shout out to all the Cammies.
She is living it right now.
I'm living the dream, bro. I'm loving all this Cammy representation, dude. Cammy's great. Everybody should play Cammy. Don't do that because they'll nerf her.
No, they won't. No shot. There's no shot.
You think?
No way. There's no way. They're going to buff her, I think.
Oh, okay.
You heard it here first. Ending Walker versus Shax, Ed versus Cammy. Let's get right into it. Game number 1. As you can see, the age differential, not too much, but Shax, he's been around for a very long time, you know? He was like one of the forefronts of Street Fighter League EU, and Ending Walker also being a part of that later on seasons. This is going to be a pretty significant deal. Here we go. Game 1.
You know what they say, the only way to beat youth is experience, and let's see if Shax has that over Ending Walker. Nice, applying a little bit of pressure here. Trying to crack the defense of Ending Walker. But he's playing real tight right now. He's not letting anything go through.
Oh, that neutral jump is so deceptive as well. Still being able to flicker on the way down. Pretty significant. That's excellent now to change the momentum. But more importantly, yeah, what do you just... Oh, man, I'm delay tech too.
Nice. The dive kick did it slightly short just to get the anti-air bait out of Ending Walker. I like it. I like it a lot.
Good forward throw now. All the momentum in Shaq's favor. That meaty was something. That was a medium punch initially, but now he's starting to pepper in against Ending Walker. What a normal to throw out to interrupt the jump midway through. That was excellent. Oh, you would do hella damage here.
Oh, he is going to do hella damage here.
Ah, he didn't get the disconnect, but it's totally fine. It didn't matter as he gets enough damage in the tank to the drive rush forward, kill rush forward, and hit the upper.
Yep. Just putting it out there, keeping him honest. Got to do that as Ed. Keep him honest, but a clean jump in comes through from Shax. Going for the Oki. No bite home. Nice knock, knocking on Heaven's door. And Ending Walker refuses to open, but catches the forward dash.
Out of there, too.
Got to get away.
Ooh, what a conversion, too, and good anticipation for the jump. Being able to punish counter with the uppercut, that is so difficult.
But the OD dive kick comes through. I fear nothing. Just Shax getting out of that corner, fighting out effectively. He should go into level 3 right here.
Again, another expensive moment with Shax. He's been through this before in the previous game that he played, taking down Ending Walker, at least the second round, at the cost of 3 bars. Not too bad of a trade-off, at least for Shax, because looking at down below, Ending Walker with 2, he has to land the hit first, right?
You know, I'm a big fan of like just spending the meter if it's gonna kill. Take your opponent to the mall, spend a little meter on them.
I agree.
I bet you they'll be nice to you after that. Everybody loves getting stuff spent on them.
I don't think that's an uncommon thing, right? I think that's something that most people will agree with.
Yeah, no. Like if you got the meter, burn it. But some people do hold on to it for a little bit longer. Not Shax. Oh, he just gets counter hit on the reversal instead. Level 3.
Damn, that was a counter hit conversion if I've seen one.
Yeah, and level 3 is a factor on the side of Ending Walker, so Shax does have to be careful.
Ooh,
nice.
Couldn't tell you what that was.
Good parry. Did get pushed back a little bit, not able to do anything with it. Level 3, yeah.
Yeah, he had just enough to... He was already sitting on that level 3. What am I talking about?
Yeah, he was sitting on it.
I think that damage towards the end to go into like the blitz to get even more damage on top of that, there was no doubt Ending Walker was gonna seal that first game. And that's tough too. That's a really hard call out against Shax with the way he's been moving around in neutral initially to kind of figure out what he wants to do around the cycle flicker.
I like Ed's win pose. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Sorry, cycle snatcher. Why did I say flicker? It happens.
It'd be like that sometimes. Ooh. Just like the legs of Shax, getting blessed up here. Ooh. Yep. We're just holding on to it. I love the way Ending Walker just keeps that as a threat. You can't approach from the sky. He is telling you no. Come here. Good parries. I love that. Finds the counter hit on the other side and gets the side switch with the hooligan. I agree.
Great defensive decision. Now he gets to play. Man, he gets to play around with Ending Walker's reactions as well with a very shallow dive kick and get off on the OD uppercut. He gets to do it again to snipe you out of the air. Ending Walker in full control, not only with the snatcher, but also the uppercuts.
Yes, no, Ending Walker is playing this matchup so well, in my opinion. He's not letting Shaxx do any normal Cammy things. He's like, anytime you're in the air, I'm knocking you down. Anytime you try to apply too much pressure, I am there for it.
Right. You can see the amount of control that Ending Walker has. He's throwing out so many of the airborne cycle snatchers. And Shaxx, he has to respect it up until this point. But this is the thing now. Shaxx has been exposing Ending Walker's defense so significantly. Did you see how much of a life lead he had? How much bar he has to his name? Damn, what a call out initially off the hooligan, the OD hooligan, Ending Walker getting the big juggle to it.
And the air to air to follow it up. He is starting to feel himself a little bit in here, but the OD dive kick, a little bit high. Oh. Yep, just jumps on out, but Ending Walker prepared on the other side for the punish counter.
God, this character's so cool.
He is. He's pretty dope. Ooh. Nice anti-air. I knew it before it even came out. Should be able to go ahead and get the kill here with the level 3.
Cycle Blitz into the big bangarang. Here we go. Ending Walker, another game down. 2 straight. 2-0 to Shaxx.
Yeah, no, he is looking like he wants some revenge. And in that losers finals or the grand finals, depending on where Hurricane makes it to.
2-0 to Ending Walker, excuse me. I definitely said to Shaxx. Hello. It's a long day. A lot of grand finals. Help.
Nice reversal. Help me! Oh, from deep. He came through with a spiral arrow and it connects.
I was surprised, like, the active frames on the initial start of the fireball kind of like dissipated too. Thought it'd be lasting a little bit longer.
Yo, parry for parry. I like it.
Oh, nice. That's rough. There was a counter hit. Shaxx delayed the normal.
Oh, nice. Blesses the legs up with a crouch medium. Ends it with the DP for the damage. Normal throw. This is that strike throw mix that Cammy's so potent. Don't be a victim.
It's too late.
Sir, you are a victim.
Late. To be fair, that was a very convincing walk-up, right? I would have thought the same thing. He's like, my name is Ending Walker. I got to stop these walk-ups. But no, that wasn't going to be the case.
Oh, good block on the drive reversal.
It's so difficult to anticipate that as well, in my opinion.
It is. It really, really is. Oh my. He just walked up and did it. Goodness gracious. Nice.
Yeah, being able to stop that tactic of like instant dive kick right on their wake up.
Oh, great air-to-air from Shaxx. Seeing that Ending Walker was going to do that neutral jump. There's 3 bars on the side of Shaxx, and that is going to close out the round. Oh, and the game.
Yeah, he's on the board.
He's out here. Cooking. Dang, she's cool.
Big recovery, 2 rounds straight. Shaxx spending it all again in a very vital, lethal moment. Ending Walker has been taken to the back foot. You can see it too. Shaxx has been so dominant when it comes to getting his engine started, or at least once his engine is started, excuse me. But getting there has been the biggest problem thus far.
Yeah, no, he is definitely snowballing as soon as he gets any kind of momentum on his side. So as long as Ending Walker can dampen that momentum, he should be able to take this set. But the spin knuckle does come through on the blocks on the OD to follow it up. Oh my goodness.
And that was a counter hit too. You thought Ending Walker was going to be a little bit overzealous and throw in those lights. And that's good anticipation, a very delayed tech, at least attempt to. But from Shaxx, very fortuitous that it was an actual full-on throw against Ending Walker. Nice call out against the hooligan yet again. Very meaty.
Yes, sir. Oh, the wakes up.
Legs!
He wakes up with buttons because he fears nothing.
It's the walkback, man. He's been calling out the walkbacks numerous times over, and guess what? Ending Walker, the reason why he's here is because he got clipped with the walkback against Hurricane initially. Shaxx is doing the exact same thing right now to gain his momentum, at least in this game.
You know, I think I remember making that point when watching Ending Walker a different time. He does walk back a lot, and that might have ended up being detrimental for him. And we can see it here, starting to slowly edge the match in his opponent's favor. Oh my God, he hit him in the toes.
That was literally part of the leather of the shoe.
He hit him in the toes. Oh no, you reach, get taught the lesson. There's a level 3 coming behind us, by the way.
Bang. not going to ask the people at home. It's definitely going to kill
Yeah,
us.
no, there's no need to ask.
Bam, again. We talked about the offensive pressure, man. Shax, once he gets started, he really does become very snowbally in nature. I think it's overall his decision-making on offense has been so vital against what Ending Walker has been doing, right? You got to see a big change of now what Ending Walker going to do in neutral. He's going to be a little bit more aggressive. Yes, he is. He starts things off very aggressively now, backs himself up with the fireball to close the gap in the snatcher, and backs away to force the errors against Shax. He's so smart, but the uppercut to release the tension and also get himself out of the corner. No option select. That could have been an uppercut, but he opted for an anti-air with back medium, and Ending Walker's going to make him pay for it dearly with that round match point.
I've done that several times where I know I should have DP'd, go for the back medium, and you just explode. You have to be able to understand when it's time for that DP to come out.
Yeah, to be fair, had it landed with the back medium punch, he would have had Mixed City. He would have been putting Ending Walker in the blender because of the guess afterwards. Oh, that could have been so much bigger, but it was a punish counter regardless. There, just like that. But Ending Walker with the delayed throw himself and actually landed.
That's crazy.
Defensive back throw worked out.
Nice punish counter with the crouch roundhouse. Finds another counter hit on the other side. Going for the perfect parry on the side. Ending Walker, waking up with it.
Yeah.
What did you, what?
Talk to me.
I don't even know what button you hit, but why?
But it hit.
I know.
1, 2, 3. No, sir. Not even gonna let him finish the rest of it. I thought he was gonna flexercise his parry prowess, but no. Shax, once he sees his offense, he's gonna be in hot pursuit. And speaking of which, the anti-air parry's there from Ending Walker.
Oh, wow, that OD dive kick came in so quickly.
Oh, it's such a fluster between the two. This is going to be more than enough damage. Ending Walker level 3, that's going to be a critical art. Actually, Shax, he actually fumbled the bag. There were multiple instances where he could have gone into level 3. He didn't want it enough. I lied to you all.
He lived for like 2 extra seconds. Listen, there was a moment. There was a chance.
That's actually crazy. I lied to you all. I thought it was going to be enough damage. That was a critical art, but I think there was a lot of scaling behind it, right? It could have been a lot of lights into the Cycle Blitz into that. So that was actually pretty neat. Man, Ending Walker, what a rebuttal. Instead of playing defense, he's like, you know what? Maybe I should start the offense in the final parts of the game.
Maybe. Patience isn't the answer.
It worked. I love that side of the coin from Ending Walker. I love seeing him pressure or put the pressure on with his offense instead of playing like the neutral game and forcing the errors. I love that side of him, and it paid off.
But that's a rough thing to do against the Cammy, is to like force error on a Cammy, because her whole play style is to let you try to like be neutral, be still, and she just runs up on you, and then it's like fear. Yeah. It's like a pit bull runs up on you that you've never seen before in your life. You're like, oh God!
Get out of here.
And then
and you happen to be a mailman.
Exactly. You're just like, jeez Louise!
Get me out of here.
It's like, I gotta go, dude. And but she's on you. She's on you every second of every minute of the match. So you really gotta get it started.
He is like the Neo Shadowloo mailman.
He is the Neo Shadowloo mailman.
He's like, I gotta go down Cammy Street again. God dang it!
All the Bulldogs always try to fight me when I go down Cammy Street.
I thought Falk was covering this route, man.
I hate it here.
I hate it here every time. But yeah, that was pretty significant. We saw the scaling involved after that. It was a low medium into the rest of it too, so that was actually significant scaling. I thought it was going to be over because it was critical art. But that's not the case. Either way, semifinals awarded to Ending Walker as he awaits his fate between Muscle Noob and Quiggy. What a match. I think that just might already be the highlight for me. I think Ending Walker versus Shax might be my favorite, unless there's plenty more to come that blows it out of the water.
I mean, you know there's more to come, but let's see. But we don't know if it's going to blow it out of the water yet, though.
Right.
Hopefully. But we do have Muscle Noob versus Quiggy coming up next. So we got some Akuma or Goki, whichever one you want to call him, going up against some Zangief, which we've already talked about how much better he is feeling in this current iteration of the game.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is something that I didn't get to like fully dissect, but historically, it's been a very, very difficult matchup for Zangief when it comes to like Akuma. This is based off of previous iterations of the game.
Right.
Considering Akuma had just come out fairly recently, it's been a very different type of story because of the unique engine involved in Street Fighter 6, right? I think there's a whole different type of dialogue that goes on between these two because of that factor, between the drive gauge, the perfect parries, etc. But right now, Zangief, again, being able to control so much of that space, and Akuma also trying to play the fireball game to prevent Zangief from coming in.
Right.
There's a lot of things to consider what goes on in the neutral game. So I want to see who gets the momentum. I think Quiggy has been a very much so a go-getter in terms of like running people down and also playing the game. But let's see if Muscle Noob has something to say about it as we get into game number 1. What's going to be the choice to keep the big red machine away from the Fragile Demon?
Hopefully, the fragile demon just doesn't get hit. That is his goal, honestly.
I mean, that's ideal, right? I wish.
Nice.
That's the same for any character, right? Just don't get hit by Zangief. Right?
Nah, but it's especially true for Akuma. He's over here like, why is my health so baby? Because you hit too hard.
It is pretty baby.
Because you hit too hard. So you gotta hold that.
You are quite a Swiss Army knife, sir. You have so many options.
Exactly.
Oof.
I do like the way that Quiggy was using the armor to kind of get through those fireballs a little bit. So nice stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very deep dive kick too. That was hit on the buttocks, by the way.
That was crazy how deep that hit.
Yeah. It hit him from the back and also teleported to the front.
It's crazy.
That sounds like Akuma.
That does sound like Akuma. You're not wrong. Ooh. Nice.
Jesus.
I like that wolf butter. It was pretty great. Slowly pushing Quiggy to the corner, which is not something that we saw in his earlier matches, but the perfect parry does come through, and he's going to get this back throw.
That's huge. I think that was a very, very excellent decision to do the drive reversal after the block meeting. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Look at the damage. Wait for it. Jesus.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, we're going into level 3? He's not going to die or anything.
No, but I mean, it's more so to get
the burnout?
the damage, the corner, and the burnout. Oh boy, he's coming in, man. Look at him. You think he's hurting?
Oh Lord, he's coming.
But it's a shot. Oh boy.
Oh wow, what a whiff punish! Not enough to kill, but another whiff.
Yeah.
And then right in the top of the head, Akuma wins.
That's tough after the Adamant Fist, right? Being able to demon flip afterwards, hold down to get the plus frames afterwards, and guess in that scenario. Oh, you ain't guessing this afterwards. Drive rush forward. This is where the guess is for Muscle Noob. Man, he is sitting still, brother.
Ooh, wow, blesses up the wrestling shoes of Quiggy. Oh, I know you wanted that whiff punish. It's okay. Another one comes your way with the form of a punish counter.
Good conversion too, by the way. Him going for the standing medium kick because it stands up the opponent. Very smart. Oh, that is a punish counter and a half.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Nice perfect parry. Should be a back throw. Yes, sir.
Meaty crush medium. Yeah, he knew it. He read that exact tactic. Quiggy did that the previous round.
Oh, no. Nice jump in. As soon as the burnout came through from Muscle Noob, Quiggy said, hold this DI.
Yeah, that could have been another level 1, but that was a risk I think Quiggy was willing to take. Very brave at that, but Muscle Noob, he could have taken it with level 1 had he been buffering.
You know, but I feel like Quiggy was like, there's no way you're buffering.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think other people would have assumed that as well. Slow but good conversion off of the jabs.
Excellent grab. Oh, catches him low once again. You gotta watch your toes, my guy.
Backdash?
Oh, yeah!
He
nice.
barely caught it.
You're right, he barely.
Oh, that's the meatiest overhead I've ever seen in my life. The 7 golden letters off of the most ambiguous overhead. It's so hard because you see mostly Zangief on the screen. Like as he's recovering, it's like, man, this guy's a big body, but bang, right into the chest.
You know, Muscle Noob's overheads have been extremely meaty when he's been using them.
And you notice the decision making behind like the jab DPs because he gets better advantage. That's been so significant to start his offense up against Quiggy. And I like the early expenditure of the level 3. The damage involved in being able to reset the situation in your favor. This is going to be huge. Yeah, walk up. What do you do after that? It's still plus. You can't press the button after that.
Yeah, no, gets countered. You might not live through this.
No, you're living.
Right, you're Zangief. I forgot.
barely
you're Zangief.
Yeah.
Great.
And that was, again, another good decision. Instead of going for like the cash out of heavy Dragon Punch, he went for the light version to ensure that he gets the plus frames necessary to not only like walk up, but it's also very intimidating to guess.
It's so scary. Guessing in this game is like probably the scariest it has been in any Street Fighter game, to be honest.
You could say that again. That is facts. Cold hard facts for sure.
Nice check. I love that. Kept checks the legs one more time. You know, Quiggy, you gotta be a little bit more stationary here, my guy.
I think that was fine. I think he had pressed the button, but Muscle Noob had luckily backed off, but now he's not gonna be doing that. Ending it with the heavy punch. That was so in range, that's crazy.
Another one comes through, punish counter, stays on the front side.
Bam, bam.
Prepare.
Sometimes
you gotta tell these guys they're not prepared, and Muscle Noob is letting Quiggy know he might not be prepared. Normal throw is gonna close it out and put Muscle Noob onto the set point of this loser quarterfinals match.
It's so interesting to see Muscle Noob really get to show off on his offense when we thought it was gonna be more so. Oh no!
Yikes!
Oh, that's fine. Oh, that could have been huge. He thought it was gonna be like maybe OD uppercut. But it was Muscle Noob. Oh no, it doesn't hit behind him.
No, not anymore.
good.
I understand, but also no. Because it looks like it should hit. Here we go, another level 3. This is like the 5th one we've seen.
You have to understand how strong Akuma is to keep Zangief down on the ground with 1 foot.
I mean, he is like a demon monster, man.
I mean, he's moving on to further on to terrorize the rest of them.
Yeah,
Muscle Noob with 3-0?
3-0.
Jesus.
Very, very convincing over the Zangief of Quiggy. I mean, like, honestly, he was just containing the big muscle man so well. Every option that it felt like Quiggy was going for, it was like counter hit. I know you're gonna hit a button at this moment. I understand that you're gonna try to do this thing at this moment. And it just really felt like Muscle Noob was locked into what Quiggy was going for. It felt like he was making the reads of the reads of the reads.
That's exactly it. I think Muscle Noob had great anticipation of what Quiggy's options were on on defense. And then even if the offense didn't work out for him, there were moments where he had a block swing and he still made himself safe by either backdashing or letting the rest of the normals rock in a chain and then getting himself ready for a counter hit scenario. But again, that initial call out against Quiggy was so significant because then you started to see a lot more normals come out from his way when he wakes up. But I will say this, I think Quiggy, when it was his turn for offense, it was a pretty decent amount of damage, like mentally, right? I think Muscle Noob, he kind of tightened it up afterwards. This is one of the moments right here. Yeah, the backdash immediately afterwards. You thought it was going to be time to take me for a ride? No, sir. But it's just one of the many things that Muscle Noob has been reading against Quiggy.
Yeah, I can agree on that. Man, I just love the way that Muscle Noob just like kind of didn't fear the Zangief, because I feel like a lot of people play with a little bit of fear with this new Zangief, and he felt so confident in what he knew his game plan was up against Quiggy. But he is Muscle Noob going up against Ending Walker in the loser semifinals, and we still have Lex and Hurricane waiting in the winners finals for us.
I can't believe that was already 2 games.
Yeah,
it was like 3-1 and then 3-0. That's actually kind of wild. I was expecting more games, but that's just the nature of the beast.
It is.
What you can expect, though, as we wind through each and every one of the World Warriors, you could expect to see some of these cats in later iterations in Street Fighter League, by the way. And speaking of which, we got Street Fighter League coming through for the US October 24th. And again, we have a lot of the big changes coming up as we have the new Scouting Combines for a handful of regions. So if you want to see yourselves a part of Street Fighter League, be sure to participate in these Combines starting in the summer. Very soon. We also have the big panel discussion coming in, hosted by Rob TV and Lord Sajam, talking with Mena RD, Angry Bird, Knuckle Dew, and Phenom, all champions in their own right, in and out of the league, as well as part of the many tournaments that have come through throughout the CPT, essentially. So again, you do not want to miss that. It's going to be 1:30 p.m. PT at the EVO stage. And man, EVO is right around the corner.
It's literally next weekend.
That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy.
We have like 6 days.
I didn't get to mention it, by the way. This panel is happening on Friday, July 19th at 1:30. By the way, mark your calendars because I definitely want to watch that as well. I'm going to be running around the room. I'm going to be there regardless. I want to catch everything. So I'm just going to be running around everywhere. Did you see the layout, by the way?
I did see the layout, but I have pools to run at that time. I'm a judge, by the way.
You can still hear it, kind of, sort of.
No, it depends on where I am, though. The Capcom booth's like all the way over there.
You got to figure it out. We'll work the details out. We'll take a look at where the map is, and we're gonna circle your area. But either way, you guys don't want to miss it. We still have plenty more of UK and Ireland coming right at you after this break. Stay tuned.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Yes, sir. I'm hyped up because I'm joined with one of the hottest players in the world right now and my homie for years, Cloud9's Lex. What's up, bro?
What's up, y'all?
Man, bro, it's crazy, dude. You'll understand. Like, it genuinely just brightens me up seeing how your FGC career is going. What's that been like for you, bro?
It's been crazy. I've just been taking the game mad serious. Like, especially season 2, I've been trying mad hard to get better, and everything's just paying off. I'm thankful for like the opportunities and stuff.
Man, that Gao looking kind of serious, champion. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I mean, can we please talk about Evo Japan?
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm thankful for the opportunities because it was thanks to Punk and Knuckle-Doo. They flew me out and got me my hotel, and they told me just to try my best. I always got nervous in tournament, but that was like the first time I really had like zero nerves. I was just trying to do my best, and I ended up just doing super good in it.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, bro, you've been on fire overall, and then now with all your hard work and results. Hold up, move to the side. Let me see that logo behind you real quick. What's going on? Yeah, it's real serious around here right now. The price still went up in these streets. So now, officially, you got a sponsor and everything, bro. What was it like getting that call, man? Like, that's amazing.
Right, it's great. It's like a dream come true. I've always been watching Cloud9 since I was a kid, basically. I'm only 24, but I've been watching them since like 2016. And it was always like my dream to become a pro and play for Cloud9. It's really a dream come true, and I'm just happy to be part of it, especially with my brother too.
That's crazy. Fire. Nah, I'm saying, enough said. Lex, proud of you, dog. Always a pleasure talking to you, and good luck at World Warrior.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
It's so cool to see Lex be a part of this organization. Now he gets to call him and his brother team Bros and Throws. I gotta say, man, that Step Brothers ad, the announcement video was brilliant, by the way. I was laughing so hard. I DM'd Lex. I was like, dude, you guys are insane, by the way. Vicious back at it again with Athena. Welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight. Can't talk enough about my man Lex, but we got to put the bias aside. He's currently in winners finals, if I'm not mistaken, but he has to face off against the man, the myth, the Hurricane with that Cammy. Now, this is going to be another Guile versus Cammy matchup. We had seen that in ways of the loser side between Shaxx and Rain Pro, but this is of a different caliber.
Yes, this is going to be a completely different animal from the Rain Pro Shaxx game that we saw a little bit earlier in the bracket. This is going to be a battle of the minds, it feels like.
Yeah.
This is going to be a battle of the big brains.
It's going to be testing your head and your mind and your brain is what it is between these two.
It's like you're going to be over here with a lot of thoughts. Like, what is happening? Why are they making these decisions? It's because their brains are big. They're going to like the 5th or 6th level while we're still over here on layer 2.
They're both going to flex each other's Conqueror's Haki, I feel like.
Yes.
Dude. This is going to be a battle of a state. It's going to be a battle of normals, I think so, but we'll see how it plays out. I'm actually really, really excited. Let's get into it. Lex versus Hurricane. This is Winners Finals.
Start the match. I'm ready to go.
I'm so ready. I'm very excited for these both. I'm a fan of both, genuinely.
Yes. 100%.
And it's cool to see them at this level as well. I was like, man, the music's like all dramatic right now. That's crazy.
It's so much drama.
It's actually what we predicted as well. There's a lot more normals being in play, and they're slugging it out in comparison to what we were anticipating. Not a single boom, by the way.
Not one. Not even the thought of a boom from Lex. He was waiting for the time where the normal comes through. The first one doesn't happen until he's already got Hurricane in the corner.
In a block string, by the way, too.
Yep.
Doing a lot of damage to that drive gauge. And still waiting. Look at that. Just waiting it out.
Yeah.
Not a single boom outside of a string. Oh,
Nice.
that's significant.
It's really, really solid jump in. And the shimmy on the side of Hurricane. That's what we're looking for. Once again, trying to bait him into the throw.
Yeah, another potential grip that could have happened, but Lex doing a different type of string off of the drive rush, off of the standing light kick. But this is pretty good too.
Yeah, he does get the punish counter for that one.
There's the first boom out of a combo, and the second to follow up. You can't just. That's exactly what Rain Pro tried to do last time. What a conversion, except for that. What a mistake, but no big punish from the side of Hurricane.
Oh,
level 2? This guy is sick. Oh my God, what just happened?
Insane. I would never. But he's better than me, so that makes sense. Hurricane's going to close it out off the back of that insane play that he just pulled off.
What a conversion.
It was amazing. I love that. Finds the punish counter early on in the second round as well. Pushed Lex all the way to the corner already. Like I said, Guile does pay the mortgage in the corner, so he should be Lex should be comfortable here. Is what I would say.
Majority of the times, yeah, but right now Hurricane is in full control. I think, we found out who the actual landlord is. Oh, it might be Guile.
Oh no. No, you're right. The real landlord has been Cammy the whole time. Go ahead and burn that level 3 and end the round. Hurricane's gonna go up 1.
Gave him the whole, I want to speak to the manager. Cammy shows up. Guess what, B?
I'm the manager.
I am the manager, B. You're done. Level 3, you're done, son. That's one game to Hurricane in a very big brawl fest, right? We were talking about that earlier. It's going to be would it be a different set of a tone when Lex would throw out booms in the beginning, or would it be a slugfest? And it just happened to be the latter. Now Hurricane is looking to do the exact same thing to repeat those results, but now it's Lex. There he goes, trying to create that space. It's so difficult, bashing that knee into the chest.
It's really, it's hard for Cammy right now, especially after the nerf to spin knuckles to try to get around these booms very effectively. So you gotta stay tight.
That's the precursor to the flash kick. That's what Guile was doing before he figured out how to flash kick, jump back short.
Yes. He was like, I can't flash kick yet, but when I learn, when I get you, Ricky.
That's what I'm doing right now. When I figure it out.
You wait. When I get you. Nice, perfect parry does come through with Lex. Gonna do the back throw. Pushing Hurricane a little bit closer to the corner. Nice. I love it.
And he's not on modern, right?
No, he's not. That's classic.
That was pure reactions coming in from Lex.
That was real right there.
Ooh, out of there.
Yeah, I like the jump back.
Man, he's smart. Look at that. Okay, OD version. We haven't seen that yet.
No,
yeah, the space and trap as well.
Yep, a little bit quicker for the OD version of the Sonic Boom. I love that, knowing that Hurricane usually goes for those fast fall mix-ups. Yo, Lex was doing his homework. He was out here watching before he had to go up against this match against Hurricane.
Yeah, but Hurricane, he was also tantalizing the space, excuse you, as he was trying to go through for the dive kick. What a perfect parry, and also what a punish counter. Being able to create that much space off of it is so significant. This is the spacing where you cannot afford to jump over a Sonic Boom, and Lex knows that. Hence why he's throwing out so many.
Okay, so we got the normal throw. Are we gonna start applying the pressures? Hurricane. No, we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna look for it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, don't do that. Lex is crazy with it actually.
take that. A big opener. Jump back as a defensive choice to get away from the throw. Hurricane still finds the big opener. Spend it if you got it, and he definitely does. However, this is critical art territory. This is kind of a hard call out because of the scaling involved.
Get top.
Okay, Cammy's just cool. I forgot.
Yeah,
got
the cool
factor.
Yeah, gotta remember the cool points, especially when the yellow health comes through. The cool points do bonus damage when you're yellow health. You don't know.
Oh, you saw the startup of the drill too.
I did see it. He wanted it real bad. Nice back, nice throw. Working our way towards this corner, just pushing him.
Yeah, and Lex is not going to be too adamant about it, right? If he does get the throw, he will tend to back off and kind of force the mistakes. But Hurricane, when he gets started, it's a whole different story. Peppering in a lot of the lights, a lot of the throws right now. What's going to be Lex's options?
Good tech. Oh man, what a perfect parry coming out of Hurricane.
Pretty significant in terms of momentum.
Yep.
Threading the needle though is Lex. Sneaking in a crouch jab. Slowly trying to find his way out of the corner. The neutral jump, sorry, the back jump in the corner is trying to force an error again. The overhead is there, but too far for the conversion.
Yeah,
nothing of it.
Just a bit outside, as St. Jan would say.
Just a bit outside. The baseball call out.
Yes, sir. Oh, comes in with a knee. Yeah, but he did burn himself out for that, so it's might not be the best look. We'll see how Hurricane decides to do with this. But instead, there's a mini stare down, followed by another. There we go.
That was smart. Hurricane was actually looking at Lex's feet to see if he would break the charge. He's still maintaining the charge. Hurricane is slowly walking up, very dangerous. You have to go for the critical art. This is the moment where you have to do it. Not only the damage output is going to be significant, but you get to create the space afterwards. Look at how far he sends him back, right? This sonic boom pressure is going to be significant.
Yep. Hurricane feeling that, so decided to actually walk back and take a minute to think, and then decided to start applying the walking forward.
Oh my god!
That was scary.
So dangerous. Send help. Oof. Ooh. That could have been a big punish. The delays on the lights as well, trying to check Hurricane on the way back!
Spin knuckle timing was perfect! He knew that was coming before Lex knew he was going to throw it.
That was preemptive. That was indeed preemptive from the side of Hurricane. What a call out. And that's going to be very detrimental to the mental. I got to say, yeah, that was a well-spaced perfect parry to get the sweep, the hard knockdown as well on top of that. Hurricane being able to put Lex in the corner this early. Get off
Oh
of
my
me.
goodness.
My back is broken.
The air throw.
Spinal.
From Killer Instinct? Sorry.
It's going to be so...
There's so many stare downs happening in this matchup. Both of them are just so respectful of one another, and I'm really loving how it's showing itself in the gameplay.
Oh, I saw that earlier from Shax too, by the way. The instant drop as soon as you get like the knockup from the target combo, you jump up fierce to get the knockdown and the side switch. That's so good.
Nice.
Punish counter at that.
Yes, sir. Can't be out here whiffing spin knuckles like that. And that jump in was definitely perfectly what Lex wanted in that situation. There it is. Perfectly spaced spin knuckle. We're getting ourselves in there now. Goes for the grab. He does have the level 3 on the board, so can spin it early or hold on to it when it's going to kill. Can say the same for Lex.
Lex is slowly winding down that drive gauge against Hurricane, but once he loses his offensive pressure, Hurricane tries to inch his way forward, and that's exactly why. Because now he's within the space to properly punish a sonic boom, and that was a masterclass in both patience and spacing from Hurricane's side. That was really well played.
Just a touch of health here from Lex, but we have seen comebacks with that much, but no, the OD dive kick comes through, sits Lex down, and puts Hurricane into the grand finale of the UK Ireland tournament.
That was actually crazy.
That was fire.
That was so smart too. You could see like the intricacies of how the match was played based off of what Hurricane's decision was in both the movement and watching what Guile was doing at the moment, right? You're looking to see whether or not he's maintaining charge, and a charge for what exactly, right? If Guile is standing and walking backwards, you're looking for maybe like a sonic, not a sonic Hurricane, but mostly a sonic boom. That was just great reactions on the side of Lex.
Oh yeah, no.
Right, but Hurricane for the most part, again, anticipating some of the sonic booms. It didn't work out initially, right? Even if he did it preemptively, he had to close the gap a little bit more.
Yes, and I think that was probably the moment, because he did go away from Spin Knuckle for maybe like a round or two after that initial setup, because he wanted to know when it was happening. He wanted to like feel where he had to be to get those Spin Knuckles in, and after he found that first one through the sonic boom, they came in a lot more.
Right here, look. That's so difficult too, because he could threaten at that range, and you notice Lex was throwing a couple of normals to bait out whatever reaction that Hurricane was waiting for, right? You're looking at either a boom's coming out and then he gets countered with a Psycho Knuckle, or he's just waiting for Hurricane to like move forward and do something very unsafe, right? So Lex trying to be 2 steps ahead. Hurricane's like, all right, now I've got this guy conditioned for my Knuckle. I'm gonna walk up and get my offense going, hit or block with this OD dive kick. I thought that was so well planned out from Hurricane in the long, I want to say like slightly long-term adjustment. Right? You're not doing 2 out of 3s anymore. In 3 out of 5 territory, that adjustment is so critical. And Hurricane, man, I gotta say that was one of the finer moments of Street Fighter. Not even just European Street Fighter. That was like a very fine moment in Street Fighter and the way it's been played. Well done for Hurricane.
Yep. Excellent to see. Like I said, punches his tickets to the grand finals. I do believe we are going to go down to the losers semifinals now. And we are going to see if Ending Walker, our muscle noob, is going to go to the losers side to face off against Lex to get that chance to fight Hurricane in the grand finals. So very interested to see how Ending Walker is going to deal with muscle noobs Akuma and vice versa. I do think that there's going to be a little bit more aggression on the side of Akuma. I do think that Muscle Noob might try to get into Ending Walker a little bit quicker.
I think there's going to be a little bit more problems for Ending Walker, at least in regards to like the Fireball game, right? I think he's been pretty liberal about throwing in some of the Psycho Snatchers to kind of establish the pace in neutral. But if you notice in the last game that he played between him and Shax, right, towards the end of it, he decided to be the one to initiate. I wonder if that's going to be the same exact case here. So let's get into it. Game 1 between Ending Walker and Muscle Noob. Let's see what the handshake is going to be like between Akuma and Ed out the gate. Who's going to be the aggressor? Oh, you saw literally fireball on fireball from both, right?
Yep.
Well, I guess Snatcher I kind of consider it a fireball, but Ed does have a real fireball.
I mean, it's technically a projectile.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, just threatening, always threatening with the snatch. And I love that Muscle Noob is not really fearing it. He's just throwing the fireball out to try to like call out that he's not going to do anything with it at the moment. Good backdash out of the throw. I like it.
Oh, that's mad unfortunate.
Wow.
I wonder if that OD would have been able to snatch Akuma out of the air.
Maybe.
With the hitbox on it.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I'm not sure.
That's hard to call, though.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, finds the snatcher here.
That's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage. It's a lot more damage than you think. Good parry. You know, Muscle Noob's parries on DIs have been pretty solid this entire top 8, I must say.
I agree. I think that's been the case for a lot of the European players, right? Majority of the time they would see a DI, they would go for the parry, right? Or attempt at a perfect parry instead of reacting to their own DI.
Right.
Sweep. Dash him twice. Oh, actually, neutral jump is fine. Why am I saying neutral jump? Forward jump. That could have been a fake out too.
Right.
Because he could have gone for the safe jump, hence why the tap parry happened. That side switch is everything for Ending Walker, but so is this miss sucks. That was great.
He just wakes up with it because I know you're hitting buttons. Feeling himself now, Muscle Noob going to go ahead and spend another meter to close it out and go up 1 in the set early.
Yeah, the level 1 Misats is so significant too for Muscle Noob. Even if you're in burnout, right? Just having that threat there was everything for him in that game. Damn! Oh, I thought that was
from so.
Yeah, at the very end of like the uppercut.
Yeah, like it felt like the last frame back to me. Come here, nice tech off the throw.
Ooh, would have been out too. Very delayed normal. OD uppercut, get off.
Back up, sir. I need some time. Good, perfect parry on the side of Ending Walker. He does have.
Counter!
That was counter hit.
That was hella dead. I couldn't imagine what Muscle Noob tried to do.
Yeah, I can't imagine either.
I wonder if he thought like maybe Ending Walker was like, he was maybe thinking Ending Walker was holding like the up snatcher, but
maybe. I like the way that Muscle Noob pressed a button after the snatcher, just keeping Ending Walker honest. Nice throw. Yeah.
It's hard to guess.
Yeah, it is.
You had to parry that. Oh, and what a call out too with the demon flip.
Good tech. Wow! That was sick, actually. Checks the dash, though. You're not coming over here that quick, says Muscle Noob. You better slow down, young whippersnapper.
Man, he did a lot of punches. Right in front of Muscle Noob, too.
Good GP.
Back throw as well.
Trying to get that positioning in his favor right now. Does burn himself out. This could be detrimental, except for Ending Walker does it right back. Yep. And you are out of here.
Very expensive at that, though. Ending Walker, I think he's willing to take that. That's totally fine.
No, 100%. I'm taking your 3 bars, and I'm going into the next round with 3 bars. My advantage is feeling pretty good if I'm Ending Walker.
Ideally, he wanted to get like a big counter hit. He was trying to flip and usually uses normals right in front of Muscle Noob to catch something as a counter hit, but the counter poke strategy didn't work. Muscle Noob's been very diligent when it comes to his button presses up until this moment. The commentator's curse. Good call out against the kill rush.
It's all right. He just waited for you to get done talking, and then he hit his buttons.
That's what it was. Ooh, big whip punish as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge into this level 3.
I wonder if he had gone into another rep with the dry rush, if it would have been enough, but there's so much scaling already.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, none hit. No, you can't.
You can't do it back.
The one time.
You have to super.
The one time he decided not to even parry. Also, I don't think he was in burnout yet. He got into burnout at the hit.
Yeah, after hit he was in burnout, so he definitely could have parried.
You know what? Do you think he had enough to like parry at all? Actually, because you have to spend it. You know?
That's
like,
right.
It has to be a perfect parry.
It has to be a perfect parry. You're not wrong. So not feeling like he was able to be perfect that time, I guess.
Ooh, damn, that was dive. A deep dive kick.
From deep.
Oh,
nice DP. Get done up.
Back
Listen, Muscle Noob's been trying to be real needy with those overheads. Ending Walker, not letting it happen.
What a juggle.
Nice. Get that demon flip out of here.
What a walk under, excuse me?
That's the slightest walk under. That's gonna do it this
My
round.
man's name is Ending Walk Under, brother. That was insane.
Ending Walk Under's fire.
That was crazy. Because that was a demon flip, was it not?
That was a demon flip. And he like slightly walked under it without issue. Just a little step is all you need.
Oh, hell.
Ooh, nice. Muscle Noob was trying to go for the fireball game, but instead trying to get in that. Gonna go ahead and spend a little bit of meter.
Does he get the driver forward and still hit? No, he doesn't.
No.
It's too far out. Understandable. I couldn't see how far the stage was.
Oh, nice, perfect
Too
parry.
far, though. That was forward heavy.
Yeah, just outside of the range that Ending Walker was looking for. He does have a round on the board, so he can give this one, and he is going to.
That was an onslaught. Yo, Muscle Noob, I still can't believe he actually got the jab DP as a punish counter. I didn't think he was going to catch that. I don't know if he caught the recovery or not. That's weird.
Maybe.
If it's, I mean, it has to be,
It
right?
has to. Yeah, it has to be.
Time to hustle. Dude, this guy's a hustler. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Forward
listen,
throw.
that's all boxers do. All they do is hustle.
Work ethic like crazy. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Damn, he goes, eat it.
Come here. Trying to check the lows.
I think it's very courteous of Ed to tell you to get ready as he's drive rushing forward.
No,
Not today.
He wants you to be ready. He wants you to check his drive rush, and when you don't, he gets upset and he beats you up.
Yeah.
Just like this.
Damn. Eyes devoid of life. Not because he's a demon, but because Ending Walker punched the snot out of him. Yo, that was a very, very significant game.
Knocked his lights out, you know what I mean? Nice, goes for the OD version to eat through that fireball. Backs up, gets the grab to whiff. Muscle Noob, gonna have to be careful. He held on to it the whole time. You're not drive rushing into me, son. Punish counter.
My God.
Oh, you're
fierce.
dead.
This guy is sick. Ending Walker is a genius for that.
Oh, you died. Listen, somebody go get their mans, because Ending Walker is body bagging him right now.
That was such a sick play.
Nice.
Little advantage.
Little baby. Gotta make him pay for jumping. Make a snatcher.
Oof. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, that could have been more. You could have. That was punish counter as well. I think you could have gone for an 8-frame normal.
Oh, found the counter hit on that one.
Help. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't. Oh, get him out of there. No shot. You're stuck.
Yeah, you
stuck
are.
in a rock in a hard place.
Yeah, you just gotta hold all this.
Nope.
No, sir.
Dude, it's so good. It's such a good special. No way you can get out of there with a super.
Yeah, no, it just does that just felt like a no escape type of situation from Ending Walker. Excellent stuff once again from him on this Ed. He just makes it look so easy. Even though every Ed player will tell you it's super duper hard. But I don't. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That was a matchup that I actually really wanted to dissect. I know a lot of the players got to do that over at Topanga. There was a lot of these matchups happening because they're long sets too, but in a span of like a shorter set like this, there's so many different decisions that have to be made, and I think Ending Walker being able to pick apart what Muscle Noob wanted to do on offense was so significant. He's able to turn it down in such a way where it makes the opposition so impatient.
I agree. Ending Walker definitely like plays in a way that makes you second guess if your decision is the right one.
Mm-hmm.
He just has that way of like inserting self-doubt like no other player, I think.
Mm-hmm. He's the guy that's telling you to press X to doubt. Like he is actually that dude to force the error. And Ending Walker is so scary at that age too. It's like I never want to play that guy, but it's also up to Muscle Noob as well. I think in that moment that could have been like towards a checkmate. He had to like, especially when he's in burnout, he has little life left. He's in a moment where he can get chipped out considering the resources that Ending Walker had. So I think even before the level 1 had come out, I think as soon as he started charging up the Psycho Snatcher, that was going to be lights out regardless. So big ups to Muscle Noob though. He's been very, very impressive. I think, you know, the stuff that he's been putting out on the internet, I think he's been really, really making his way with the way that he's been playing. I'm very excited to see him progress throughout the season. But that brings us to Lex and Ending Walker to come up after this break. But in Losers Finals, that's actually gonna be insane.
It's gonna be fire. I already know this is gonna be an excellent matchup for Ending Walker and Lex, two phenomenal players in their own right, and just seeing them go head to head is always a good time. So, you know, don't touch that dial. Just go get you some water. It is hot outside. Go get your pets water as well.
I want to make sure that you also sign up for the World Warrior as you do that, just to make sure. In case we haven't emphasized it enough, be sure to register because, again, we are highlighting each and every one of the regions every single week, but it also gives you a chance to flex your muscles in the streets. Be sure to check it out. Register to compete in your region. Capcom.us/WW24. I repeat, Capcom.us/WW24 to get your path into the Capcom Cup. We want to see each and every one of you guys there, and also just be a part of the community, right?
Mm-hmm. We're nice, I promise. Most of us are nice. We are all here to help each other out. But don't touch that dial. As I said, we are going to go take a break, and then we'll be right back with Losers Finals.
There she is.
There it is. Words. We'll get there. See y'all in a bit.
Is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future. Look it up!
Understood!
I want this!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
One of the most important things with celebrity can be mystique. And right now I'm joined with a world famous player by the name of Endon Walker, needs no introduction. And you're going pretty far with the mystique. You're not even using the camera, huh, brother?
Yep. And completely forgot to buy one of those.
How can you forget? How can you forget to buy a camera? I'm gonna start off asking you straight up, what you thinking about this new season of Street Fighter 6?
Game is definitely leaning towards a more stable aggression.
It seems like that to me as well. Like it's a matter of you got to commit fully. Like it is what it is. Sometimes
this game is heavily a commitment-based game.
Is it more player read than a character matchup?
No. I think characters in this game are very important.
Outside of the game, I want to ask you about one more thing, man. You joining Mouse Esports. What's it been like being on Mouse and you and Problem, kind of being a team officially?
Oh, it's been amazing because one of the most dependable, trustworthy people in the whole FGC. On top of that, amazing mentor, and he's basically just been, if I haven't done it, he probably has, so it helps me to learn a lot quicker. And because we have pretty much completely opposing styles, we can teach each other a lot as well, because the stuff I'm doing that might work better against people he's struggling against, and stuff he's doing that might work better against people I struggle against. So we're also teaching each other how to play slow, how to play fast, all that stuff. And they're just an amazing person to communicate with, to play with, and to practice with.
Anders, a pleasure talking to you, bro. I'm gonna be hitting you up with some theory fighting now that I've been training in the game and everything. And get yourself a webcam, brother. I know you got it in you.
Yep.
Right. I love, bro. Thanks for coming to talk to me.
Thank you.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back. We are entering the home stretch of this World Warrior recap on this lovely Sunday. Once again, maybe for the last time of this introduction, I'm Athena. Luna, in case you forgot. And this is Vicious, in case you know you haven't been here for the last like 3 years. And we are gonna start.
Been that long, huh?
Oh, I'm not sure. I guessed.
I think so, yeah.
With losers finals. See, I'm good at guessing. This is why I play fighting games. I'm a great guesser.
I believe it. I don't want your Cammy to be anywhere near my gameplay. In fact, I'll just focus on the Cammies on the screen instead, which are no longer available on the loser side. They're all sitting in the grand finals. You gotta be feeling pretty good about that, no?
Oh, listen, it's always a good day when my character gets in grand finals. You wanna know why? Because even if you nerf her, she'll be great.
The downside is that I'm such a fan of all 3 of these players remaining. Hurricane, a great and impactful Cammy to watch in the EU.
Yes.
Right? We do have a plethora of that over in the States. Our primary one is Punk, obviously.
Yes, sir.
But seeing Hurricane do it the way he does in the EU is very inspirational. It's also a different look, too. I love it. Down below, though, this is heartbreaking, right? Only one of them gets to move on. Between Lex and Ending Walker, right? I've been very familiar and had the luxury to be able to talk to both pretty extensively, only in our journeys in like certain events and whatnot. I think both are such great minds of Street Fighter. Lex, I remember when he was starting out over in Street Fighter 5, kind of like in the footsteps of his brother, but also took it to himself to like really bring out a character like Guile, and Ending Walker also doing the exact same in the later end of Street Fighter 5 with this character Ed. Now they're fully fledged pros duking it out for that spot at Redemption in the grand finals. This is actually a critical and heartbreaking moment.
It really is. Like, man, I remember first hearing about Ending Walker. He was like 15 or something, and he was just a killer out of the gate. It's like as soon as he put his hands on the sticks, a star was born. And I'm really excited to see how he goes up against Lex, another young star in the scene. So let's get into this matchup and see how they handle it.
This is so exciting, too.
I'm super excited.
Guile versus Ed. Not a matchup that you get to see as often at this level, specifically.
Yes.
But here we go.
You might see this in your ranked games, but this is not something we see every day at the highest level.
Correct.
Oh, wow. I love that dash and chase down. Just like, don't move, Lex. Don't worry. I'll close the gap for you. That trade actually favored Ending Walker, which is crazy.
I believe so, right? Getting a couple of those hits. Oh, that's huge. He committed to the target combo.
He did.
Ooh. And that was a good call out, too. Ending Walker choosing not to let go to the Snatcher, that was actually really, really smart as soon as he saw the DI.
Excellent stuff. Nice way to get the punish counter. And then actually providing Lex with a little bit of space. I'm not sure I agree with that, because he can definitely take a mile if you give him that inch.
He's been doing the most of that, right? I think Lex is doing a great job of keeping that space alive, but when it comes to the offense, though, yeah, he's looking for a button from Ending Walker.
Yes.
Well-placed medium kick as well, while maintaining his charge, his anti-air decisions. Oh, that could have been so significant for Ending Walker, but I couldn't tell you what he was thinking off of that Fierce. Off of that Fierce, it could have been a plethora of different things. He had a bunch of drive gauge to him, too.
He did. I definitely thought that was going to be a sick conversion, but no. Lex is able to close out that first round.
Ooh, what a spacing trap. What a spacing trap off of the rush, too.
Yeah, I'll bust out, says Lex. I'm not scared of
it. The blitz, the rush, all of it being put together.
Everything. All the specials, normals, all of it.
Damn!
All right.
That's a confirm and a half.
That definitely is a confirm and a half.
That's a good chunk of damage. Are we going to set for the blade? No, just the Sonic Boom instead.
Okay, CA on the side of Ending Walker, so he might be able to do something, except for Lex comes in quick, punish counter throw to take the first one.
He can't do it from on the ground.
You're not wrong.
He's knocked out in Mexico. He's going to have a long trip back. But already in Japan now.
It's so fast. Those bullet trains they got around the world in Street Fighter world is crazy. All right. DI back, says Lex. He's going to go ahead and get a nice conversion.
That's an American tactic right there. DI to DI. He didn't choose to parry it.
No. He said, I'm gonna go back to my roots in America. Yeah. Gets the stun on this side, and that should be able to close it out here.
Jesus, it does not stop. It does not stop. He wasn't even done.
He wasn't. It's the song that never ends when you're going up against Guile.
That's really something you need to have in your repertoire as a Guile player to be able to make these mass conversions turn into like really long combos for the damage output, but also building yourself some meter. What a punish counter on the sweep 2. Get off of me, yo, Ending Walker making a statement. These guys are slugging.
Yeah, no, they are swanging at each other right now. Think back in the day we call it wrestling, but there's not enough grabbing going on. as I say that, the Snatcher comes out 2 times. And Ending Walker just put it out there as a threat.
They were so adamant and sticking to their guns. That's crazy. My man was holding on to the Snatcher, and Lex was like, I'm going to hold on to this parry. What are you going to do about it? Oh, flash kick.
I like it.
I skipped all over the table on that one.
It's okay.
I definitely said flash kick, and it looked like a Windex spray bottle. That's nasty. That's hella damage, too.
Nobody had to know. They can check. No way. Oh, my.
You're dead. You gotta be hella dead. That's critical art damage. Unravel.
Oh my god, he died. That's Ending Walker.
He's not gonna lose. Not to anyone. Jesus, and good God.
Wild. Oh my god. Oh, hit him right in the knee as he was walking up. Ending Walker is feeling himself right now. No punish on that whip grab though.
My leg. Okay.
Counter hit.
That was a counter conversion too. Oh,
I agree. You need to create this space as Lex to try to maybe find your footing. But Ending Walker says nay. These boots were made for walking all over Guile.
And snipes him again right in the ankle. I don't even think those are legal punches, man. This guy Balrog's been teaching him the wrong way.
No, he's been teaching him the Balrog way.
Yeah, it's true.
You know,
I don't think he understands what below the belt means.
No,
I don't think Ed was ever a pro boxer, actually. Now that I think about it.
Actually, Ed doesn't have to follow any rules. He's never been a professional. He's just a casual.
That is true.
He's just a filthy casual.
He boxes for fun.
That's a crazy, fun thing to do, by the way.
I mean, he's got powers to do so, man.
I guess. It must not hurt that much if you got psycho power.
Probably, but he's also like a genetic freak, right? He was chemically enhanced by psycho power, right? You never know. I don't think anything really hurts him.
You're not wrong. He's like a clone or something.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right?
Ooh.
I love how he like tucks his legs in on that air normal, by the way. Just kind of avoid the
He's like, boom. No, it's a fetal position.
Like, my legs. Oh my God.
Goodness.
Outboxing for real, for real. That was actually insane. Man, Lex with the audacity to flash kick. That could have been death if he'd gotten blocked.
You know, I think that Lex understands that Ending Walker is not going to respect these flash kicks because he's been flash kicked like 3 times.
Ooh, that was a tap parry, I think. That could have been a tap parry because there was a punish counter. I didn't get to hear the sound effect or see it, but that was indeed a punish counter against Lex.
I didn't hear either. Oh, nice.
Bang, bang. Are we going to get the desync? Or not? It was a different, it was a different timing. My bad. Either way, that's hella damage. What? Off of the fears. All your
there it is. There it is.
Damage. If you're not dead here, you still gotta face yourself up against the burnout situation. Yeah, the throw. It wouldn't have mattered. I think Ending Walker, he was willing to take that risk. He was willing to go for the throw.
Yes.
Even if Lex woke up with level 3, Ending Walker was near perfect.
Exactly. So even if that was damage, maybe what, almost 50%, a little bit less, he wasn't really too worried about it. And starting off extremely aggressive, once again, now there it is. He got hit 3 times, and then in the human brain, if you do something wrong 3 times, your brain literally will not let you do it again. That's not a joke.
But we're fighting gamers. Our brains are different. Sometimes,
no, they are not.
Sometimes you think to yourself, it's gonna work. It's gambler's fallacy. You're gonna hit.
No.
Yes, it is. I promise.
Nah, dog. It's not gonna work.
People will pick red 4 times in a row, you know, until they hit. And then they go bankrupt.
And then they go You know what? It makes a lot of people go bankrupt, so I believe it.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, good jumping. Oh, my God. Ending Walker's brain. Gigantic.
Yeah.
It's bigger.
Don't let the long locks fool you. He's hiding the big brain.
It's bigger. The hair, you're not wrong. The hair is just so you get that think that it's all hair. It's actually all brain.
Same with Lex. You can see it in the player portraits.
No, but like Lux has his hair back so you can see his forehead. That's so that he's like kind of showing off
Slight
the like
brain
front
exposure.
of the brain. So he's like, hey, listen, this is the frontal lobe, guys. Gotta be prepared.
That's what allows him to get the punish counter that he just did against Ending Walker, and now he's in pursuit with the offense along with the side switch. He's putting those frontal lobes to work right now.
He really is. Oh my God, I love that he's just like walking back. He's like, I'm okay with this. If something happens to me, I have enough of a life lead that this walk back isn't gonna hurt me. It's not gonna phase me. Nice.
That's a guess.
Yep.
Oh, that's a slow fireball. Jesus, I can't believe Lex narrowly avoided that.
He almost hit it. His tuchus is right there.
No.
Nice, perfect parry. It's gonna be scaled a lot, but should be okay here. The level 3 is also available on the side of Ending Walker. The trade. Nice.
Again.
Get him out of here.
The American strat. DI to DI. He's not going to go for parry.
You can you can take the boy out of America, but you can't take the America out of the boy.
Listen,
you know what I'm
there's
saying?
gonna be a lot of, definitely a lot of damage though, because Ending Walker was not pleased about that decision.
Nice, perfect parry.
It's going to be huge in terms of the momentum swing. Yes, sir. He gets to snatch him up, now closer to the corner, exactly in that same position. Lex opting not to go for anything rash, especially with the meter he has behind him.
Goes again for the snatcher, just keeping it active, making it something in his mind, and finds the punish counter on the Tootsie Wootsies. Level 3 comes through, and that is gonna be it. Ending Walker punches his ticket to the grand finals, even if he is on the lower side. He gets to go up against Hurricane once again, if I'm not mistaken.
He got all the Tootsies and the Wootsies?
Oh, the Tootsie Wootsies, all of them, the whole thing.
The entire bag of them?
The whole bag.
That's crazy.
All of it.
I mean, it's well deserved. The young man getting himself into grand finals territory in the big run back, right? That's just the nature of the beast at this point, right? You're going to be facing off in a double jeopardy situation, but taking a look at the replay again, it's been pretty much a slugfest as you kind of saw it. But for the most part, there were a lot of really interesting decisions, I feel like, from Ending Walker in regards to like forcing Lex to make some certain errors. I think the only time Lex actually had a really, really big rebuttal would be in certain punish counters and also some of the DIs that Ending Walker threw out.
Right. I can agree with that. It was definitely like moments where you could just see how Ending Walker was like kind of getting in Lex's head a little bit, just kind of finding those moments like right here, honestly. Thank you. Thanks, production, for making that so easy for me. But like also when the flash, after that third flash kick, I'm telling you, Ending Walker was like, not again, never again. This will not happen to me again. And he started to really look out for when Lex was on his wake up.
And that's fair. I think that's totally fair. There were so many crucial moments where Lex had opted to go for like the OD flash kick, and it just kind of, it was just Ending Walker like, you know, I'm gonna sit here and take these. These are totally fine. You're gonna try to flash your way out. That's not gonna be a problem for me. And that kind of reminds me. I feel like there was another moment where Ending Walker had to face off against somebody who would consistently wake up with OD uppercuts, and it would catch him off guard. I forgot what week that was, but either way you spin it. Ending Walker eliminating Lex 3-1 after starting out rough in the winners semifinals in a very close set, 3-2. Now, I actually don't know where my favorite moments are just yet in this bracket.
Okay.
But we still have a final story to tell before we close that book. Grand Finals, Hurricane versus Ending Walker. Again, this is the rematch between the two, starting things off at the top of the show in our top 8.
Mm-hmm. It's a rematch from when Ending Walker found himself first down in the lower side of the bracket. Now he gets to possibly seek revenge on Hurricane. I'm excited to see what adjustments he's made since the last time he's played Hurricane. He did get a chance to play up against the Cammy as well. So let's hop in. Let's see what's going good.
I'm no mathematizer,
right?
But I believe there is a 19-year difference.
That is a whole adult person.
Dear God. Hurricane could be Ending Walker's dad.
Like, if Hurricane, like, just randomly had a kid, his kid and Ending Walker might be the same age.
I'm just saying.
It's crazy to think about.
That's so wild. All right, here we go.
We're in it already.
That is such a great trade-off for Ending Walker as well. Oh, my God, help.
Oh, nice neutral jump.
That was so awkward, too, because Hurricane, he actually walked under it. There was time for him to block. Oh, the burnout is there. This is huge. Bang!
Oh, bang.
He has to hold it. That's all he has to do. He just got to hold it. Heavy punch into DI. You saw Hurricane try to weasel his way out. He did get hit initially, but Ending Walker didn't even really need to keep it tight. It's very simple. Sending heavy punch into DI, securing himself the round.
Yes, sir. I really do like how slowly... Oh my god, that was sick.
It was a normal jump. Who would have thought? I thought it was going to be a dive kick as well.
Yeah, no, that was sick. Like, the mix-up, I love that that's a mix-up that you can do with Cammy in the air. It's like, you have no idea what is happening when she goes up. It could be a dive kick. It could be a hooligan. It could be nothing. She could just jump. And that's something you got to deal with all the time.
Oh, the trade-off! Yes, the trade combo was there. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Oh, but the whip punish does put the ball back in Ending Walker's favor. This corner position is putting in dividends for the boy.
God, there's not much you can do also because it's so meaty.
Oh man, such a great anti-air too. You're not jumping out of this one.
God,
Nice.
he makes this character look so cool.
He makes it look easy, honestly. Oh,
a big mishap. Yo, you walked up forever in a day, and guess what? Hurricane exposing your legs yet again. That's exactly how he put you in losers in the first place. And it's so smart that he gets to use a level 2 instead to finish it off, tying it up in the rounds, now tied up in the bars below as well, only in the first game. Really overzealous on the side of Ending Walker.
yes, exactly. As you said, he's been walking back a lot, and Hurricane making him pay for it already. And you can see the space that Hurricane is starting to play. He's trying to get just outside so they can punish with that crouch medium.
Ooh, counter hit. Look at that. He's not even trying to use any flickers. He's not even trying to use any snatchers, excuse me. Oh my God.
Goodness,
That
just
was
wakes
reversal.
up.
Indeed, reversal timing coming in from Ending Walker, and he's hanging out too. And Hurricane, we might have a slight disconnect. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
The Hurricane Ron or the Hurricane had hit him in the USB. All right,
Oh,
we're
there
back.
it is.
Okay.
We're back.
Good on Ending Walker to not just start slugging it out. That was,
Right? Just didn't beat him.
He hit him once, and he's like, hello?
Hello? He's like, knock, knock, nobody's home, let me wait. We are going to play it out. Good sportsmanship, as you already called out. Can Hurricane recover, though, from the controller disconnect? Because that can deter some people's mental.
Yeah, that's going to be Ending Walker's game, regardless,
Yeah.
I feel like, because there was a lot of things that came into that factor. He was able to get even more drive gauge. He was hanging out. No pressure from Hurricane because of the disconnect. But, I mean, like, that was their decision between the players to play it out. I mean,
Right.
the disconnect could have been negative for Hurricane on his behalf. However, Ending Walker, again, being able to play it out, that was really, really great for him.
Yes. Ooh, nice. Hurricane is going to find his first low, work our way over to this corner. Did have a counter hit. It was like pushed out just a bit by the blade. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, and it's so delayed too. Oh God, that could have been worse. Hurricane actually got baited into throwing, but Ending Walker not being able to get anything out of it. Help! Oh, I pressed parry also. You charged that fierce, but the kill rush came out instead. That's actually disgusting.
Yes, that's sick actually. Oh, right in the kneecap.
My leg. Uh-oh.
Nice block. No punish.
You can't.
Oh,
You're in
right, burnout.
It's tough.
You hate to see it.
It's really tough.
Hold that, I guess.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Spend it all. Oh, he did the micro step too. This guy is sick.
Listen.
He did the micro step combo to get even more drive gauge for him to finish it off into a level 1. That is actually sick.
Ending Walker is a connoisseur of the Ed. So you gotta be prepared for these moments when you're just gonna bust out with something amazing.
That was so sick. And you can do it off of the roundhouses too, like off of drive rush. Drive rush forward into roundhouse, you get the micro step forward, roundhouse again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tight.
It is very tight timing for sure. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, walk forward directly into the button. Ending Walker is gonna close it out with the level 3 as well to give him 2-0 really quick in this grand finals first set. I feel like I smell a reset in our future because this is pretty quick and convincing.
With the way that it's been turning out and churning out, I feel like maybe. However, being in an 0-2 deficit, we've seen plenty of stories flip around in favor of the guy on the winner's side. But we'll see what happens right now. We're looking for the potential reset for Ending Walker to see more games, but will Hurricane put at least a dent in Ending Walker's offense? We'll see.
We can only hope. Oh man, jumps himself into the corner, gets punish countered on the other side. We hate to see it. And now he's gonna hold his pressure. Excellent tech though.
Damn!
Jeez Louise,
oh, and
man.
What a frame kill at that too. Faking out the Psycho Snatcher towards the end of that.
Okay.
That was so beautiful.
Good spin, knuckle in. Now just trying to apply a tiny bit of pressure.
God, I'm still mind blown by the micro step combo. Man, this guy's sick.
He's so good.
Oh no! The turnstile.
Oh, jump back to avoid the dive kick. I likes it. Punish counter on the other end. Stay in the corner. Oh! It's so fast. You're not reacting to that, brother.
Pressing me off. Sit him down. Blitz, excuse me. For the safe jump into the empty jump low. That is a Japanese tactic if I've ever seen it.
Everybody falls for the empty jump low at least once. You heard it here first, folks.
It happens so often in Topanga League too. It's so nuts.
No one expects it. Like, there's literally no person in the world who's like, empty jump low is exactly the correct option here. Oh, nice. Catches him low.
Very significant, too. Again, Hurricane has been really exposing Ending Walker standing in the spaces where he shouldn't, or at least where he feels comfortable. Damn,
that was so low.
Oh, you can't do that!
You can't do that! No! And you burnt yourself out. This is a horrible look. Gets the back throw towards the corner. He's gonna have to play perfect and not get hit. Excellent timing on that jump, though.
No way it turns around from this.
It might. He needs one hit, like genuinely. Well, I guess it went both ways, so.
Yeah. It was definitely a one-hit scenario for both players, for sure. But that forward heavy punch clipping Hurricane at the last second, that was really, really significant. But we got ourselves the reset, ladies and gentlemen. A slight hiccup from the side of Hurricane.
That was so fast. That was such a fast reset, actually.
We're all back to it. 0-0. Cammy versus Ed. Once again, you can see Ending Walker teasing the idea of the snatcher, but it's Hurricane not really going to get much of it from that angle of the dive kick.
Uh-oh. Good block on an OD, and it's going to get a pretty good punish here. Ooh, I like that check right there that Ending Walker tried to throw up. Just seeing if he can catch a button.
Right.
I don't hate it. Don't become a victim. Oh, goodness. Here we go. Don't be a victim.
Time, right?
Okay, thank you.
Don't be another statistic.
Like, please stop.
That caught him grounded, too. That was actually pretty cool to catch the punish counter like that back medium punch. Hurricane with a perfect of his own. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. This should get you all the way to the corner, too, so you're in a pretty bad situation. Goes for the normal throw. Nice checks on the rush in. Blitz. Good perfect parry. Ending Walker. Just finding these moments, getting these reads on what Hurricane wants to do. It's looking real clean here. Oh. I never agree with backing away from Cammy. You're just giving me so much room to breathe and like reset my brain into the offense that I want to go into.
Sometimes you kind of have to though, like with certain players in general, because that could happen as well. She still gets an opportunity to possibly mix, or at least get in space for a dive kick. Oh!
Oh no!
No! That was so fast. My man did Ogie Hooligan into the grab. I literally blinked and I saw him get grabbed, punish counter. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. Like, OD Hooligan comes out a lot quicker than some people think, and then it does track to your location. So you
She's not built in GPS?
Yeah, it will go to where you are.
That's wild, dude. She got the Apple tags and everything.
She does. She got the air. She puts an air tag in your pocket at the beginning of the game.
I agree. You know what? That makes more sense now. It's underneath Ed's hat.
It is. It is underneath. She handed him the hat because she wanted to be good sportsmanship. She's like, you forgot your hat.
What an Interpol agent, huh?
Exactly. Got to put the wire somewhere.
Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, bring him in.
Oh,
what patience too from Hurricane. Ending Walker actually backed off from a plus scenario.
Interesting choice. Oh, I like that drive rush choice.
I mean, it could have been to bait out a throw, right? Hurricane's been kind of antsy with throws in the earlier parts of the set, so I don't blame Ending Walker trying to go for that.
I like the idea of Ending Walker going for the air-to-air as soon as he saw Hurricane go up. That was something to like check maybe a dive kick or a hooligan coming in. I like that adjustment.
Oh boy, that wasn't a punish counter.
It wasn't.
Ending Walker just got clipped. That's so tricky too.
Good tech.
Oh help! Plus frames again.
Oh, but he burned himself out. It's dangerous.
Oh, I thought that instant overhead was gonna clip. Oh no! Hurricane's in deep trouble.
Yeah, he can't be chipped out here.
Oh, and that's so deceptive though. You never know which fireball's coming out.
Gotta do this. He did the slow one. And Hurricane not waiting to like recognize the speed of the fireball, just going ahead and jumping automatically.
To be fair, the fierce one, you can't. There's no way you could react.
Yeah, there's no way to react to this. It's just like, I'm gonna have to jump because I know the fireball's coming out.
Yeah. Good anticipation from Ending Walker too. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
That's the second time we've seen that tactic used.
It's pretty quick.
It's very expensive. Well, okay, it's moderately expensive.
It's alright.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice. Punish counter on the parry. Ooh, he did find a hit on the other side, but not able to convert off of it. Hate to see it.
Oh, God, help him. Yeah, he already loaded up for the snatcher, too. He had to back away.
Blocks the legs. Hurricane does burn himself out in that situation, so he's going to have to hold a lot of this. Sir.
That was a sick confirm, too. Okay. We got a big, significant turnaround, too.
And the stun comes through. He's got 3 bars, and you should spin them. There it is.
Bang.
Nice combo. Closing it out. Ending Walker tying up 1-1 here in this grand finals reset.
We're going down to the wire, folks. Ending Walker, 2 rounds straight in game number 2. In a much slower pace, I think, towards the end of that set.
Yes. They definitely have been playing with the tempo of the match a lot. Hurricane's been kind of switching from high octane in your face to stopping completely.
Yeah. My man Ending Walker has the title Jobless and Invincible. That is a dangerous combination, brother.
Listen, the hardest person to fight is a man with nothing to lose.
And nothing else to do. No
Yeah, like nothing else to do, nothing to lose.
He gets to completely focus on Street Fighter, which is like a godsend in my opinion.
Yeah, no.
That's so cool. Oh, help!
Oh no! My knees! They've been obliterated. And now I'm in the corner. Nice. Man. I like the slight walk back with the jump over just to be in the perfect range to get that punish counter. I love that.
He's very consistent with it too. It's so dangerous to try to jump your way out of the corner now.
Yep. Just holding it and catching the walk back on Hurricane this time. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Ending Walker getting that first round.
And I love the animation. Dude! The ending animation for level 1 is so sick. Where he kind of like hops and plays. Damn! What a punish counter too!
Again! He is checking the leg. Put the leg down. Don't put that leg out anymore, Hurricane, because Ending Walker is trying to break it.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be more than that. Jump back jab!
No more free airtime, says Ending Walker.
This is my shot.
Oh no, he whiffed the grab. This might be able to give Hurricane a chance to turn the tables, except for it doesn't, because Ending Walker is nasty.
Isn't burnout though. Hurricane tried to be a little bit sneaky. Ending Walker, the moment where he decides to mash on lights, does find success. 2 games straight, by the way, for Ending Walker.
You can definitely tell he's feeling himself. He's kind of starting to get Hurricane's number a little bit, I'm starting to feel. There's a lot of reads, a lot of counter hits coming out on the side of Ending Walker, but Hurricane turning up the heat here a little bit, and Ending Walker answering in kind. Sit down, young man. Nice tech off the throw.
Oh, yeah, a little bit too shallow in anticipation for maybe a counter hit normal. Ending Walker preemptively pressing that button, but Hurricane absolutely ready for it. Yeah, we got the the spin knuckle.
The psycho spin knuckle, dude.
I mean, she was part of Bison's army at one point.
At one point, it was a psycho spin knuckle. Now it's just a spin knuckle. Come here. Oh, yeah. You wanted to get out of that situation really, really badly, but didn't hit a button, so it definitely was like a walk back, back dash possibly. Uh-oh.
That was mad far. Okay, that's the first time we've seen the bust out.
I like it in that situation, just to put it in the mind of Ending Walker that now this is an option that I'm willing to go for because he hasn't done it that much in the set. Ooh, tried to go for the shallow dive kick to bait something out of Ending Walker, and he says no. You're gonna hold this level 2.
God, it's still a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, it does.
He tried to go for the snatcher yet again. Thing is, Hurricane wasn't going to settle for staying on the ground this time, especially at that angle. Over the uppercut.
You wake up, I wake up.
Oh, help! Safe jump on the other side.
Good parry. Does burn himself out, doesn't matter. Gets the neutral jump, finds the jump heavy, I think, and ends it out. Ending Walker looking very, very clean in that grand finals up against Hurricane. Really at the end got his number, decided to start holding his ground. I don't know if you noticed that. He did start walking back slightly less, or when he was walking back, he made sure he walked back outside of that crouch medium kick range.
Jeez, the full rebuttal. We got the reset. We got the sportsmanship in the first round. I actually can't believe it went down the way it did. I think towards the end, Hurricane getting red mostly in this space of the matchups, right? You know, Ending Walker making it so difficult for anyone to move around with the threat of the snatcher too. But Hurricane had his shining moments, right? Being able to pick and choose when he gets the hooligan is actually so pivotal and was pivotal for some of his big W's, right?
It's so true.
But as soon as that first game was out of the way, Ending Walker, I think, got every single round going forward. And for good reason too. Again, he was able to calculate exactly what needed to be done, especially with Hurricane's advancements. And I think that's so impressive in the long run.
I just love those, like, the small things that Ending Walker did. Not walking back as much, waiting for the situations where he could get the
The Snatcher.
Snatcher, thank you.
Sorry, I had to look over. I was looking at the replay.
What is it called?
It's the Snatcher.
But getting the Snatcher, and he started doing it in like a little bit of more unorthodox times than he did the first time he played Hurricane.
Right.
Before it was like a lot of like standard, I am playing my standard definition of how I and Nick Walker play Ed. And then he slowly started to transition into, I need to play a version of Ed that confuses Hurricane. And you could see that after he decided to play a slightly adjusted version, a lot of the Snatchers were hitting. He was getting a lot of the psycho power abilities to hit, and that was like the real change that happened for him.
That was so significant as well, man. Hurricane just been locked down in the corner towards the end of that set. It was really, really hard to manage. And even so, like, I think he had meter to his name as well. He had some drive gauge to him. I think he could have gone for like maybe another option, but I think ending Walker, he was very, very confident with the way he was bullying because it was a different look. Majority of the time that he enforces his offense, it revolves around the Snatcher, as you mentioned, this thing. And in that sequence, it's like, all right, well, he's trying to go for like a killing scenario. Like,
Right.
Do I try to go for a meaty? Do I try to go for a grab? He was forced to guess at that moment. And I think, ending Walker, he's had such a good like set of reads against Hurricane throughout that set. It was very, very tough to manage.
And I do want to say, I think it was so smart for Hurricane to not bust out for the majority of the set because ending Walker walks back a lot. Like he does a lot to like create that space. So busting out against a player like Ending Walker could end up where you are misspaced and now you just get exploded because you just whiffed a DP.
Yeah. There were good calls too from Hurricane, by the way.
And when he did bust out, it was the correct option. That was the correct call at the time. So it just goes to show how much how much they think about every situation, how they have to like think of every small, minute thing that has happened across the entire set. Even if then when they played earlier in the top 8, you have to think about all those situations. So good stuff to both of them from getting that far in the tournament, making it all the way to grand finals. A shout out to Ending Walker, the young gun, for closing it out there.
Now I have to listen to the grand finals with the commentary of Jammers and Ruza. I want to see like how they managed to like go through all of the things that would happen in both the grand finals and even in the losers finals too. I wanted to see how that plays out. In the meantime, you guys have been tuning into the World Warriors Spotlight. We covered a ton of different regions today. We had South Africa won, Asia East won. We also had South America West #1, Brazil #1. A lot of these guys are getting their very first weeks in. However, we changed it up into Germany 2 towards the end as well. And you just experienced the grand finals, the totality of top 8 with UK Ireland week #2. Shout outs to all the tournament organizers that's been throwing down. All of the commentators for the regions, again, doing a fantastic job and keeping us hype as well when we were listening to it. I know there's different languages going on, which I love. And it's like, you know what? The energy levels are actually insane. A lot of people are actually hitting me up on Twitter about that. They're like, yeah, the community here goes nuts. They're really dedicated to their craft too with the commentary. I love you guys giving the input as well. So with that in mind, as we close out the show, we still have one more thing to deliver to you right after this break, and that's going to be our breakdown of our top 8 and where to catch the next set of World Warriors, and that's going to be coming up right after this break.
resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. This is it. Tame you in due time. Cry for mercy. Your time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back to this last segment that we got here of the World Warrior Spotlight this week. And for the last time, I am Athena. And this is Vicious the Great.
I mean, not like the last
Not like the last
Jesus,
time, but it's
you made it
the
sound...
last time today.
Okay, all right. I was like, please don't say that, because you'll be back, right?
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, first and foremost, I mean, I love your company, and I love the fact that you were here throwing it down. So again, big ups to you. Thank you for doing what you do and for coming onto the desk with me. Very honored to be here with you. So that's really cool.
So, hold the phone here. It is me who is the honored. You need to stop that.
We've known each other for a while too. It's cool to see her like finally get into like the swing of the CPT. But more importantly, also you guys for staying along for the journey. You guys have been tuning in for each and every one of the World Warriors. And just in case you guys had missed it, let's break it down for you just a little bit. We had our top 8 from UK and Ireland. Let's take a look at how that went down. Lex versus Muscle Noob 3-1. A very, very quick ending towards the end of it. Not the same with Hurricane and Ending Walker. It went down to the wire. We had somewhat of a slight spin-off too in losers round 1 between Rain Pro and Shax. That could have gone either way, but down below, Quiggy versus Joker Jokes, man, that was a very, very fast Zangief game. And it's to be fair, he got the just desserts. I feel like, afterwards, he got 3-0'd in return by Muscle Noob.
Right? It was just like, all right, and now you play a real man.
I mean, like,
it went from like,
I'll show you what Zangief is like in real life.
Yeah,
that's what
like,
Muscle Noob is,
no.
right?
It's like you just played like the baby version of what you're going up against. Hold up, let me just put you back in your Zangief box and let you know what it's like to play this character.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm a Kuma, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm a glass cannon, so it doesn't matter how much health you have, it'll just dissipate.
Probably, yeah. And then the winners finals, to kind of before we glance over it, right? That was a 3-0 coming in from the side of Hurricane in a fashion that we didn't think. Lex has been really throwing it down with his guile, and it's been a lot closer in other sets when they play against each other overseas. Now moving into the other side, back into losers quarterfinals, one of my favorite matches, Ending Walker versus Shax. That was so hotly contested, and it could have gone either way. That I think, even further on, had Shax made it through, I still think he would have given Muscle Noob a very, very difficult matchup to go against because Cammy versus Akuma, we talked about how fast Akuma can melt. Cammy has those ways around the repertoire and the arsenal that Akuma presents, right? But
it's so true.
As it is right now, looking at the semifinals, who do we have?
We got Anthony Walker going up against Muscle Noob. He did take it 3-1 over Muscle Noob, who tried really hard. I do want to point out it was very close, even if it was a 3-1. He was out there.
Yeah, I agree.
He was putting his work out there. And then we moved over to the losers finals where Lex went up against Ending Walker, going down 3-1 again. It was so rough. Ending Walker just felt like he was like, all right, Lex, I'm sorry, but I got to do this to you because Hurricane needs to catch these hands.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened in the grand finals.
There was a huge difference, too, in the swing-ups from the way Ending Walker played and how often we would see like the Snatcher in play for any other matchup. But in this one, he was a little bit more reserved until he got his opening. And I thought that's one of the matchups I actually want to dissect in the future because that was a really well-played set. But it brought Ending Walker back into the graces against Hurricane.
Yes.
Hurricane was the one that put Ending Walker, obviously, in the loser's side right off the top of the show. But looking at the reset, did you expect it to be in this fashion?
I was expecting it to be 3-2-3-2, like go to the down to the wire once again. But no, Ending Walker just came in and it was like, by the way, I made the adjustment like 3 rounds ago. Yeah. So you're just gonna have to hold this. It was just such a excellent masterclass of showing just how the smallest of changes, less walking back, being a little bit more active in the neutral can just change everything so dramatically for you and get you that dub.
He's like, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm him. I've been him since I went down to the loser side, which is kind of contradictory to say. But again, with someone like Ending Walker, it's very difficult to keep the man kind of like locked down, in my opinion. Again, very big ups to both fans of like everybody all around, to be honest with you. The only name that I personally haven't seen enough is Quiggy, and I apologize for that, but I think he's an extravagant Zangief player. I think his mentality of playing the grappler the way he should be played is pretty much on point, and I would love to see him evolve even further. But shout out to everybody that participated: Lex, Muscle Noob, Hurricane, Ending Walker, Rain Pro, Shax, Quiggy, and Joker Jokes. Not only that, but big ups to Salt Mine League for throwing it down and giving the big EU representation. Redis, I see you and I hear you. Jammers as well, and Ruza, you guys are phenomenal. Would love to catch even more so of your commentary down the line. But that pretty much wraps it up for UK and Ireland. That is their second top 8 here for the World Warrior, here for the Capcom Pro Tour. Taking a look at it, though, Lex still in the lead with 85 points to his name. That means he won the previous one with 50, right? So just a little bit above Hurricane, who has 80, is our winner. Or sorry, did fall short today. Muscle Noob with 55, Ending Walker with 50. Damn, these are highly and hotly contested points. Broski with 45, Problem X tied with 45 as well. Shax down below with 40, and Rain Pro with 35 as well.
Man, this leaderboard, I feel like it's gonna be some fluctuation going on next week. I have a feeling that next week's grand finals top 8 is gonna look a little bit different, honestly.
I mean, we have a very big international showdown going on next weekend, so I mean, I don't even know what the schedule's looking like. Can we take a look at it? Boom, there you go. Evo is coming.
It's
ladies and
next
gentlemen,
week.
it's so fast.
It's literally
it's
next
actually
week,
so
guys.
fast. I don't know if I'm fully prepared for it, but you guys should be. And guess what, man? This is a huge premiere. The winner of this will be moving on into Capcom Cup, by the way. The winner of this takes it all the way through July 19th through the 21st. You do not want to miss it. If you are going to Las Vegas, it's your first time in Vegas.
Hey, I live there.
Be sure to hydrate yourselves and be as safe as possible because it is past 100 degrees.
As a Las Vegas native, it has been 115 to 120 degrees for the last week. You come to Evo, I want you to get the biggest water bottle in your house.
Yes, please.
And I want you to fill it with water. If you are walking to the convention center, don't do that. Just get an Uber. Share an Uber with
Yes,
like
please.
12 people. Do not walk. It is going to be 100 plus, 110 plus actually.
110 plus, that's right.
The entire time the Evo is there. It is going to be 110 plus.
I
So
wanted
stay
that PSA
safe.
out there for sure. I wanted to make sure you guys all knew. Please, please, please be sure to fully hydrate yourselves. Now, with the rest of it, we got July 28th with another World Warrior Spotlight with the following weeks after that, August 4th, and then again August 11th. To be sure to mark your calendars or take a screenshot of what you're looking at right now. You do not want to miss it as we have some of the hypest events and one of the most prestigious ones coming up very soon this weekend.
Yes, we do. Also, if you want to keep yourself informed, go ahead and follow Capcom Fighters on Twitter. They tweet out all the stuff that needs to be tweeted. So just follow them, and they'll get you where you're going.
They'll meme a couple of times over sometimes.
A little bit of memeage, but a lot of information.
Mostly information.
Mostly information.
Athena, it's been an absolute pleasure. Any
Yes,
final thoughts?
It's been a great time. Had a really nice time going over all these regions. You know, shout out to all the winners: Jobim, Oil King, Genia, Random, Patata, and Ending Walker closing us out today. I hope y'all enjoyed this entire broadcast. I enjoyed spending my time with you.
Let's go double time. Yeah!
Yay!
It's so cool to finally have you here. And it's so cool to finally have you guys to be able to be free from your screens and hang out with whatever you're going to do for the rest of the day. I know stateside, it's kind of late, but either way, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you all at EVO, hopefully.
Yes, sir.
Take care, y'all. Peace.
Muscle Noob has been getting a lot of his money, paying a lot of the bills, but it doesn't matter. Counter hit comes through, and that's going to be the round. He's kicking himself. Ooh, runs right into it, but there it is. Is it another?
He dropped. At least, you know, he still gets a big conversion. I think this is going to be huge.
It is.
No way you get past all of that, and no way you get the chip damage, Shax.
Bro.
It's Hydra Geef. Bang!
Yikes!
Look at the damage. Boards, dynamite, bang!
Hit him in the toe. Oh no, you reach, get taught the lesson. There's a level 3 coming behind us, by the way.
Jeez! Bang! Bam again.
Grab. Oh, catches him low once again. You gotta watch your toes, my
Oh,
guy.
backdash?
Oh yeah!
He
Nice.
barely caught it.
He
The delays on the lights as well, trying to check Hurricane on the way back!
Spin knuckle! He held onto it the whole time. You not drive rushing into me, son. Punish counter.
My God.
Oh,
off of
you're
the fierce.
dead.
This guy is sick.
For the Snatcher, just keeping it active, making it something in his mind, and finds the punish counter on the Tootsie Wootsies. Level 3 comes through on the lower side. He gets to go up against Hurricane once again. Come here. Oh yeah, you wanted to get out of that situation. Good parry. Does burn himself up, doesn't matter. Gets